Aloha kakahiaka gang, and welcome back to beautiful Hilo Bay. It is another classic Hawaiian day for sprint racing here on the Big Island of Hawaii, and we're going to be bringing you all day live coverage of day 5 of the IVF World Sprints 2024. And I'm excited, Micah Kalama, because although it's day 5, the number for the day is 6. It's all about the 6-man today. We're going to see some longer races. We're going to see turns brought into this, and our club paddlers from all across the globe are ready to go, man. I was just walking in now. I mean, there's people warming up. People are pumped up. We're going to have some good racing right out of the blocks this morning, Micah. How was? Give us a quick recap, Micah, about what we had going on the last couple of days.
So the last couple of days, we just had all V1 and V12. We are now officially done with the V12 currently, but as of right now, all day we have 49 events ready to go, and it's going to be all V6.
Yesterday was a lot of qualifier heats, a lot of V1 as well. We had a ton of repechage heats and semifinals, but what I'm really taking away from yesterday were the finals, the finishes. Some of these paddlers were blowing my mind, and we're going to take a quick check of the medal count after 4 days of racing. There you have it. Of course, it is the world powerhouse Tahiti in the lead with the golds of 27, but the Maori came to play. I was talking to some folks on the way in here. They said they brought over 600 just paddlers. That is a huge contingent to travel all the way from Aotearoa to come here and race in Hawaii. But speaking of Hawaii, we're coming in third place. We got our share of medals there too, 35 for the Hawaii gang. And folks, just trickle down onto the bottom there, and you're going to see in 8, look at our gang from Wallace and Fortuna. The young man yesterday in the juniors V1 brought home a gold medal for his country, and the other one in the medal rounds yesterday were the little bit older ladies in the V1 from Canada.
Yeah, just absolutely crushing it. V1 has allowed a lot more countries to get included and involved into this World Sprints. But, man, yeah, talk of the town, Wallace and Fortuna, that young man coming away with the gold. You've been calling it. You've been calling it all day.
I've been loving watching these smaller countries, smaller contingents coming and just going toe-to-toe with these big paddling powerhouses. But speaking of a recap, let's throw to a quick video that we have of what's been going on the last couple of days, and you can really use that as a warm-up to see what's going to be coming today. Aloha all, and welcome back to day 4 of our coverage here at the IVF 2024 World Sprints from Hilo, Hawaii. It is a beautiful Hawaiian day, and we are excited for a bunch of finals here in the V1 and V12, and it is going to be an exciting day of racing.
Can you tell me about your crew, Sammy?
We're all great.
And I'll just say hi to my whānau at home, my kids and my wife. I miss you a lot.
And we mainly train on the river, on flat water. So this is pretty new to us.
The incredible effort to pull out medal-winning finishes in some of these races just left everyone speechless and appreciative of the effort of our paddlers out there on the water. What an amazing way to close out day 4. We're looking forward to seeing you again here. You can log on tomorrow live for day 5. Ocean Paddler bring it to you right here on the beach at Hilo, Hawaii for the 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships. And that's it right there, folks. You can see us pulling out of day 4, but pulling right into day 5. We got our first set of racers right there on the water ready to go. I think that is the Open Women in some of their first heats here in the V6. This is about a little bit longer distances. We're going to be bringing in the turns. That was a little bit of a complexity that we've seen in the first couple of days. But, man, our Ocean Paddler team here doing a great job with this broadcast, bringing you live paddling like has never been seen before. We're really proud of the broadcast our team is able to provide for you folks, and everyone logging on there, whether it's the Ocean Paddler Facebook page, HCRA IVF Facebook page. We've got you on YouTube via our Ocean Paddler link, and of course you can look for Adventure Zone Sports Network on your Roku, Amazon Fire, or Apple TV there, and number of ways to watch. All you've got to do is set us down next to you with whatever you're doing today, and we're going to bring you at least 8 hours of coverage from right here on the beach in Hilo. And here they go. Our girls are getting ready to get in the water, and man, there were some really, I can't help but stress some of those incredible finishes that we witnessed yesterday, Micah.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen some of the most closest finishes we've ever seen. I mean, we had one that was basically 1/100th of a second, and it was so close. But we saw that all throughout the rest of the evening as we had closed out with 11 finals of the day of V1 and V12. But excited for today because why, Kalei?
It's V6. It's turns.
Let's go.
And the thing about yesterday for me, Micah, was the level of competition, right? I mean, you had in some of these races former winners of Te Aito. You had national champions from New Zealand. You've had just the best paddlers in the world competing and really showing you why the best they're in the world, not only in how they start, how they get down the course, but, man, Amin, with his finish, and Tan Singh, the two Tahitian paddlers in their respective events, I could not believe how these guys had – it's like they had a button for nitrous in the back of their canoe.
I know, the last 20 seconds just going on.
Last 20 meters, they're just like, bang, getting out and pulling off a win. And that is some real experienced competitors there.
That totally is, Kalei. And, you know, what was exciting as well was, I was watching – paddlers race back-to-back heats and try to make it on the water in time.
Yep, I'll eat you, Darian. Yep.
That was intense, and actually, doing pretty good. Actually, qualifying, coming away in second place after he just raced, and then going back out on the water for a final. But just exciting. We're going to see some electric races today, as today is all about the turn. We've got a 1,500-meter heat on the water. They're currently getting staged and set and ready to go. This is going to be your Open Women V6 1,500. So the first hour of today, it's all about the women.
It is all about the Wahine this morning. We have 6 heats of this women's V6 1,500, and we're really going to be paying attention to turns on this one. The Matahina is an amazing canoe, not necessarily designed for 180-degree turns, and we're going to see the different strategies that these crews have coming into the turn. We saw a huli the other day of we had a huli the other day for number 5 reached way out to the wrong side and was able to huli that canoe. And so I talked to some of the gals from New Zealand this morning, and they had a strategy. They had a plan. You don't come into this race where you do 5 turns and not have a plan.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, realistically, we're looking at a long stretch here for 250 meters. It's constantly trying to readjust in the turn. It's all about precision as well, because you do need to stay inside your parameters of your lane. So it's going to be quite the challenge as these ladies do try to make their turns and negotiate their way up on the way back out. However, water looks really good. Day looks really nice this morning, but we do see that change throughout the day. So we'll see how it goes.
So, folks, you know me. I'm Kalai Miller from Ocean Paddler. We've been doing this for quite a few years now. This is Micah Kalama. He's from the island of Oahu, the beautiful town of Waimanalo. He is big on the V1 for sure. He's the guy that puts on the Aloha Aito, and that's going to be coming up when later this year?
It'll be in April of 2025.
Of 2025. We're looking forward to that. It's the premier V1 race in Hawaii. But Micah is also part of the HCRA, right? And so he's got to run off screen real quick and do some duties. We had the president of the HCRA come here, hold up a sign to him, and tell him, Micah, we need more canoes fixed. So Micah is doing like double, triple duty. He was here at 6 a.m. fixing canoes. He was here last night to 6 p.m. getting canoes ready for today. And so Micah, we're gonna give you a hall pass here. You can run out and fix canoes whenever you're ready. You just go do your thing, because I think that's certainly a more vital role than what you're playing here. Although I have been very appreciative of all the time you've been able to spend here with us, and we're getting a lot of great feedback on the broadcast and the job you've been doing.
Thanks, Kalai. Yeah, just the main thing, we do want to make sure, and actually I just kind of more or less took a volunteer idea and position here. So not like I'm working per se, but I'm here to just provide assistance, of course, support Hawaii in general, and really just take care of our people and those that are competing on the water. 100%, we do want to make sure as much as possible we're giving you the best support and care out there. Always looking for more support on the water as well. But I'll go ahead and leave it to you, Kalai, and make sure you let me know how close these races are, because I'll be a little busy this morning, but I'll tune back in with you folks later.
All right. Thank you, Michael. Michael's going to run away real quick, and he will be back, folks. You can bet that. And so for this morning, you've just got me and, thankfully, my cup of coffee. And we're going to be getting you into this first set of races. They are going to be starting on the, I guess, the hotel's side of the beach here in Hilo, by where the boats come out of. And they are going to be racing down the course on a 250-meter course, but doing 1,500 meters worth of racing. And so it's going to be a lot of turns, 5 turns in this one. And this is, again, qualifier number 1 of 6 for the Open Women V6 1500. In lane 1 from Wallace and Fortuna, it's Uvea Mo Fortuna Tawa'alo. In 2, it's Canada's Star Nation. In 3, it's Australia's Cornell. In lane 4, Hawaii Puna Canoe Club. In lane 5, USA's Vicky Lin. In lane 6 from Singapore, it's the Singapore Paddle Club. And in 7, it's Brazil's Multiclubs Gorillas. And in lane 8, it's New Zealand's Horouta Kaiarahi Toa. So, great representation, a good example of how broad and diverse the field of paddlers is that we have. And we're getting ready to come on up for our first race of the day, and you can see what a beautiful day it is. Sun is shining. The water is calm. We have barely a stitch of wind on this, and it's going to be, like we told you, V6 all day. I've been really impressed with the efficiency of the crew here, getting these canoes out on the water. Oh, we have black. Somebody's got to back up. I think it looks like lane 3 there. Our gang from Australia got to back up a little bit. All right, we have a clean start. Race number 1 in the foreground there, Wallace and Fortuna. Just past them, Canada, Star Nation. Been seeing a lot of that Wallace and Fortuna gang here on the beach and at the hotel. The Wallace and Fortuna gang seem to really have a nice bunch of folks, and really seem to be having a lot of unity in their crew, meeting every afternoon, in the evening, kind of get their plan going for the next day. It's pretty cool. Again, mahalo to all of you joining into our Facebook feed. We got Bridget Peters saying, "Go Star Nation," all the way from the Valley. Debbie Ramos is reaching out, say, "Have a great day, everybody. Been watching nonstop. Yesterday was a good competition. This auntie is proud." Yeah, Debbie, thank you for logging on. out there in lane 8. New Zealand is in and out. Horouta Kaya Rahitoa. Man, New Zealand had quite a turn. And right next to them in lane 4, I think that is. Yes, that is Hawaii's Punakunu Club from right here on the shores of Hilo Bay. Lane 1 there, Wallace and Futuna. All right, so we have six lanes participating this morning. Sorry, 8 lanes participating, but 6 heats this morning. And we're looking back to our sheet, and we are going to be bringing on our man, John Herbert. I got to see him last night. Made my day. But today we have 6 heats in this race, and so first and second place will make it to the semis right away. And then the others will be entered into a repechage. And John and I are going to be conversational this morning.
Oh, so true. You know, this is 1,500 meters.
Yeah.
This is 5 turns.
Yep.
And you can see this field will be spread out over quite a bit of the race course, you know, because we are in the heats. And so there are some of these crews that are just fantastic at turning these.
And speaking of, it's your gals over there from New Zealand, Horouta, Kaya Rahitoa. They are having a great race out there in lane 8.
Absolutely. Horouta, Kaya
Where are they from?
Rahitoa. They're from Gisborne. Probably the capital of Wakaama in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Okay, one of the bigger, stronger clubs there.
One of the bigger, stronger clubs. In fact, this club is usually the club champions at the last, perhaps, 10 of our national championships.
Wow!
So they are a very, very good club.
Now, sprint racing is real big in New Zealand, isn't it?
It's growing. It's grown from small beginnings back in the late 80s. To what it is now. It's big. It's the fastest growing sport in Aotearoa, New Zealand. The
Fantastic.
fastest.
What I love about that is it's also a sport. Not only it's fun, it's outside, it's good for those folks, but it's a great opportunity for all those Maori and other Pacific Islander kids that live in New Zealand to tie themselves back to their roots and be proud about who they are.
And absolutely, but not only that, it flows over to outside of those Polynesian communities.
Sure.
And so we have what's our secondary school nationals is a week also.
Wow.
So we have thousands of school-age juniors in our secondary school nationals. It's amazing.
Wow. I mean, nothing's ever going to rival rugby in New Zealand, but it sure is great to see this. And I bet you there's a lot of kids that kind of are interested in both. I mean, you look at Tupuria King. Wasn't he a rugby paddler a rugby player that came from a paddling family?
Yep. And that's the case. We are competing with winter sports. This netball is a very common female sport there, and rugby is obviously a very common male and female sport. And believe me, the women in rugby are doing fantastic too.
Oh, yeah, they just won the sevens out there in the Olympics.
In fact, Tupuria's wife was one of those gold medalists in the sevens. So, you know, as they get around there, so you can see.
There's Horouta again.
How good is that turn? Kissing that flag. You cannot ask for better than that. You cannot ask for better. That is a clinic in how to turn around.
Man, she's even got the foot up there.
Kiwi's renowned for that. That's Kiwi Campbell at the back there. And, yes, we noticed that when she first used it in Aotearoa, New Zealand, the old foot on the gunnel and hanging over there. So it's effective.
In lane 7, that looks like Brazil out there. And in lane 4, Hawaii, both of them having a good turn. And it looks like the real battle out here is going to be for second and third place.
It is. I say it's a race within a race.
Of course.
And there is always that. You know, they are looking to progress to the next round. This is not the final, but what the benefit for you in the front is you don't have to extend yourself. Once you've got that lead, you can save yourself for the next round, and it's all about progressing to the next round.
You're settling in at this point, and they're just practicing turns.
Yep. That's pretty much it. You know, and one of the things I just mentioned before, you get this ama as close to this marker turn, you'll see a lot of people overshoot a little bit. So if you overshoot by 5 meters, that's 5 meters out and 5 meters back. So you've made your race 10 meters longer. You know,
Right.
and that's, see, they've overshot a little bit there. You can see that. Our previous turn, they hit that marker
Right, but there's
flag.
no pressure on that.
That's it.
No pressure at all.
That's it. And it's teamwork. Every seat has a role in the paddling forward, but also in those turns to get these around 180 degrees. Not easy. We mentioned that also. So you can see, obviously, Kai Arahi Tour have found a bit of a recipe. And again, we look at these turns. You know, there's
This
about
is
a
going to
meter.
be interesting. So now it's if you get into second place, that's a little bit less racing you have to do throughout the day. You're going to have a little bit more left over. And so these girls from Puna Canoe Club want to make sure that they try to battle out for second place here.
Yeah.
But Brazil's got a nice lead.
They do. And the thing is, you've got to do these turns all within your lane. So you've got to be inside the lane markers as they go around the flag, but also as you exit. And that's why some of these crews are still working hard. Even though they got around the flag, they've got to stay in their lane. They've got to exit through a certain marker buoy that if they're outside it, it is an automatic disqualification. I think.
And here comes in lane 8, Horo Uta Kaya Rahitoa.
Mm-hmm.
What is Kaya Rahitoa?
Kaiarahi Tour, I guess it's about, it's the tour is always champion, you know, Kaiarahi Tour. So Kaiarahi is basically a guided tour, I guess. Kaiarahi is sort of a guide. And yeah, so
that's not another team. They're basically just the Horo Uta girls.
Yeah, Horota
Okay.
girls, they are.
Or ladies, should we say? I've got in trouble for that before.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, Wahine Tour.
Wahine,
Yeah. Wahine Tour, no doubt about it. And then you can
Looks like the outside lanes are running. At least they would make it look that way.
Yep, and it is. And certainly they have today. It'll be interesting to see the trends over the rest of today, because we've got a lot of 1,500 and 1,000 metre three-turn races as well.
It did seem a little bit like in the afternoon yesterday that the inside lanes were kind of running a little better with the high tide.
Yeah, and you know, I talked
But
to
it's the
local-
open ocean, right?
Yeah.
You can't help it. It is what it is. The lanes are set, and if on some races certain lanes are better, that's just the luck of the draw.
And it is exactly that. I've talked to some of the locals here who know the currents there, rivers that come down. In fact, across there at the bridge there is a current that flows, and depending on what's happening in the ambient conditions, it can affect, you know, currents on the water. Absolutely.
This is in lane 3 from Australia, Kurnell.
Again, a club in Kurnell there in Australia.
So again, we, John, you are originally from NZ, from New Zealand, but now residing in Western Australia. Is that correct?
Perth, Western Australia now.
I got it wrong yesterday. I thought it was Brisbane, but it's Perth. Perth, I'll remember.
So very much Perth, Western Australia. Of course, it takes longer to fly across Australia from Perth to Sydney than it does from Sydney to Aotearoa, New Zealand. So it's a pretty big sort of island.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
A pretty mighty island. But yeah, I enjoy living across there, but I always, every year, I'll return to Aotearoa, New Zealand for the Nationals and do what I do, as in the commentary. And I enjoy that. I'm grateful to be here in
We're stoked to
Hawaii.
have you, man. It's been a great racing. I think this is a pretty nice venue for this type of racing. I know there's a lot of paddlers, whether they be from Canada or some of these other places, that aren't used to what they consider this to be open ocean, but this is not really open ocean. For us, you're in a bay. This is like as calm as it gets, but this pretty much is what folks are used to here. And as we enjoy a replay of race number 1.
And you can see there, Kaiarahi Tour got into their turn first. That was the first turn, was what we just saw. They had a lead on the straight. So if you get that balance of straight line speed, but also technically get around these turns at really efficiently, you are halfway there to doing well. And so being a longer race too, From a commentary perspective of me on-site commentary, I mean, I still get excited. Don't get me wrong.
Right, but you got to
I'll
save it up.
Save it. There's a limit to what a voice can do.
It's not like that 500-meter race.
No.
In the I like to. I coined your phrase. I will give full credit that I got it from John over here. But those V12, that's Polynesian drag racing.
It is Polynesian drag racing at its finest.
That was so fun yesterday watching some of those finishes. And for me particularly yesterday, John, it was watching some of those V1 finals.
Oh, yep.
Oh, my gosh, the effort. Revi Tong Singh, thought had an amazing finish. Manutea Million in his race, he went from third to second in like in a spot of 5 meters.
Absolutely. Just you could see his rate pick up, and it was a surge.
Yep.
It was a surge.
And then
Mihi
Mana Amin in the Masters 40s. Did you see that finish?
I know,
Holy
right?
mackerel. I don't understand how, you are competing against the best in the world at the highest level, and still, after 480 meters of all-out paddling, you have a turbo booster button on the back of your canoe that you can press, and bang, it gets you up into the lead.
I'll go from a personal experience, of many years of paddling, and sometimes you're doing that 1,500-meter race or even a 500-meter race, and you hear your captain call another up, and you think you're doing 100%. You think you are already doing 100%.
Yes.
But somewhere from deep down inside of you,
Yep.
you find something extra. And when your whole crew finds that something extra together, you get that surge.
Yeah, it's
That's
beautiful.
amazing.
I just, it's just for me a real testament to the level of paddler that is here to compete. That I'm sure Amin's done that many times in the course of his racing and training, but man, it is pretty incredible from the spectator standpoint.
Exactly, and to do it at the World Championships, where you're having the best of the best of the best, it's not always easy to close a gap on people that are there, but sometimes they say in elite sport, it's the top 4 inches. It's about attitude. It's about never say die. It's because they are very equally matched physically specimens sometimes.
And I'm reminded of what I think it was the para paddler from New Zealand had said in his interview. It was he said it's all about mindset. He said it's all about the mindset.
Absolutely. And I guess across many sports that often they do say that, that top 4 inches, making good decisions when you're tired, and where you're stressed and everything. And sometimes that's not a great time to make decisions, big decisions. But if you can maintain your clarity in your mind, what you're trying to achieve. Looks like we have a red flag for our second race of the day. Our second race of the day is race number 257, Open Woman V6 1500, Heat 2 of 6. So a big division. This being the club championships. They're lining up there on the start-finish line. So if you're thinking, hey, that doesn't look like the start line, it is actually a start-finish line. So they are starting where they're going to finish, unlike the 500-meter mark.
What I'm getting a lot of comments here. Morena. What is Morena?
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Morena.
Okay, I like that. We're getting a lot of comments. Jeff Guy is saying, Kia ora, Uncle Johnny.
Kia ora, Jeff. It's great to see that you're... I'm sure you're meant to be at work, though, aren't you?
Maybe he's at work watching us on his phone. I hope he's not a bus driver. All right, so this is... Heat 2 of 6, Keokaha Wahine in lane 1 from Hawaii. Rikole Cree, that's our Native Americans. They're representing Team USA in lane 2. Australia's Quilina Va'a in lane 3. Guam Napu, lane 4. Lane 5, New Zealand's Na Hoihoro Matiti Hana in lane 5. Lane 6, Canada. Lane 7 is Brazil, and that is the Canoa para Todos. Tahoe, and in lane 8, France's Médoc 33 Va'a.
Yeah, and look, in France, I'm assuming that the V1 world champion is probably somewhere going to be into these French teams, and didn't she do well yesterday?
Aloha was impressive yesterday. She was impressive. It was beautiful to watch her.
First turn. This is where we see.
I love watching some of those more slender paddlers like Iloha. When you see somebody with a big set of shoulders on them, and you know where the power is coming from.
Right.
But a more slender paddler like Iloha or like maybe a Manutea Million, how they are able to generate power from every sinew in their body and the technique, and it's often really pretty to watch a slender paddler.
A classic case of that. Both those examples that you mentioned. People say you got big muscles, you can power through this. Yes, you can have power, but you've got to have that balance between power, between technique, between, literally fitness as well along the way. And so we do have very, very slightly built world champions.
Yep, and a lot of times being heavily muscled, it can be a drawback, especially in the farther distance. That's just more weight, more energy, more that you got to be dragging down the course, right?
Exactly. So it's finding that balance, absolutely find that balance. As we come down to our second turn, they're not too far away from that at the moment. Didn't quite see who made the best of that first turn, but we'll get a good indication of who's who at this moment in time when they come to the second turn, if we get a side-on angle of this particular turn.
We got Helena Humphrey out there saying, "Let's go Gold Coast Outrigger Canoe Club."
Oh, it looks like the far lane is doing well again this time. As they get around first, who's out there?
I don't know. There may be,
France?
It may be the luck of the day. It seems we definitely have a much lower tide than we will this afternoon. And, man, it really filled in yesterday, didn't it, John?
It did, and the water's lapping up over the edge of the beach there. So, yep, France it is.
France having a beautiful race, and I think that's lane 6 inside of them.
Yep.
That would be Singapore paddle. No, Kalamaidat is False Creek Racing Club from Canada. And all right, there we go. We got Malamana Honu. Go Rico Lee. Aloha commentators, you guys are awesome. Hey, and you are awesome too. Thank you so much for logging on to enjoy this coverage. We enjoy bringing it to you. But if there's no one watching, it's not as fun.
What's our purpose?
Right.
But around the world, yes.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty much
cool
around
that
the world.
We've had people seeing our coverage from all over, and it's really humbling that many people want to watch the sport and watch us.
Look, even from my own whānau back home, my sister Anahera is almost she's keeping everyone in the loop as such through our coverage here, in the live coverage right here from Hilo Bay here in Hawaii.
And what's neat about this live coverage is that they don't necessarily have to watch live. Here we go.
See the turn? See, France did a wide turn. France did a wide turn right there. Look at what can be made up just in that turn. They've gone from first to second. But they pulled out a bit earlier.
But they're straight a little quicker.
Yes,
but I see what you're saying there, definitely.
Look at that. They're neck and neck now.
You wanna be able to kiss that flag.
You do indeed.
But not bury it.
Exactly. Do not tip it over, because if your ama goes over the top of it, or your kiato, then or iako, that's a disqualification. You didn't put your whole va'a around that course. So that's how I always say these turns can make or break your race. Yes. And I'll even add a bit of emphasis there.
Yes, John's in the house, folks. But Canada, these ladies are having a great, and I have in general been impressed with the Canadian women. Man, did you see that one race? It was an all-Canada finish.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
it was
I think
a
that was the
trifecta,
50s women, maybe 60s women, but it was an all-Canada finish in a V1. They were awesome.
And, they have a history in flat water racing.
Yes.
They have a history, but not in these craft, not in these va'a,
right.
But certainly in different types of kayak and canoe.
Right, but it's that type of experience and athleticism that transfers well into the V6.
Likewise. And like you say, the Pacific people, they're water people. They are water people.
Canadians are water people, man. You ever been there? The fishing that they do and the flat the canoeing and stuff that the native peoples have been doing for a long time.
So
and here we go, another wide turn by the gang in the outside, but they are really having a nice piece through the middle in between the flags.
And so this is a classic example, once again, of being fast in a straight line, but not getting those turns right. So you can get to the turn first, and like France extended their lead from the last turn, and they probably will again. But if they make a hash, for want of a better word, of this last turn, that can be the difference between first and second. So, when you're in front, you don't have to take risks. When you're catching up, you have to take risks to try and close those gaps.
Right, like you're mentioning, France on the outside in lane 8 is in the lead, but Canada is directly behind them. And
Yes.
if Canada has a little bit left in the tank reserved for this last piece home, it could be all them. And if they attack this turn kind of hard, roll the dice a little bit almost, they definitely have a chance of coming down.
So
look,
I'm
on
really
the inside there, look at
interested.
Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club.
Yep.
I'm sorry, that was Keaukaha Wahine in lane 1.
It is across the far side there. So I'm really interested in this this final turn here, because it can make or break. Literally, I kid you not.
All right, let's focus in
They're
on the outside
angling
there.
it in.
It is France.
They got a good lead.
Oh,
See,
they got a
extend the
great lead.
Yep. So it's going to take something special.
Still conservative on the turn.
Yes, and that's all they need. And then you see there, now here comes Canada. They'll try and pull that front round, but France is gone. They're paddling forward. They are not draw stroking at all.
Brazil looking great there. Canoa para todos in lane 7. Those outside lanes are moving right now.
They are. Who's this down
Hawaii
here?
on the bottom
Hawaii
there
on
in
the
lane
bottom
1.
there.
That's Keaukaha.
I think, who's that going in there? Again, we look at the lanes. Looks like lane number 6 perhaps is in there.
That's lane 5. That might have been Nahoehoro.
Yep.
Matitihana.
But this is now France's race. They're not going to close that gap. They've proven themselves to be fast in a straight line. They'll, probably their captain, who, we say the captain can look around because they're the tactician and everything. Everyone else should be eyes front and focus on what's in the front of them. No looking around. And certainly when I was, the coaches would always say, look straight ahead. Don't be you're not sightseeing.
Oh, that's the one. That's the hardest one, especially with kids. When kids are racing, they're like looking around, looking at the competition.
Yep.
It's hilarious. Of course, that ability to focus comes with age, thankfully, because I got some small ones at home, and I'm just waiting for it. But a nice finish coming in
Lane
here in
8.
lane 8 from France. That
Well
is
done.
Medal
And
33 Va'a.
Look at that distance to the next. They pulled away well in that final one.
And coming in second, it looks like in lane 6. Although lane 7. Oh, does that mean is that a drone in the water? Uh-oh.
All
right,
hope
folks.
it's waterproof.
No joke. Maybe our crew out there can grab the drone for us. Hopefully we've got another. All right. Little bit of a technical hiccup here.
Well,
But hey, thankfully drones are a lot cheaper than they used to be.
I was commentating a race in Australia for a while there, and we had a drone pilot that he got so excited watching the race that he flew the drone into the tower, and that was the end of one drone there. So
Yeah.
it happens. It happens. And so great racing out there. France certainly showed a clinic, gave us a clinic in how to make those turns. It wasn't always the best all the way, but they certainly had straight line speed. Here's our replay here now of the start.
All right, and we're back on the live getting a replay of what's going on. This was lane 8, France, with an incredible race. Very relaxed. That's
Wasn't their best turn there. you could
Keaukaha
see.
on the inside. And once they had a nicely, and this great paddling from the ladies from Canada, by the way. Very conservative turns, though. I notice, once you're in the lead, the worst thing you want to do is have a small mistake that you could have avoided because you're pushing too hard, right?
Exactly. And even at Olympics, you'll see in qualifying rounds, athletes will back off. They'll back off. They just want to make their next round and save some energy.
Yep. Nobody's going for a world record at this point. Nobody's worried about trying to grab the gold. It's about qualifying right now. Mm-hmm. It's about getting to the next stage. And 1 and 2 are moving on. Is that correct?
That's it. Got the progressions there, and we obviously they're looking at going to the next round, and it's all based on the number of heats. So it is there. Only the first and second will go automatically to a semi-final.
Right, and then I think third and fourth and whoever else they need to get to have the right numbers for the repechage.
Yeah.
And then after that, they're in a semi as well. So it's basically a difference between you're racing this course twice.
Yes.
Actually, three times into the final, or four times. Yeah, so that could be a bit if you've got some other races today.
Exactly. And some of these paddlers that are here at the IVF 2024 World Sprint Championships are paddling in many races. And some of them are paddling across divisions, so they might be jumping up a division and getting those extra races in. So they've got to manage their output.
For sure.
Pretty well.
For sure.
It's a beautiful day.
All right, we're going to see if those girls from France were able to fish our drone out of the bay there.
So we have a white flag there. So they're under starters orders.
Getting them ready?
Yep, they're under starters orders.
All right. This red flag means they're allowed to pull into the finishing block there.
Yep. So once again, they'll come up, but they got to stop. We are not allowing, or the starter does not allow anyone a running start, because there's an advantage. I know it's 5 turns, so that you're not going to win it at the start.
No. You might as well just get yourself a clean start.
Yep. Don't push the boundary so much. Excuse me.
We got that black is out, meaning that somebody's passed the line.
So one of the problems with living on the edge is sometimes you fall off.
I would think that if you're going to be backing it up or pulling it forward, it's going to not be the job of the stroker. You want your stroker paddles up, ready to go, right?
And that's it.
Especially your 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 and 6 can be doing the jockeying back and forth as needed.
And you certainly don't want to be moving backwards at the time the green
black
flag
is down,
goes up.
Green is up. Oh, under protest.
Ooh.
Looks like it might have been lane 4. We have some pretty aggressive paddlers out there. And like you said, man, if you're living on the edge too much,
you fall off. And, you don't want to be disqualified. It's a long way to come for some of us to be disqualified in a heat.
Yes.
Hey,
John, this is event number 258, heat 3 of 6 in the women's V6 1500. We have USA's Dana is a powerhouse in lane 1. Let's see if they're able to overcome the lane 1 boogie we got going on this morning. Chile's in lane 2, Australia's Gold Coast in lane 3. He Matao paddlers from Raipahirere from New Zealand, lane 4. Calgary, McCoy in lane 5 from Canada. Fiji's Takia Outrigger in lane 6. Brazil's Remo Brasilia in lane 7. And Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club in lane 8.
Oh, some awesome clubs out there racing in this one. Again, we have a lot of interest in the first turn because we see who's got the best straight line speed. Looks like a far lane again getting in there. It looks like it, but let's see how they negotiate these turns. It's certainly in the far lane, lane number 8 there. It was...
what happened there?
Oh, yeah, they overshoot. There's another flag. They've overshot in big time.
Wow.
That is a big overshoot. So
my goodness.
Probably made their race about 30 meters longer than it should be now. So it'll be interesting. That happens sometimes in some of the most experienced paddlers.
I think she was just worried about having a collision with some of the other boats, and so she was playing it safe.
May have been.
That was from Chile. Chile won.
Yeah, it's left a big gap in there now as we go down. Certainly was on the far side. It was lane number 8. Hawaii, they got to that turn first. They've negotiated a decent turn. May have a bit of a lead there too. Once we get a wider angle from side on, we'll see exactly where everyone's placed it.
In lane 1, that would be Dana on the outside. And just for anybody that might not know, but Dana is a real powerhouse in the mainland U.S. These ladies have been putting it together for a while, and they do great at the big races in the mainland U.S., like the Catalina.
Yes, indeed.
And, of course, they've been doing great at the last Navahine.
So let's watch the second turn then, see who goes in there first, and who, more importantly, who comes out first. I say that. all the time when I'm commentating. It's not about who comes in, goes in first, it's who comes out first. Who starts paddling straight ahead first. And just as you called it there.
Ooh, lane one.
Lane one is up there or thereabouts. So look, watch these turns. And they've got the front of their va'a around. They're almost mirror imaging Hawaii on the far side. They might come out with a lead here. And
That
I
is
believe
Tuna
they
Canoe
will.
Club way
And
on
in
the
the
outside.
middle here also. Look at them, lane three. Lane three is up there. There's actually now 4 va'a lined up across that race course at the lead. And they swap.
It's really tight. And I think Dana Canoe Club is putting the shush on all this talk about the outside lanes right now.
Yeah,
running.
they certainly are.
But even if there was a current, if anybody's going to overcome one of the crews that could, it's Dana. Man, those ladies are tough.
It's sounding like it. I'm going to keep an eye out on that.
Yeah, you watch
that club
you watch
name,
Dana
eh?
Outrigger, man. They're solid.
Yep,
Their
indeed.
women's program
and
is awesome.
They're proving it at the moment because
Yes,
they're
ma'am.
there or thereabouts at this time. That was only the second turn, and so we've got 3 more turns to go, and you'll see it sorts people out. So that first turn, they're all coming up pretty much together, but then once you leave that first turn, it just spreads people out across this race course. And here we go, it's coming up soon.
And you really watch later on in the day, you're going to see these 1,500 races getting a lot tighter, and then you're going to realize how high the level of competition is at that point. You're looking at the best of the best in the world
Exactly.
when you get there. And here they go into the turn.
Dana, they are going in first. Let's see how they negotiate this. And I can see you mirror image, and you look at the front coming
Nice and
around.
tight. Look at
That's
that.
not bad at all. Not too bad. Look at Hawaii on
Hawaii
the far
is right
side.
there.
Mirror image. Yeah, it's like they're
There
stuck
are
together.
4 crews here that are having a great race. That is in lane 4, going to be New Zealand.
That is Heimato paddlers, is it?
Yes,
I'm just looking at
Heimato,
shirts.
yep,
I'm
that's
just
right.
looking at the shirts.
Heimato, and then in lane 3, Australia.
So look at that. It's going to be interesting as they go down. That's third turn. 2 more turns to go. I almost go into sort of commentary mode out when I'm on site. But,
it is exciting. It is exciting,
and it is picking up inside.
But you know what? I really enjoy the just the conversation with you, talking paddling, man. It's fun, and it seems like folks online are enjoying it as well. We're getting a lot of great commentary on our cousin, Kazi Lib. This what you're mahi towards. Yep. So that was from Te Wai Nohu Pitiera Frank. And Liz Savage says, nice turn, Dana.
Kia ora, Liz.
Tihoni Napua Ahi says, go, Tahiti.
Oh, they have been going too.
Yeah, they have,
going
yeah.
very well.
Wayne Taylor's out there saying he loves his coverage. Hey, mahalo for that, brother, and we appreciate you logging on. We love being here. It's beautiful Hilo Bay and some of the best paddlers in the world showing us what they got. And look again, Dana.
Oh, look at that
into the turn.
Look at that.
Look
That's
at the
what
kiss.
you call that too. I'm getting excited.
Go
Sorry.
for it, brother. Get excited. What a great turn from Dana right there.
That's called nailing a turn.
Yep. And you can see the power on that 1 and 2 there, just yanking the front of that canoe around.
It
and
is.
it's Dana coming out of there first, but the real race is going to be between, it looks like lane 4 and lane 8 on the outside. On the outside, that is Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club. And in lane 4, He Matao Paddlers, Waipahirere.
Indeed. And as I'd say on the race course, 1 more turn to go. And, we get excited because this is building up to the end as such. And anything can happen. You know, Dana, if they muck up this final turn, this can all change. The picture can change totally. But they look like...
It's not just about the execution of the paddling. There are rules, there are lanes, and of course there is that turn, John.
Yep, but they've got a handy lead. They don't have to push the boundaries. They can do this turn conservatively in the sense of don't try and cut in too close, don't try and do anything crazy. Just get your 180 degrees within your lane.
Yep. Right now, all Dana's got to do is play it safe and get to the other side.
There they go. Then you watch seat 1 and 2. Oh, here they come. They both come over and they're drawing.
Look
that
at
is
that
tiring.
body, man.
That is tiring. You know, it is. You're trying to pull the nose of your waka around, and then they're out. So as soon as I see them paddle straight forward rather than drawing, I know they're out, and they'll gain another big lead from that, because across there they've only, on the far side, from Hawaii, they did about 4, 5, or maybe even 6 extra draw strokes after.
Yep. That's 3 from Australia and 4 from New Zealand heading down the course. And right now, New Zealand's looking to their left at the crew from Hawaii, Puna. And Puna Outrigger is having a great race on the outside as well. But, man, these ladies from Dana Point have dominated this race this morning.
They have, and you called it. You called it before you even started.
Dana's a good crew. I've been lucky enough to watch them paddle in a few races, and they are some really solid wahine out there paddling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and to our viewers out there, this is the World Championships. This is what we expect to see is very competitive racing, and getting up there and seeing all these athletes performing to their absolute top ability. There they go, Dana.
Yeah. Dana representing the U.S. of A in lane 1. Lane 8 on the outside, that is Hawaii in second place. And coming in third in lane 4, that is New Zealand's He Matau paddlers, Waipahirere. Nice work. And then in lane 7, I think that was what we saw over there. That was Brazil. So it's important to realize, I also want to reflect back that at the beginning of this race, as that green flag come up, our flagman was still holding the black.
Yep. Okay.
And it looked like a little bit of a canoe in the middle, maybe one in yellow that was looking like they were just ahead of the flag. So we're not sure, because there were 2 crews in yellow there. That was New Zealand and Australia in 3 and 4. So we'll wait to see what's the story with that. What's the story with that one? But you can see on a replay right here, looks like Chile just overshooting the turn on turn number 1. And that's a hard thing to make up after.
Oh, very
Look
hard.
at this turn from Dana. Beauty. Here's Dana going into one of the final turns.
And this was a good turn, too. This was, we don't get to see it on its entirety.
Again, in lane 1, Dana. Mahalo for that replay, boys in the booth, and we are sending it out to the beach for a quick interview.
Good morning. We're down here for day 5 of the IVF World Sprints, and with me is the Open Women V6 1500 meter team. So can you tell me your name?
Janae Green.
And can you tell me about your trip to get here? You know, this road that you traveled to get to World Sprints today.
Yes, so we are made up of 3 different clubs here on the Big Island, and we have used the motto the road to World Sprints. And we are just so honored to represent Team Hawaii. We are proud, lucky, blessed, and we are just super stoked to be here.
Well, that's great. Is there anybody else out there that helped you guys get to where you are today?
We are representing Keaukaha Canoe Club, but we are also made up of Puna and Keoa. And we have just worked hard, traveled all over the island to make this happen.
Well, that's awesome. Well, thanks, Katie. We watched your race today, and we hope to see you in the repertoire soon.
Yes,
thank
you.
All right, well, good luck. Thank you.
And that was the women from Keaukaha Canoe Club, representing a few clubs down here in Hilo Town area. That was, they just came off of the second event of the day, event number 257. They were in lane 1. We've just had our third event of the day. Looking forward to the start of our 4th event. Coming up, this is going to be another V6 1500 meter race for our open women. Heat number 4 of 6 here this morning, John. And it is a nice field we got. We got Ihilani Va'a from Tahiti in lane 1. And, of course, they're going to be somebody to watch like Dana was in the last one. We got Australia's Heikili in lane 2. Kilo Hanahoi Va'a from the island of Kauai. They have a great youth program. We're seeing their young ladies representing Hawaii well in the last couple of days. We have the Seagulls from Samoa in lane 4. Fa Samoa! And we have Brazil's TMHNC. This is He'enalu in lane 5. In lane 6, Team Phoenix, maybe from Arizona, man. I know there's actually paddling in Arizona now. Is that crazy or what? And they're representing the USA. In lane 7, it's the Portage Crossing and the Malohi. But over here we would say we'd spell that almost like Portuguese. But
You've
Portuguese
gotta be
crossing,
careful, yeah.
they don't know where they're crossing to, but that's all right. And I speak on behalf of a member of, there's only two kind of people in this world, John. There are those that are Portuguese, and there are those that wish they were Portuguese. All right, and rounding it out from Canada in lane 8, that's NDOC.
Absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, though, that's our first Tahitian crew in these first heats.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yep.
That is correct. Ihilani Va'a, and they are a hammer team. Let's make sure that they are not over the line. Everybody trying to back up.
Black flag there. Maybe they can break
they
the
are
lane 1 curse.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. That black flag might be staying up. These ladies got to back up a little. Back up, back up.
And so we literally leave it up to the crews to start where they want to start. It's their responsibility to be behind the start line. You can see one crew is way past.
Look,
back.
Ihilani's not even trying to back up. That may be a challenge for them. Look on the outside. I think that is lane 4.
Yeah,
we're going to look for another DQ here.
Look, there's no need to
be
push
late,
the boundaries that tight. There's no need. There's 5 turns.
Yep.
But however,
for all you coaches out there that may be listening, you could ruin your whole crew's day just by that extra couple feet. That if you got a real gamer crew, it's not going to matter.
No, it isn't. And again, talking from personal experience, I've been in that situation where we, the crew I was in, we pushed the boundaries too far. And so that's exactly what happened.
Man, there's a whole gang of folks logging in online that are supporting this Malohi crew. Go Malohi, Samoa, and Portage Crossing from Atilese.
I wait with interest to this first turn.
And El Miyake saying, oh my gosh, you so pocho. Yes, I am, sweetheart. And that's why I'm up here talking, because it is my lineage as a Portuguese gentleman to come up here and let folks know what's going on. Demi Ramos saying, yes, Hawaii. And Rafael Ramirez, Imoa Keoa.
Okay, looks like they have gone into that first turn. We don't have that graphic down there at the moment. They might be drying the drone out. Might be giving a bit of a dry out, but that looks like perhaps in one of looks like maybe lane number looking in there 6. Lane 6, I think that is. Oh look, I wasn't aware that it was actually lane 1, but on the far side you can see there. Maybe have a bit of a lead. We certainly will get to the indication on this turn down here at the start-finish line, because it's down where we are situated in the studio here. And so we will get an indication that's a very hard. You see what we see at this moment in time. And again, if you can tell who's in the front from that, you've got better eyeballs in there.
Well, we got a great cam on the beach that's going to be showing them coming into this turn at near where they're starting, and it looks to me like we have lane 7 in there, just in the lead.
The outside lanes.
That's our ladies from Portage Crossing, Malohi from New Zealand.
But we don't see, the inside lanes here at all, so they could be up there or thereabouts too. And there is a Tahitian team in lane 1, so we don't discount them.
Oh, and man, you are like clairvoyant. As soon as you say it, they pop in a screen.
And they got
Here
the lead.
Here goes Ihilani.
Let's see how they negotiate this turn. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Far for me to critique. They may be able to get closer to that turn flag, but hey, that is pretty outstanding. Look at the work on the seat 6 there. You can see that the effort that goes in.
Beautiful paddling from Ihilani this morning. Our ladies from the South Pacific island of Tahiti.
Conditions today, not too bad.
Epic,
out there.
epic
it is,
conditions.
Yeah, that's the word, epic.
We're looking for a little bit of rain later on in the week. There's a threat of a tropical storm developing to the southeast of the island. And, Hawaii Island is the most south of the islands. And so usually when those hurricanes spin off the Mexican coast, they come right to Hawaii first. And we are so thankful to have Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa and Hualalai to break up those big storms. That's Madam Pele up there. giving the old 1-2 to those incoming storms.
True.
But unfortunately, it's the folks here on the eastern side of the Big Island that get the first cracks from whatever's coming their way.
And that's what I've heard.
And speaking of first cracks, here comes lane 1 coming in. That is Ihi.
And here we get to see their turn up close and personal. Again, probably about...
Not as tight as it could be,
Yep.
but with the paddling that they're having down the middle,
Look at
it's
the
better
teamwork.
not to...
Look at that teamwork.
What you notice, and maybe we'll see it on the next one, what you're going to notice, I've seen the Tahitian paddlers, so if they're paddling on the left, right, the right hand is going to be on the top.
Mm-hmm.
So what they're doing is they're reaching over for,
The uni, yeah.
Yeah, for the uni, but they're reaching over with the hand placement of paddling on the left, and so there's no exchange in the hands coming back over to the left side. And so it's really, they're taking every effort to be as efficient as they possibly can.
Absolutely. Exactly what you described is what I do when I'm at seat 1. Exactly that. It's almost like you're backhanding.
Right. And it shouldn't matter so much because you are actually with the paddle up against the hull and kahing over. But
Ooh.
yeah,
Bump
tight.
And look how they're working hard to get around 180 degrees.
That is lane 2, Australia. Kilo
And lane
Hahoiva.
4 also out there as well, doing exactly the same. They're still pulling hard to get inside their lane marker, and away they go here from Hawaii, is it, in lane 2?
Yes.
Yep. So, the uni only works when you've got forward motion.
Yes.
That's the only, and that's why they'll swap back over to the left-hand side and start draw stroking to continue. Oh, that is a bit better.
Nice
That
turn.
is a bit better.
Yes.
And well inside that marker buoy. It's 15 meters. The other lane marker buoy there, and they've got to stay 15 meters out there. It's another set of marker buoys they've got to be inside.
15 meters sounds like a big area, but when you're turning a 45-foot, or what would that be, a 3-meter canoe?
Yeah,
3 meter, that is, shucks, that's a 15-meter right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're turning a 15-meter canoe in a 15-meter space. That's not a lot to give.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Doing the same thing there in lane 5, the way the stroker is uniing over there.
But a good indication of the strength of the wind and the direction in comparison to the paddlers.
Speaking of the strength of the wind, John, our flags are starting to move. It's a typical Hawaii day where we're getting a little bit of texture on the water about 9, 10 o'clock as we break into the 9 o'clock hour right now. Slowly those sea breezes start to develop. It's those cool mornings that tend to cut out the trade winds along the shore there. But as we're getting to the 9 o'clock hour, we're going to see that wind kind of fill in and start to increase.
Indeed, yep. So that's just the natural progression of the weather.
And
the winds.
Ihilani again in lane 1 with their final turn here.
Again, on the far side there. They
on the outside, a nice turn by lane 8. That is Canada, NDOC.
So, they might be thinking, well, let's put in a big one here. Or it might be, we're okay. We're going to make the next round. Let's just take our time here and not expend. That's something they'll make that call on the water.
Teura Anao is online saying, go Ihilani Va'a. All right, Teura, thanks for joining up. And Joel Noah is out there with a Go Team Hawaii with the red, white, and blue hearts. Ati Lese says, come on, Samoa.
Oh, kia ora,
Samoa.
Ati. Another one of our Samoan whānau that perhaps in Aotearoa, but also we know where we come from.
Yep. We are all one big family out here in the Pacific. All our Tahitian and Samoan and Maori brothers and sisters out there. One nation, man. All right, coming into the final stretch, looking for a finish here in heat number 4 of 6. That is event number 259.
Another thing we see is how these turns spread out the race, the paddlers, the crews, should I say. We've got people going for their final turn, and at the other end of the race course, it is...
in lane 2, that's Australia's Hekili.
Yes, Hekili.
And in lane 4, making sure they get across properly. That is Samoa, the Seagulls.
They're backing up there. That's not a good sign, but they want to
Make sure
complete
that they
the
don't
race
get disqualified.
and officially finish. Yes.
Nice finish out there in lane 7. That is New Zealand's Portage Crossing.
One of the landmarks that is here is the breakwater wall that we can see at the top of the screen there. It's a long breakwater.
Hilo is a big.
There it is there.
And, man, it is a long breakwater and really far out from shore. I remember seeing it the first time as a kid, being like, what is that thing out there? And then you follow it all across to the right, and you're like, holy mackerel, it connects to the land.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Seeing that break wall out there all the way across. Some more finishers here in our 4th event of the day.
And before racing started today, of course, there was a cruise ship that came around and paddled along that where that breakwater's going along and came inside, and then obviously there's a port inside a bit more.
We have Wilma Teo Sianava saying, come on, Samoa, let's go, girls. Gilles Birgore is saying, go Ihilani. And in lane 2, finishing up their race, that's He Kiliva'a from Australia.
There we go. There's cruise finish and cross the finish line. There is another event waiting there, ready to start.
Man, this IVF volunteer staff is really on it. I heard they're really understaffed this last couple of days, and folks doing double, triple duty. But they have got those out there looking great and ready to go for our paddlers.
Yep. And, we call for volunteers, and people answer the call. It's quite amazing. You can watch it from in the water down here in the loading bay and actually see people come off the water and the joy on their faces, or sometimes the disappointment. But, at the end of the day, as I've said before, we are competitors on the water. But once we get off, it's ohana.
Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, man. And it's a thing, like, people are like, oh, why are you racing? During practice and stuff like that, it's like, hey, man, if there is more than one canoe on the water within any sort of proximity of each other, it's a race.
It is.
And paddlers are generally competitive people. They generally are people that are out there and like to work, like to feel the body move and do its thing. And, man, like I said, you could be the last 2 canoes in the whole field of 100 paddlers. We see it all out there for the Queen race coming up Labor Day here, and it's a lot. There's no medal at stake. There is nothing going on, and man, these 2 crews are still racing.
I'm laughing at what you said, because sometimes a crew will come into and say, "Oh, let's have a friendly race." There's no such beast. There's no such thing as a friendly race. In that sense, it's going to be a competitive one. Yeah. Here we are. We understand.
The only friends you got in the water are the ones in your crew, right? And maybe your escort boat. But after that, it is friendly competition, but it ain't like what you're saying. It ain't friends.
Yeah, we have a red flag up. Let's see if we can get a clean start. Let's see if we can get. Oh,
I hope these ladies back. Don't play around. Just back up. Just back up. That extra couple meters is not going to make a big difference.
No.
It's hard for us to tell in lane 1. Man, if I was out there, I would back up just so I would know, just to be
sure.
And you can see there's that other escort boat on the outside there. Oh, all right. Looks like we got a clean start.
Looks like it. They both came down. So, yes, the green flag is flying alone, as I've got a green pen in my hand waving it at the screen here. Which means that it was a clean start. So we're happy about that, because we don't want people to be disqualified. We don't.
That's what I love about you, John. You are here with every fiber of your body, We may just be talking, but John's out here moving his arms around and shuffling back and forth in his seat. He is just you bring the energy, brother.
You can't help it. But we have a clean start in this one. Who do we have?
All right, this is event number 260, Open Women's V1 V6, sorry, 1,500 meter. This is Australia's Mululuba in lane 1. New Zealand's Akarana Pine Ulutavake in lane 2. In lane 3 from Canada, it's the Kelowna Paddle Center. The KPC in lane 4 from the Cook Islands, it's Aitutaki Oivaka. Welcome, Cook Islands. In lane 5, Teva from Tahiti. From Brazil in lane 6, it's Kaluana. In lane 7, it's U.S.'s Hele Kaua. And in lane 8 from Hawaii, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Aloha Unlimited Combo.
I can tell you lane 2 and 5, those were the two that went in first as you were giving us an idea of who's in there. So lane 2, who did we have there? Aotearoa, New Zealand. And in lane number 5, it is Tahiti. So there's a classic battle again.
Yep, and hey, I tell you what, those ladies on the outside there from Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited, those are some of the top wahine paddlers we have here in Hawaii as well. Yes,
sorry, lane 5.
8. Yep. Lane 5 from Tahiti, Teva. They are having a great race. You see them on the right of your screen right
Absolutely.
there. Next to them in lane 6, that's Brazil's Kaluana. And also in the very beginning, it looked like in lane 2, was that the girls from New Zealand, Akarana Pineula Tavake.
They got to that first turn first, but again, that's only one turn of 5. So there's a lot of racing to go yet. Again, you also see amongst those competitors are our support boats, our start boats out there. And, of course, they've got to take care as well to not impede any canoe, to not create a wake that either advantages or disadvantages that's out there on the race course.
You can be sure that our boat operators are doing their best to keep this course fair. But, yes, it is something that they need to consider. Wow, and look at, again, the ladies from Aotearoa going in there in lane 2.
Yeah, look at this. See, that is a great turn.
Beautiful.
Oh, I just about jumping out of my feet on that one. That's how it's meant to be done. You saw how close they got to that turn flag. So they are minimizing the distance that they have to travel. They're doing a true 500-meter race. Oh,
beautiful turn,
1,500,
Akarana Pineulo Tavake.
Very nice.
Where is that crew from in New Zealand?
That'll be in Auckland.
Okay.
Auckland, based in Auckland, off Panama Road, I think it is.
I thought I saw this very same crew warming up this morning, and man, they looked like pumped and ready to go.
Yeah.
Lane 5, that is Teva from Tahiti.
So that's 2 turns completed already. You can see the paddlers out there, each crew is starting to spread it out each turn. It gets a little bit further between all these that are out there on the water. It's just the nature of this particular turn races that you can have a fast straight line speed, but if you don't get those turns nailed, and here we're going in again, it's not too much difference here between lane 2 and lane 5.
Yep, and I had a quick talk with the gal in lane 5 about making sure she don't lean over too much and get a huli. But how they're counteracting that is if you look, both 3 and 4 are paddling on the left, which allows number 5 to get way out there. If you're looking at this turn from the girls in lane 2. Beautiful paddling, ensuring that they're getting and you know what? It doesn't look like they needed any advice from this old paddler. No wonder they were looking at me with the, sure, tell us what to do. We're the champs. Get back in the commentary booth, fool. We got this.
But and I found through the history of doing commentary that the female paddlers, the wahine, they tend to do it better, and whether it's lighter body weight and not sitting so low in the water, perhaps that's what helps.
I remember you saying that on day one that you like the junior girls are you think are the best at doing the turns.
They are. Again, the lighter body weight, but still have the good technique and the fitness and power.
Right, so that V of the canoe is not sitting so deep in the water, and they just are sliding in and sliding out.
You got it.
Epa kika, epa he, right out there, man.
Okay, lane number 4 there, just completing their turn from the Cook Islands, I believe it is.
You're going to have to educate me a little bit. We have Tamorangi Rubin chiming in here, and he's saying, Kia kaha ki na tima no Aotearoa. Do you know about what that means?
be strong, be champions from
Kia kaha.
all teams in
okay.
Aotearoa, New Zealand. All teams. He's supporting each and every one. He's not going to nail his intent to any one club out there.
Right.
Oh, again,
Beautiful turn from these ladies
but
from New
Tahiti are
Zealand.
not
Pine
giving
Ula.
up. Yeah, that is. And so Tahiti are there or thereabouts. It's only half a waka leg.
Here comes Teva, and on
Yeah.
the outside, the ladies of Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited,
They
and
are
even
good.
in lane 1 here, doing well. Mululuba,
I was just
another
gonna say.
powerhouse team out of Australia.
I can see by their caps and their uniform exactly who it was. So I was going to say Malulabar without even looking at the paper. So they're a very strong club in Australia.
Yes.
A very strong club.
Yes, and over decades been a strong club. I remember them coming out to around the world doing great in the races in Hawaii as well, and that has been a long time.
Yes, indeed.
Definitely built on years of paddling. And here they go. Is this going to be our last turn, John?
It is.
Is this 5 of 5
This
coming
is-
up here?
It is indeed. So
You're looking at lane 5, that is Teva from Tahiti, and outside in lane 8, that is a combo crew from Hawaiian Canoe Club on Maui and Aloha Unlimited from the Big Island of Hawaii out here on the Kona side.
and it's going to be interesting this last turn because I believe that Tahiti closed the gap here between themselves and also the Aotearoa crew. Yep. And so look at that, they've come up.
Oh,
they
my
have
goodness.
come up. This is when I start getting excited. I'm holding myself. I want to jump up and down. But again, they've nailed the turn, but now it's straight line speed.
Oh, and look at us. New Zealand has really nailed their turn as well.
Oh, no, they've
Here
had
they
to
go.
draw. They've actually, neck
now
and
it's
neck.
back and even. This is
Yeah.
going to be exciting, brother. We're looking for a heck of a finish here on the 5th event of the day. This is Heat 5 of 6 for the Open Women V6 1500 meter, and it looks like the ladies from Tahiti, Teva in lane
They
5,
closed that gap.
are knocking on the door, and they are coming up on the girls out of New Zealand, Akarana Pine Ulu Tevake.
It's going to be close. I have a feeling in my bones. My heart's pumping. When we get back to the camera angle to see who's in the lead, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Once again, they'll both go through, but there's bragging rights to being, line honors there.
Yep, and don't shut out the ladies on the outside from Hawaiian Canoe Club. We are on our feet here. They've got us excited as we're cruising into the 9 o'clock hour this
my
morning.
goodness.
And here comes Teva on the outside, and our ladies from New Zealand are not letting up. This is
They're
going to be an
close up.
exciting finish.
This is
but
going to
wow.
close. Teva are there. Aotearoa are there. Teva, I think, have got a little bit of a lead by a nose. It's only by a nose now as they come up to
my
the finish. My
goodness.
goodness me. It will be Teva by a nose.
Teva by a nose. But you know what? The thing about this race, my man, is that it's just a qualifier.
And
lane 1, first and second finishers are both going to be advancing to the
So they're both
the
through.
semis. Yep. And then looks like lane 8 on the outside and lane 1 on the inside. Mululuba from Australia and Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club are both going to be making the repechage.
Yeah. And so, it's exciting. You can see there, and this is a heat of 6 heats. And so,
Yep. Before we get that replay, we're going to send it out to the beach, check in with, interview some of our paddlers just coming off the water.
All right, we're back here with the Women's Open V6 1500 meter. I'm here with one of the 2 Tahiti teams competing in this race. Can you tell me your name?
Veimiti Mauni.
And can you tell me a little bit about your team?
My team is Hilo IVF, and for the World Sprint we have 2 teams in club. So the second team will race just after this heat, and we win our first heat and we are happy, but it's not finished. Now we have the semi-final and we try to be in the final after.
Well, that's great. You guys did a good time out there. You were one of the first in the top heat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go ahead, you're back to the studio.
Coming into the replay here, but I'm not sure if
Hello
Eric knows
to-
exactly what he's talking about. Vaimiti Maoni is like one of the best V1 paddlers in all of Tahiti. That very sweet, unassuming girl is a champion. And here we go. Speaking of champions,
that was that first
watch
turn.
this last race we had here.
So
Keep
you can
an
see
eye-
they had a definite lead.
Oh, they had a big lead. That was a nice turn by the ladies from Pineula out of New Zealand. And you can see on the outside, that is Teva coming in hard from Tahiti. This looks like the last stretch of the race here. And it is Teva putting it down, coming from behind for the win. Our top two finishers advancing to the semis. On the outside there, Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited will be getting into the repechage. So real quick, folks, I'm going to step out here. I'm going to call my brother Micah back in to come in and take care of stuff in the broadcast booth. And everybody's favorite Maori Uncle John is here. He's going to be getting us pumped up this morning, getting us excited for a great day of racing. We are stoked to be here in beautiful Hilo Bay. All right, beautiful Hilo Bay. Mahalo to all of you out there joining us in Facebook land. But I'm going to be handing the mic over back to my buddy Michael over here. And Michael, what a great morning of racing.
It certainly has been a great morning of racing. One of the things I noted about that last heat, though, was that Teva had to make up a lot of distance because they didn't hit their turns well all the time. But they certainly made up that, and they got up for the win. Both of those crews will go through to a semi-final. So fantastic racing there at the 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships. It's a beautiful day here, Hilo Bay, Hawaii. You couldn't ask for better. And so we're enjoying not just the racing, but the ambience of being here as well. And so if you look in the background, you got the palm trees, the coconut trees. It's just beautiful to be here and experience the ohana of paddling.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I am Michael Kalama, back in the booth right here with John Herbert, the exciting play-by-play and turn-by-turn gentlemen here in the booth with me. Hope you're all having a beautiful day as we are still on our way, day 5, right here in Hilo One. And there we see our next set of open women heading out to the line. This is our final heat, John. This is going to be heat 6 of 6, and we're going to see another exciting race as we have 5 turns here for you. And right now I can say we've been seeing some awesome races.
Fantastic racing. We're under starters orders. You can see that red flag flying. Let's see if we can't get a clean start without a black flag. These women are coming up very slowly, and we did indeed. Oh my goodness, before we even blinked, Micah, they've got a start, and it was a clean start in this race out there on the water. It is heat number 6. It is race number 261. It is open woman V6 1500 meters at its finest. The two that finish first without any disqualifications go automatically to a semi-final, and the next 2 fastest, I believe it is, or the next 2 places go in for a repechage as such. And so they are across there. We get our graphic from our drone as we see who's who out there, pretty much where they're positioned, but don't take it as given. Just again, the angle of the camera is also can sort of distort where some of these people may be going. Where we find out for sure is when they go into their turns, because we know they're in a straight line then.
And there we go. We're going to have our first turn coming up very shortly, as we do see all of our crews all within striking distance of each other. So again,
lane 1, lane 3. Lane 3.
Anybody's turn here, as we see lane 1 having a great go on this turn. That's going to be Team Ihilani, as well as outside of them in lane 3 having a great race as well. And that's going to be Team Australia looking strong. That's the Northern Beaches.
Northern Beaches. They had a good one, Micah. That was a good one, but they've all come out pretty even. Out there in lane 3, that's what we have. And also there in lane number 2 from Hawaii, we have Kai. I haven't got my glasses on.
I got you, no worry. And that's going to be Kaiopua Canoe Club number 1. And again, that's going to be in lane 2, but all having a great race. Just on the outside in lane 7 as well, we have New Zealand's Hayata Ocean Sports MJs having a great go at this as well. Again, we're here, 1,500-meter course, 5 turns. This is heat 6 of 6. Our first 2 paddlers are going, or 2 crews are going to advance to a semifinals. Top scores in 3 and 4 will be moving on to a repechage for a later heat. But what a great race and great morning it is turning out to be for our open women here.
Absolutely, and as I look at what we have on the screen, if you look at the conditions on the water, not too bad at all. It's pretty calm out there. There's not too much wind, so the impact of the environment isn't going to have too much of an impact on these crews. What you can see, though, is that they're spread out a little bit after that first turn.
And so exciting as, again, we're coming into our second turn. Lane 3, Lane 2, Lane 1.
All together, mirror image.
6, looking awesome.
Oh, my goodness, look at that.
That is tight as it gets. Lane 2 having a great turn, as well as 3 and 1 all coming out. And here we go, Lane 6 having a good go on the outside.
And you can see there, lane 1, they had to just continue draw stroking a few more, perhaps 2 or 3 from Tahiti, that is. And so they've dropped back about a waka length, a va'a length, a canoe length, whatever you want to call it. And so, again, you'll see these teams spread out even further across this race course.
And a great shot there of Team Ihilani. And, man, they are looking really strong. Looks like we've got, I believe that's going to be Vaimiti crew, or didn't get a good shot on the camera, but would love to see who was in that boat. But they had a great go on the front half.
And so, again, you get to see how important these turns are. Make or break.
Absolutely. And again, looking strong. We've got another set of turns coming up here for our crews, and this is going to be a good one.
So this is their third turn as
Lane
they get
2
around.
coming in. That's going to be Hawaii's Kaiopua Canoe Club. A little bit outside of that buoy, but looks like they're getting around very quick anyway. And Lane 3 just trying to stick with those Hawaiians in Lane 2, and got Ihilani cranking over, bringing that va'a around.
I think Ihilani have a great straight line speed, and they make up ground in the 250 meters between the turns, but they got to work hard on those turns, and it's taking them a little bit longer, a few more draw strokes to get their va'a around.
Yeah, for sure. And again, just so you all are aware, this is going to be 6 heats, open women. We did see a couple of Ihilani entries, so again, they have multiple teams coming out of Ihilani to compete right here in the open women, as well as New Zealand and Hawaii having multiple crews. Definitely don't count out any of these other countries, as we did see a great race by Australia and New Zealand in the previous heat. So again, all amazing paddlers on the water.
Exactly. We can expect that from heats, from repechage, from semis, and of course we are looking forward to all finals, but there's a lot of paddling to go under the bridge before we get to those finals.
Yeah, for sure, John. And again, right here, we've got our final 2 turns coming up here. Hawaii in lane 2 setting up very nicely, as they have entered the turn a lot sooner than most of these other groups, but Kaiopua going in there, as well as on the outside, actually making a really good go. And that's lane 6, New Zealand's Hayata Ocean Sports. And lane 3, Australia's Northern Beach Band, sticking in there, having an awesome race. Remember, first 2 crews to finish without any infringements will be moving on to the semis.
Absolutely. And so again, you can see in lane number 1, I think it was to lane 2, should I say, they got around, they're gone, they're out of there, and failing some sort of disaster, they should take out this particular heat.
For sure.
There's no certainties during racing, so things can happen out there on the water that we don't ever expect, but we aren't asking for any drama.
No, we're not. And absolutely, like you said, just all about precision on the turn, making sure you stay within your turn lane. Again, that means you have to stay within the 2 orange buoys on either side of the flag, and that will consist of your lane of choice. Currently, right now, Kaiopua and lane 6 here, New Zealand having a great race. Again, that's Hayata Ocean Sport.
Yeah.
MJ is having an excellent race on the outside in lane 6.
And because only the first 2 go through, are guaranteed to go through automatically, this is a battle within a battle here. They don't want to have to do a repechage, an extra race before a final or semi-final.
Right. And the most important thing on your Heat 1 is qualifications, and as well as making sure your time is as fast as possible. because that will give you a chance to get into an inside lane. But great view here with our drone to show you a little bit of the challenges on the turn, especially on this far side, John, because we do see a little bit more of that wind texture on the water, which means the canoe will be definitely drifting a little bit further down the beach end. So great turn over there by lane 4, looking incredible. That's Esquilo Sports from Brazil. What a great race they are having as well. But right now the top 2 crews are going to be Hawaii and New Zealand, looking like they have pulled quite a distance ahead of the other field. But again, it's all about making sure you qualify for the semis.
And if I'm not mistaken, those flags sort of indicating the wind is just slowly picking up. Would that be a natural thing that's happening here?
Yeah, so here typically in Hilo, most mornings are pretty fairly calm. But throughout the day, like anything, you're going to see a little bit of a change in the weather, as we've seen that throughout the last 4 days. But again, day 5, heat 6 of 6. This is your open women V6 1500 on the water. And, man, these girls in lane 6 looking smooth. But it's Hawaii closing it out with a strong finish. That's going to be Kaiopua Canoe Club, followed up again by Hayata Ocean Sports from New Zealand, Aotearoa.
And they just cruised across that finish line. They weren't expending too much energy. Down here.
Oh, and lane 3 coming across ahead of lane 1. So lane 3 is going to be Australia's Northern Beaches. They will likely be seen in a repecharge in the future. And right here in lane 1, that's your ladies from Ihilani Va'a, crew 2 from Tahiti. So again, super important. The first and second will be moving on to a semifinal. Those that placed in 3rd and 4th, based on their times, will be in a repecharge heat, and they will be facing off each other to make it into a semifinal. And, man, great racing to be had.
Great racing indeed. So they must have had a little bit of drama out there in lane 1 that was off camera that we didn't see.
Yeah, I think I did see them drop off maybe around the 4th turn. They were in it for a while in the 3rd position, but man, that Australian team got some extra win on the last 2 turns and ended up making up a lot of ground.
Here's our replay. So yep, there they are. They went out strong, and in these first turns they were there and thereabouts again. And so somewhere along the way, again, they get spread out across every turn.
And again, we're going to be seeing a lot of clips and a lot of turns here, as you can see. But Hawaii having a great race, as well as these ladies in lane 6 from New Zealand. But here's your finish. Kaiopua Canoe Club coming across the line in first, followed by Hayata Ocean Sports from New Zealand, Aotearoa. All right, John, looks like we're going to throw it to the beach. We have a live interview for you.
All right, we're back here on the beach with another heat from the V6 1500 Open Women's event. Can you tell me your name?
Hi, my name's Inamaru Tere.
That's great. Can you tell me about your team a little bit?
Yeah, so the club we all paddle for is called Pineola. We're from New Zealand, Auckland, based on the North Shore. This is my team here. Our name is Tawake, and we've got 2 other J19 girl teams that their names are Hawaii and Poirava. Yeah.
Well, can you tell me about that race? It looked tight.
Yeah, that race was pretty hard. Our main thing was to just test it out and see how we feel out there after the first 2 turns. Then we'll have a feel of what the rest of the race was going to be like, and we found out that it was really hard. But we still gave it everything we could. And yeah, I'm really happy with how it went. We've got things to work on, but yeah, just really, as long as we come off the water knowing that we've done our best, gave everything we can. No regrets. Yeah, I'm happy, yes.
Well, congratulations, guys. We're happy to have you out here paddling with us. Thanks. We'll back to the studio.
And again, thank you there, Eric, for that interview. That's your Pine Ula Women Open. On the previous heat, just giving us a quick little interview, John, about how the race went and a little bit of their thoughts of that event.
Indeed. The Pineola Club, South Auckland based, and certainly a very strong club out there and representing well here at the IVF World Sprint Championships here at Hilo, Hawaii.
All right, we're going to turn things back up a little bit as we are going to have our Masters 60 women. We're going to have 5 heats, and this is a 1,000-meter race right here in lane 1. Who do we have, John?
So we have in lane 1, Hauraki Whaitere Gold from Aotearoa, New Zealand. In lane number 2, for Lanikai Canoe Club. Green from Hawaii. In lane 3, Calgary Northern Spirit, obviously from Canada. In lane 4, Tahiti, we have Rautere. In lane 5, Australia Hekili. In lane 5, Niteroi Hoi from Brazil. In lane 17, Phoenix, US of A, United States of America.
And just to give everyone how this race is going to be, it looks like we're going to have only 7 entries per heat here. So again, top 2 will be advancing, as we will have a heat progression and a repecharge for those that do not qualify in this event. But again, it looks like we're going to have tops 2 position moving on, and then we'll have a repecharge sheet for those that come in 3, 4, and 5, as they will get a chance to potentially make it into a semifinals. So a great opportunity for a lot of these crews, and it's super important for Heat 1 to give it their best go, as we want to make sure that you qualify and you get a chance to, solidify yourself so you don't have to race multiple events.
Indeed. We've had a beautiful view of the mountain that is a backdrop to our event here in Hilo, Hawaii, Hilo Bay. Mauna Kea, I believe it is.
That's correct. Mama Mauna Kea. And right now on the water, we've got staged outside. It's going to be your Masters 60 women, V6 1000. I'm looking forward to seeing these ladies race because, man, 1,000 meters. We've got a 3-turn race here, and it's going to be a good one.
And we talk about intergenerational participation in va'a, and that's exactly what it is. We talked about it yesterday, about how you can have 3 generations all paddling in the one event, in the different divisions. And that's what we've been looking at today as we look at some of these paddlers that have been paddling for a number of years. So obviously this is Master 60 woman coming up, like a fine wine, getting better with age.
I love that. And looks like we're just getting a little bit of a course check, making sure everybody is good. But right now we've got the white flag up by our lead official on the water. That just informs us that our race is ready to start. Our paddlers can go ahead and approach the line now that it is a red flag. And all we're looking for is that green. Once we have that green, it is going to be a race start. So looking forward to this one. Now, again, your Masters 60, this is event number 262, heat 1 of 5.
At the moment, we've got vision of our support boat out there, our jet ski there. They are on the water all day, every day. So we certainly appreciate the service that they give to this event. But here we are, back on with our start. Can we get a clean start? No black flag. Let's see. We got it.
Oh, it is.
We're getting
off.
better. We are getting better.
It was good because we saw everybody kind of staged up on the line as quick as possible. I think this side is a little bit easier as well, as we are right in front of our judges and official stand, and it's less. I would say less wind, less current on that inside where we just started. So we should have some really good race starts here and less chance of having black flags.
Okay, and you can see there that they're in lane number 6, perhaps looking like they've dropped back a bit, but never say never. One of the things, don't also make the mistake thinking that, all these paddlers are Master 60. It's just as competitive in every division.
No, these ladies are strong. They are very talented, and we have a lot of great recognizable names in these clubs. So we're just looking forward to seeing a good close race, as we do have a few clubs entering their first turn. And lane 5 having a great go in the outside is going to be your team from Australia, Heikili, and lane 2, the Lanikai Wahine, coming in as well as lane 4 and lane 7. All of these crews in the top 3 turning have definitely
Hekili, they nailed that turn there. And inside Lanikai, like you were saying, they are there and still there and thereabouts. They might lose about half a length from that turn.
Right.
As the rest of these crews all come around together.
Yeah, this is all about the turn here. It's all about being precise and just trying to understand how these va'as will be able to get around those flags. But most importantly, not only get around the flag, but actually stay within the course parameters.
Exactly, because not only do they have to get around their turn marker buoys, that's the orange ones close to the flags, they've also got to be inside a 15-metre marker buoy further down the racetrack. So sometimes they have to keep on pulling that front of their around to the left because they can see they're not going to make that second one. And of course, if you're outside your lane at all on those turns, you're disqualified.
Yeah, so definitely it's all about precision and making a good adjustment or making the right call while you're inside the va'a. So we rely a lot on the team captain, usually the steersman, making sure that they are ready to negotiate the turn and as well as when they're coming out, whether they're making sure that 1 and 2 keeps kahing and bringing that nose around, but great turn right here on screen. We've got the ladies in lane 5 as well as the ladies in lane 2. So we have we have Australia, Hekili, and we've got Hawaii's Lanikai again.
Oh, and Hawaii have made up on that turn. Look at them.
That was a great turn.
That's an example of what I'm talking about.
That was a great turn by the Lanikai women on that turn.
And look how much ground they've made up. They've taken the lead away from Hekili. And so much can happen in these turns as they get around there. Sorry, I get excited when I see those.
No worry, that was exciting. But we also have lane 4. That was Tahiti's Rautere. They had a great turn as well, and we did see outside in lane number 6. That's Niteroi Hoi from Brazil. That's a battle right now going on for 3rd place. So here is it. We have one more turn to go. Your Lanikai,
3 turns, that's right, in this division.
Yeah, one more turn to go. This is 1,000 meters. And Team USA looking strong. Team Australia looking extremely strong. That's Hekili on the water right in front of our camera.
Okay.
They are paddling unreal right now.
Yeah, they're putting in the big ones. They would have come around that second turn and thought, that wasn't our best. But they'll try and make up that difference. They'll try and stay with the crew that overtook them, I think, from Hawaii, and then they'll have to nail this third and final turn. Everything's got to go according to plan.
Hawaii coming in, Hekili coming in.
Here we go. Let's watch
Look
this.
At this
Let's
banking
watch
turn.
This, viewers.
Hawaii having a great turn right now.
They spun it on a dime.
They got this turn down right here. That's your 60s women from
Again, who's
Lanikai.
drawing in? They're still drawing both.
Great
Again, they're going to
turn.
go out together. Look at this.
Let it go.
Look at this. They're just in front by a nose. But
Man, this is going to be but this is all going to, like you said, come down to the finish. We're going to see where everybody's at on that 10-meter buoy. And, again, great battle going on between lanes 4 and 7 as well.
Here they come. They're together.
That's going to be Tahiti's Rautere and USA Team Phoenix on the outside. Right here on your screen.
Well, 1 and 3. Lanes 1 and 3.
1 and 3. That's going to be New Zealand's Hauraki, Waitere Gold. And lane 3, that's Canada's Calgary Northern Spirit.
Okay.
But this is it. This is the final stretch.
It is
Who's going to take the top spot for this heat? And this is super important because this will also seed you in the semis and put you in your lane draws.
Indeed. I think, the first 2 are sorted. It's really bragging rights about who crosses the finish line. But these first 2 crews are really looking at going to the semi-final automatically.
Automatically to the semis. It's top 2. 3 and 4 are going to duke it out and get a repechage.
It is going to be close.
And there we go, lanes 2 and lane 5 on the outside, looking incredible. And there it is. It's going to be Hawaii.
They held on.
So lane 2, Lanikai women, Master 60 V6 taking out first place. Australia's Hekili coming in a close second. And lane number 4, as well as lane number 7 will be moving on to a repechage heat. Again, this is all unofficial that we're calling here on your screen.
Absolutely.
As we do not know exactly what may have happened on the water. We have called a few races where we announced a finisher unofficially and found out later that they might have had an infringement on the course and got disqualified. So again, whatever you see on screen is what we're bringing to you live. However, it is all unofficial here in the booth. Once we get those updates, our race officials usually send over the results to us, giving us a great opportunity to tell you who's advancing. But man, John, that was a great race. Like you said, we saw a lot of that made-up ground based on the turn.
It is. It adds some drama to racing when you see the close-ups of these va'a turning 180 degrees. You'll see different techniques that different crews and different clubs might use to do that.
Yeah, definitely. And again, just a solid finish. Here's your replay. So a good start from all of your crews. We did see a little bit fall back on the front, but it all comes down to the turn. Right here, we saw on screen, great race by these ladies outside in lane 7. They will be advancing as well. And here we go. We're going to see our finishers shortly, but Lanikai, man, looking great out there, as well as New Zealand, who was less than a few seconds behind, if that. But your finishers right here, Lanikai coming in first, right behind, not even a second or so, is lane 5, and that was New Zealand. But we're going to go ahead and take it live to the beach for an interview.
We're back here with the last heat from the Women Open 1500 V6 team from Brazil. What is your name?
My name is Eneida França, and we are from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
That's great. And how did your race go today?
Yeah, it was really hard race. We did our best. We trained a lot to be here because we are a mixed team. We have a girl from Amazonia, and me and Katia, we are older. All are self-providers. They work and they have children, and that's it. We trained a lot to be here, and we make a great effort to be here, and so we are very proud of us.
Well, it's a great job. You guys did a great job, and you're going to advance, so that's awesome. Good job, ladies. All right. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks, Eric, for that interview on the beach. That was your team from Brazil, just giving us a little bit about their experience on their travel and training back home, and just excited to be here representing their country. But right on your screen, John, we have our first 3 finishers.
Yep, indeed. And so we have there for Lanikai Canoe Club in first place. You can see their time there, 5:33.61. Not too much difference between first and second there. Hekili from Australia, less than a second behind, or just over a second perhaps. And also third, Tahiti Rautere.
And just excited, want to go ahead and I'm giving you some shout-outs from our Facebook. We have a bunch of people tuning in, but of course we have Jacob and Jimet Pakele again. Once again, day 5, let's go, watching from Kelkaha. Thank you so much. On screen right here, we've got our Masters 60s women. This again is another heat. In lane 1, we've got Kaiahitu Outrigger Canoe Club. Lane 2, Nahoe Horo from New Zealand. Lane 3, Noosa from Australia. Lane 4, Horo Uta Hide Wairariki from New Zealand. Lane 5, Brazil's Macknight Paddle Club. Lane 6, Outrigger Santa Cruz Yoko. And lane 7, the Suncoast from Canada.
So you can see there, certainly some great crews out there for this particular heat. And so we're expecting nothing but fantastic racing out there on the water.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's all about the women in the morning. It's all about the women. And then we will be turning it over to the Master 70 men a little bit later in the day. We've got about 5 more heats to go for these women here. Sorry, 4 more heats total for these women. Again, this is a 3-turn special here, 1,000 meter.
Again, our support boats are out there. That is the flag boat that we're looking at there. So they're a pretty important crew out there that we keep an eye on that give us an indication of when they are under starters orders. You can see paddlers heading down towards their va'a. You know, there are people in the water all day. You can see them holding on to those va'a, our on-the-water crew, loading bay crew. They are committed.
Yeah, there we go. We see all of our wahine. This is your women's 60s masters, you know, just exiting the water. Man, they look so fresh. That's your Lanikai women on screen. We've got none other than Miss Fisher, right? And telling you, just looking at her time, saying, man, that was fast. So, again, what a great race. Just so happy to see these wahine on screen. And look at that, smiles, knowing they're going to be moving on to the semis.
Yep, indeed, and that's all they have to do at this stage. That's all they have to do. And once again, I say that they can, if they have a lead and they know they're in the first two, they know that they are automatically qualifying, especially if they know they haven't had any infringements, that they're going to go through to the next round. For if you go through a repechage, it just means you have an extra race where you have to expend extra energy. And so if you can save that energy, save yourself for later on in the day, they will take advantage of that.
Yeah, so cool to see all of our competitors, again, on the water. And some of the coolest things to see right now is going to be, we've been seeing some of these big airliners flying over us throughout the day as we are near the airport. And, man, sometimes they make a big roar on our screen. So if you hear that, that's a big airliner coming in. And that's probably racers getting ready to take on the day as we have so many competitors still arriving to Hilo.
Absolutely. The flight path for the airport here at Hilo, Hawaii, is directly overhead from our commentary box here. And so, yes, if you hear some sort of rushing sound, it's just a passenger airliner just flying overhead.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited. Right here, we've got our heat number 2. Again, top 2 will be moving on to a semifinal, but currently we're going to have, again, 7 countries in this race.
Okay. And there's the ohana after all the racing as they get off the water, head back through to their country or club tents. You know, is the awhi, the aroha, the ohana.
Yeah, we love seeing that, you know, just competitors coming in and just excited to have finished their race. And big shout-outs there to your Canada crew that just finished their race. That was, I believe, the Calgary Northern Spirit racers, if I'm not mistaken, that just got off the water. But, again, we're going to keep this day moving along. We've got our officials on the water. Looks like they did a course check.
There might have been an adjustment there, perhaps, but
yeah,
just check at least.
A lot of times there's a course check. If a crew maybe runs a buoy or a flag or something along those lines, there's always a course check and making sure everything is set up and the course is fair. But we do have a white flag, so we're going to get this race on the way. On your screen, top left-hand side, you're going to see the escort boat there. That is your water official, lead water official, calling the race. In your bottom-hand screen, we're seeing a set of competitors. That's going to be lane number 1. This is going to be another Hawaii crew. This is Kaihitu Outrigger team. Lane 2, we've got another Nahoi Horo team from New Zealand. Sorry, looks like... Yeah, that's correct. That's going to be Nahoi Horo in there as well. Lane 3, Australia's Noosa. Lane 4, New Zealand's Horo Uta Hine Wairiki. Lane 5, Brazil's Macknight Paddle Club. Lane 6, USA, Outrigger Santa Cruz Yoko. And Lane 7, Canada. And get ready, John. We are about to go. Lane 1 slightly over. They need a... Oh, and she keeps edging forward. Back it up, ladies. Back it up.
That's sort of
and
holding my
they
breath
will
there.
be clear in 1 second.
So you can see someone
There
else
you go.
is drifted.
Outside is looking like they're going to have to all back up. And lane 2 creeping forward. they're all moving forward when they should be moving back, especially lane 2 right now. It might be a green and red, green and black.
I think it might be okay.
They're gonna.
Oh, no, you can see them jockeying backwards and forwards, and so.
And we are clear. We should get a green. Let's go. There's the green.
Okay, the black was down.
Oh, man. And
someone got a great start there in the middle. What lane is it? Lane 3.
So that's your women from Noosa, Australia. Man, so here's the trouble on the start, ladies and gentlemen. As you're watching on the screen, the countries get to go ahead and load into the starting box there, and they all have to be behind the line, but they cannot be rolling forward in order to have a start. They do need to stage as still as they can, and then you'll see a green flag. But we are off nonetheless.
We're off nonetheless, as you say there. And so we have in lane number 1, it is Hawaii from Kai Ehitu Outrigger team. In lane number 2, Aotearoa New Zealand, Ngā Hoihoro. In lane number 3, it is there Australia from Noosa from Australia. In forwards, Horota Hene Waiariki from Aotearoa New Zealand. In lane number 5, we have there McKnight Paddle Club. In number 6 is USA Outrigger Santa Cruz Yoko. In lane number 7, rounding off this field, it's Suncoast Canada. So we come towards our first turn, not too far away.
Yeah, here we go. Lane 2, lane 5 coming into their turn. Lane 3, 4, 6, and 1, 7. Okay, we have all officially entered our turn. However, lane 2 outside, lane 6 having a decent turn as well. Again, don't be deceived. We are just showing you some angles of all of these racers. But lane 2 having a great race. That's New Zealand's Ngā Hoihoro. But, again, this is just one turn of 3.
Only one turn of 3. The first turn only. And so, yes, we can see who got the advantage out of that. The thing to try and be is consistent every turn.
Yeah, consistent and precise. So the better you have your turns, the more separation you can create between other crews. But on the water, looking strong. Here you go, 3, 4, 5, all close within proximity of each other.
I say, usually when I'm calling the race, I say you could throw a handkerchief over all of them, or a face cloth, or something like that. So there used to be a blanket, but we're getting smaller units these days.
And there you go, lane 2 having a great race. That's Ngā Hoihoro from New Zealand, Aotearoa, coming into their turn. Very shortly, we're about 50 meters away from the flags where they will be making their second turn.
You can see those flags in the distance there, yep.
And ladies and gentlemen, there's only 2 more turns to go in this race. Who's it going to be? Lane 6 looks like they're having a great race as well as lane 5. But again, this angle, don't be fooled. Lane 2 is going to be entering that turn first. And followed close behind looks like lane number 5.
5, yes, indeed.
And lane number 6. But lane number 1 is cranking that turn.
Oh, my goodness.
Lane number 1 came out of nowhere. That's going to be Kaie Hitu, outrigger from Hawaii.
And lane 2
and they are coming out at the same time. What a turn. And, of course, lane 2, though, getting the better of that.
That's Ngā Hoihoro from Aotearoa, New Zealand. They have nailed that one, and they were in the background. We didn't have sight on them at a time until we saw that turn.
Wow, that was incredible. A little bit of a hiccup there, I think, from lane 3. Might be Noosa. Might have had an adjustment on that turn, so hopefully they can get back in this race for a repecharge. But that's what it's going to take. Top 2 are moving on to a semis. 3 and 4 will be going into a second heat to try to make it.
And so, Micah, one more turn to go. Probably the most important turn of this particular race, this heat at this stage. So they're setting up. They're setting up nicely, not too far away as they go there. Probably another 50-odd meters to get there. Lane 2, though, they nailed that second turn.
Lane 1 and lane 2 is about to approach their turn here. As you can see, they do want to take a good setup and a good approach, but lane 2 setting up, lane 1 setting up. Lane 1 looks like they're going to go ahead and hopefully have another great turn, but we will see. 1 and 2, who's it going to be? Outside. Outside looks great too. That is lane 5.
In lane 2, who do we have there? It's Ngā Hoihoro in lane number 1. It is Team Hawaii, and they are nailing it nose for nose.
Wow. This is going to be a great race. We're going to see who's going to have the strong finish. Again, that's going to be your Kaihitu women in lane 1.
And lane 5, Brazil.
Lane 5 is having a great race. That was Brazil's Mac Knight Paddle Club. But there's also in your screen, lane 3 having a good go at it as well. But lane 1 and lane 2, that's what the top 2 clubs are going to advance. So right now, it's for top spot honors for this heat. But don't count out lane 6 and 5. They are right in it. So again, this is anyone's race. We have our last 200 meters to go on your screen. This looks like a close battle. Super important. Top 4 will at least advance into a future race.
Look, what you're saying also, super important things there along the way. As we get to the end of these races, we get tired. Our bodies get tired, no doubt about it. We've been out there on the water, and it's about maintaining that timing, the technique, the synchronization to keep these paddling forward as fast as possible.
John, I think it might be a crew in lane 2, Nahoi Horo, might be taking this heat. They definitely have a strong finish, but look at these Wahine go.
Yeah, look at them.
But lane 1 is right there, too. This is close.
Oh,
Wish we got to see a finish. That would have been great. But again, lane 2 and lane 1, I believe lane 2 took it. That's going to be Nahoi Horo. But right there is important because lane 5 and lane 6 are your repecharge advancement. Again, that's going to be Brazil, McKnight Paddle Club, and 6. That was USA's Outrigger Santa Cruz. And, man, you know what's crazy was lane 6 wasn't in our view as much as some of these other crews. But, wow, like, what a great race. Again, your top crews, 2 crews will advance to a semis. 3 and 4 will be moving on to a repecharge. So, super important, John.
Super important. Look, we look at these heats, and it's competitive out there. It's absolutely there's some close finishes here. As we move to a semi-final, you'll see them getting even closer. And, of course, the major aim is to be in the final because to get a medal, you've got to be in the final.
Yeah, to get a medal, you have to be in the final. And to actually get to the finals, best thing to do is win every heat and advance as fast as you can. But great replay for you on screen as we did see a good race start. Lane 3 had a great start, and just I think the turn becoming the biggest factor for that crew. But however, still a great race for all of these Wahine.
If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 or more times. A turn can make or break your race, and so it is. A universal truth.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to my mom's crew. She's coaches women's 70s. They'll be in a future heat, so I'll be going down there and checking in with them, making sure they're good. But gonna go ahead and cheer on all of our master Wahine this morning. It was all about the ladies, and we've got a few more heats to go. As you can see on our screen, man, these ladies are pumped. Look at them, Shaka Cam jumping up and down, warming up.
There's nervous energy, there's joy, there's excitement showing on the faces.
No, you gotta love this though because man, they're just stoked. Look at that, Shaka Cam, let's go. Cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you tuning in, you guys are here for day number 5. This is going to be your, again, 2024 International Va'a Federation World Sprint Championship right here, brought to you in Hilo Bay. And as you can see right there, man, what a great day we have for you as
paradise. We're living in paradise here at the moment in Hilo Bay, Hawaii.
Yeah, just super excited to be here. And we again, a big spectating crowd on the far side as near the boats and the Va'a, you'll see there's no entry zone. But yeah, so right now, John, we're seeing some really exciting races. And right here, we've saw some really good turns. We've seen some crews get, a better turn and actually come out a lot stronger and finish the race and end up ahead. So right now we've got about 3 more heats of women's Master 60s, and then we'll be moving on to the men's 70s. And what do you think for the rest of this day? All V6, all turns. What do you think about it, John?
Well, look, by the end of the day, at the end of the day, they're all going to be close. It's going to be great racing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right now, let's go ahead. We're going to give you a commercial. We'll be right back. We want to go ahead and thank all of our sponsors. So this commercial is for you guys right here on screen.
Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
When you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here
and share that with their community and family,
and come back again with a better understanding on their next visit.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
And there you have it. We are back and live in the studio right there on your screen. We're getting ready for looks like our women's, again, 3 of 5 heats. We are on event 264. And, man, this is going to be so good because we're going to get to see who's advancing to the semifinals, who will be racing in a future race. But right there on screen, we have a course check once again. We have a lot of turns racing going on today. All day is all about turns, and it's all about our wahine this morning. But, of course, we did have a course check, as always.
White flag there.
But looks like we are ready to go once again. So let's see how this one pairs out. But lane 1, we've got Hawaii, Huiomana Kapu'u Vai. Lane 2, Australia's Maluluba. Lane 3, Canada's. This is going to be FCRCC Wahoo's. Lane 4, USA Dana. Lane 5, we've got New Zealand's Aratiki Nao Kaieke. Lane number 6, Brazil's Brava. And lane 7, Canada's Fairway George Paddling Club. And we've got a great start right there. A green flag, no black flags. Let's go. And we are off.
Oh, we are indeed. And again, each crew will have their sequence of how they do their starts, how they do their first 3 strokes perhaps, and then build, and how many changes they stay at that before they go into their long reaching strokes.
Yeah, here we go. As you see, this is just the start of our wahine, but man, what a great race that we have on our hands. But right now it looks like lane 3 and 4, I lied. 2, 1, 5, 6, 7. All
just count to 8
right there. I'm just going to go out and just say they are all going to hit this turn fairly quickly.
So just to let you know, lane 1, Hawaii, lane 2, Australia, lane 3, Canada, lane 4, USA, lane 5, Aotearoa, New Zealand, lane 6, Brazil, lane 7, Canada. That's how they line up in this particular race. And here they come, not too far from this first turn. As we come up to this flag, we see who sets up, and they'll start angling in. You'll see the steerer do a big rudder, and there they go. And it looks like lane number 4 getting into their turn first. That is from the USA. That's outrigger Santa Cruz. Sorry, my bad. As they come around, I just had a little...
That was Dana women, but USA definitely having a great go, but it was not USA nonetheless.
That it was USA, got the country right. As the rest of these crews now come around in a blanket turn, it'll sort them out a little bit. In lane number 5 there, we have coming around there, I believe it is Aotearoa New Zealand, Aratika there, as they go down for their penultimate turn.
Again, that was turn number 1. So we've got 2 more turns on the way. Lane 7 looking awesome on the outside. That's Canada's Fairway George Paddling Club. But, wow, these ladies making that boat move so effortlessly in the water.
And just perhaps slightly picking up the wind, you can see the impact it has on the surface of the water. Not going to affect these crews too much at all. But as we were saying before, the wind earlier this morning, almost zero, and so it was very, very smooth water out there.
Yeah, we've got about 50 meters into our second turn, but thank you so much, Charmaine, for tuning in, and big ups to our Ocean Paddler TV and commentators, as well as our cameras. Thank you. We definitely are trying to bring to you as much live coverage of each race as possible, and giving you some of that breakdown as we hit our second turn here. USA having a great race. This is your Dana women 60s coming into their turn. And they are well ahead of the field. As long as they have a good turn here,
and they
will go ahead and be pushing and making nobody catch them. Lane 2, Lane 1, Lane 7, and Lane 3 all coming into their turn. That's going to be Canada, Hawaii, as well as the New Zealand. And again, on the outside, we have Brazil as well. So, again, anybody's race. However, the Dana women look like they've got about 3 to 4 canoe lengths on all of these other ladies, but what a race they're having.
Absolutely. Look, earlier you were saying that Dana is a club to be watching, and so they're no slugs.
Yeah, the Dana women have a strong program, and I've seen this past year a good surge in the men's program as well, as we've been following them in California. But, wow, here we go. On screen, Lane 4, all alone, looking strong, and they are looking good. This group of Wahine.
Nice change there, a nice long stroke as they're looking quite smooth.
This is their last turn, and if they nail this turn, they will, what I think, have one of the fastest times we've seen from these Masters 60 women. But right here on screen, great drone shot of what a turn will look like, and let's see if they can hit this one smooth. Good approach and a great effort in that turn.
They come.
And sometimes when you're that far ahead, you can actually, negotiate a turn and have enough time to make sure you have just a clean, precise turn, because you don't have to worry.
Exactly, Micah. It's what I call a conservative turn.
For sure. Be as conservative yet precise as possible.
Yep. Don't take any risks.
Yeah, but right here we have Hawaii coming in Lane 1. Outside Lane 7 is going to be your team from Canada. That's Fairway George Paddling Group, having a great go. Lane 2 coming around. Looks like they're going to be leading this. And again, that's Maluluba from Australia. And, man, it looks like I'm going to say Maluluba is probably about 2 canoe lengths ahead of the other field, but these Dana women are probably 5 canoe lengths ahead of everyone.
They've got a big lead indeed, and they've just stayed smooth all the way. They don't look like they're exerting themselves, but I'm sure there's a lot of power going to every stroke of those there. Again, looking at the steerer there, just keeping their butt straight and heading in and keeping that nice and smooth.
Yeah, and again, for those of you viewing, this is event 264, Masters 60 Women. Your top 2 will be advancing to a semifinal, but Lane 4, it's all about Lane 4 for this heat. USA, man, they are looking great. They're going to be coming across the line at a good 5 to 6 canoe lengths ahead of everyone in a 1,000-meter sprint. that is far.
So we're expecting big things from them in the semi-final, which will be the next time we see them.
Yep.
Because they are automatically through to that semi-final.
Yeah,
but there's Daylight next. Daylight second.
Yeah, man. We're like I said, 5 canoe lengths, and there's your second canoe club coming across. That's going to be lane 2. That's Australia's Maluluba. They had a great race though, and again, they're advancing to the semis. But this is important. Lane 7, and who's going to be the other crew at lane 1 coming in hot on the inside? That's going to be Huiomana Kapu'uvai. Wow, they flew across the screen because they know top 2 and top 4 will be advancing to a next race.
Oh, great racing out there, Micah.
That was impressive. Yes, they should be proud of that. Those women.
And they're happy.
Oh, we've got. That's the first time I've got a windmill with a visor, but Shaka Cam on the back from seat 6. But the first time I seen the windmill with the visor for Shaka Cam.
We're getting great shots from our drone advantage and also from cameras on shore, and so it's. I hope you're enjoying our coverage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading down to the beach with Eric for an interview. And Eric, what do we got?
We're down here on the beach with the women's 60 1,000 meter V6 team. Can you tell us how your team is? How they put together?
Well, we were just very, very happy to be here, and I want to thank all our Ohana Va'a from around the world, the IVF, and our Wahine from Kaihitu. And this is only the first heat, so we're very blessed to go to the finals.
Well, we're happy to have you guys here and out on the course today. And
hello.
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, it's my Ainaha now, too. This is my hometown, so even more special.
All right, thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
And thank you so much, Eric. We just had an interview on the beach with our Wahine from the last heat, which was the Hawaii women from Kaihitu. And as you saw on screen, this is their hometown. So defending their waters right here in Hilo. And, just again, just sharing more of the aloha spirit and just thanking all of the countries for being here and racing against one another.
Oh, and they've been great hosts here at Hilo, Hawaii. No doubt about that. My feedback as I travel around and talk to people, they're loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Yeah, John, and there we go. We got our men. You guys, it was all about the Wahine earlier, but our men are coming up. We do have 2 more heats on the water. It's going to be 2 more women's heats, and then we're turning it over to these gentlemen under the tent. For those of you on our watching live on our Facebook or anywhere around the world, these are where our next crews will be waiting before they actually go out and check their boats and then get onto the water. But looks like we're going to get on the way to our next heat. No course check as we will be get going for our Master 60 Women V6 1000 event 265. 265, John.
265. I think 248 yesterday was halfway point of our event.
Yeah, so again, you can see we're moving along. We're doing quite well. Who do we have in our lanes for this heat?
Okay, in our heat in this particular race, it is heat number 265, the Master 60 Woman V6 1000 meters, heat number 4 or 5. So second to last heat. In lane 1, it's for Lanikai Canoe Club from Hawaii. Lane 2, it's Team Bay Area USA. Lane 3, it's Kolana Va'a from Australia. And lane number 4, it's Thermador Bationga Paddle Club from Brazil. And lane number 5, Port Macquarie Maroro, Australia. Lane number 6, Wahine Toa, Canada. And lane number 7, it's Taniwha Pupoke Wahines from Aotearoa, New Zealand. That's my commentating voice as I hear out there and name all those crews. They're just about ready to line up. We're not under any starters orders yet, and so we wait in anticipation for our flag boats as our first indication. But look at that view. This is what we are experiencing here today, ladies and gentlemen. It is magic, absolutely magic conditions, and also our environment, and just it's wonderful.
And right now, And right now on screen, we're getting ready for our next heat, but we're live back in the studio. We're going to go ahead and let John get to some of the things he needs to get to this morning. But like always, it's so exciting to have you here and sharing some of your PA commentating skills, because these people and spectators get an incredible play-by-play by you, and just want to thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Micah. It's an honor and a privilege, and I hope you're enjoying the coverage that we have for you, and maybe I'll see you later on.
Yeah, we'll be here all day, so stick around. Thank you. And right here on the water, we're going to go ahead and have your Masters 60 women. This is going to be V6 1,000 meters. This is a 3-turn heat 4 of 5, and we are going to get ready to go, so stay tuned. And again, right now on the water, we've got your 60 women V6 1,000 meter. Lanikai, lane 1, lane 2, USA, and lane 3, Australia, lane 4, Brazil, lane 5, Australia, lane 6, Canada, lane 7, New Zealand. All right.
Another big mahalo out to our man John for sitting in this morning and making a whole bunch of things possible. Mahalo, John, for coming in. We always love his commentary and the energy that he brings to the booth here. And, man, it is a great morning of racing, just like John was saying. Shucks, it is beautiful out here. Hilo Bay is not disappointing at all. And look at these whakaama, as they would say, over in Aotearoa, where our buddy John Herbert is from. And, folks, this is the V6 1,000 meter Master 60 women, and this is heat 4 of 5. As mentioned earlier, we have Lanikai in lane 1. Team Bay Area from the U.S. in lane 2. Australia's Quilina Va'a in lane 3. Brazil's Turma de Remo Bertioga Paddle Club. Australia's Port Maguire Maroro in lane 5. In lane 6, Canada's got Wahine Toa. And in lane 7, from New Zealand, Taniwa Pupuke Wahines. And so these are our Masters 60-plus women having a great race out there today, and keep your eye on those Canadian gals. I've been seeing great stuff out of them throughout the whole course. And there's our girl in seat 2 there, Jane McKee, over in lane 1 with a great turn. Look at these ladies go. Jane is a powerhouse in Hawaii paddling and just a fun lady to be around, and she always is enjoying herself out on the water. Great turns. We're keeping an eye on lane 1 out of Hawaii. That is Lanikai Canoe Club. And in lane 7, New Zealand's Taniwa Pupuke Wahines. Beautiful morning of racing here in Hilo Bay as we continue our live coverage from the IVF World Sprints 2024. And here we go, folks. In lane 7, New Zealand coming back to their second turn. And look at these ladies go. Nice big reach. Look at that stroker. Great reach out there. Beautiful paddling from these ladies from New Zealand. And just check out that background. How pretty Hilo Town is. The black sand beach here in Hilo Bay. We've seen Mauna Loa over there. We're looking at this slightly peppered with clouds sky out here. It's blue, it's sunny, it's beautiful, and a classic day of Hawaiian outrigger canoe racing here on the Mokuokeawe, the big island of Hawaii.
Yeah, and then right now, again, this is going to be your heat 4 of 5. This is your Masters 60 women, event 265. And right now, having a great race looks like lane 7, as well as the ladies in lane 1, which are, again, your Hawaii women from Lanikai, already having a great race as they are in their second turn of 3 coming around, making that look really good and really right next to the flag. They are going to come out and be about 2 to 3 canoe lengths ahead of the entire field. As on the outside, we see it looks like lane, again, 7, as well as lane 5 having a great race as well. Lane 7 is New Zealand's Taniwa Pupuke Wahines and Australia's Port Macquarie Maroro. So what a great race these ladies are having. And, man, Kalai, we were watching some really good turns, and we also seen some Wahine that were actually leading, and because of the turn, maybe just couldn't get out or come around as soon as they wanted to. But right now, on screen, you've got New Zealand and Hawaii yet again out in the lead. And, man, that's going to be a great race because next heat is semifinal. Top 2 advance to the semis. The 3 and 4 position will go to a repechage.
All right. Next couple heats coming back in, and then we're going to get the men out here in a couple of races. They got our Masters 70 men with 3 heats there. It is exciting, man. It's good fun stuff. We're getting our age group paddlers out this morning. Our open women started it off. Now we got our 60s women. We're going to bring in our 70s men. It's a full day of racing. It's going to be a very full day of racing.
And here's your Lanikai women in their 3rd and final turn. All they have to do is make sure that they, again, just bring it home. And looks like they'll be moving on to a semi as long as they finish with no infringements, as well as outside. This is going to be lane 7, your Wahine from New Zealand, Aotearoa. But lane 5, man, lane 5 is looking strong. That's Australia's Port Macquarie Maroro. And they have a chance to potentially make it into a semi without having to go to a repechage. So that's the goal here, Kalai.
Yep. You want to be the top 2 across the line. It subtracts 1 whole race from you. And on the outside, backing up a little, in lane 6 is Canada's Wahine Toa.
Yeah, no, they just couldn't make the turn, so they went really wide, but they also didn't want to outrun the buoys because, again, it's about qualifications. But got a big shout-out, and in your Lanikai crew right there, we've got Denise Darval Chang, as well as Lynn Christensen and Jane McKee. Again, thank you for the shout-outs there, Herlong McDonald. But, yeah, Lanikai is nailing the turns and proving that if you have a great turn and a great finish, you will be moving on to the semifinals. And right there, that's how it's done.
Again, 3 turns, 1,000-meter race, coming into that home stretch right now, and bringing the first place in this qualifier heat, keeping it here on home turf. That is in lane number 1, Lanikai Canoe Club. We're looking on the outside.
Lane 7.
For our second place finisher, that's going to be lane 7, New Zealand coming in here.
Man, and it was about a 6 to 8 canoe length gap, and that was the same thing from the other Hawaii crews. So 2 Hawaii crews proving to be really tough.
Yep. Taniwa Pupuke Wahines right there.
So that's your 2 top advancements right there into the automatic semifinal. Right here in lane 5 is your Australian Port Macquarie Maroro team coming in, and they will be moving on to a second progression repechage heat, as well as this will be a close one right here. We'll just have to wait to see if we can get that final inside. But Shaka Cam from right there, your Lanikai Wahine, having a great race, but it looks like lane potentially 2 coming across, so they may be advancing, which was USA's Team Bay Area. But, wow, what a great race. Nice job, ladies from Lanikai, and again, putting Hawaii through another heat. Major Shaka Cams from that crew. They know all about that.
Look, it's Denise in the back there. Jay McKee in 2.
Yeah, Lynn Christensen. That's great.
You know what's
crew.
funny is they're talking to the drone like it's got a speaker on it.
Yeah,
like it's got a mic.
It's like it rolled up and it was like, "Hey, throw out shakas." Nope, that's a natural instinct as they already been watching us live on these coverage for the last 4 days.
We know a lot of those wonderful ladies personally, and they are really some of the heart of paddling here in the islands. Welcome back into the studio. I'm Kalai Miller back here. I got a little respite this morning from Micah and John, but mahalos again to John Herbert for coming in here and really pumping up the jam. John brings the energy. He is so passionate and fired up about paddling. In fact, when he comes into the studio, we got to ask him to like tune it down just a little bit so he's not yelling into the microphone. But man, John really, really, really shines when he's announcing the races out through the loudspeaker across the beach. Man, he is the guy that gets all the folks and the spectators pumped. The racers can hear him, and John is just, it's like having Bruce Buffer
he's
out
like
here.
Calling
he's
the
really
matchups.
Bruce,
It's great.
He's like the Bruce Buffer of,
There
there
he
he is.
is.
You can hear him in the
There he's
background.
going.
Yes, Mr. John. Micah, how has this last 5 races panned out for you?
Man, these last 5 races have been really exciting. We've seen some really good heats as, again, we are on our final 5th heat for our women 60. I was just telling John and as well as all of our viewers, it's been all about the Wahine. And we've seen some great, excellent racing. Right there on your screen is going to be your top 3 finishers. And right there by a 25-second gap, we have Lanikai Canoe Club coming in first, as well as Taniwa Pupuke Wahines from New Zealand, Aotearoa coming in second, and Port Macquarie Maroro from Australia finishing in third. So they will advance the 3rd place, as well as in 4th place, I believe, was again another crew that will be advancing. We'll see them in a future race, but man, it's been great. We've been seeing. Again, it's all about the turns. So as people are watching these races, you will see the turn makes a really big difference in the outcome of our races. Not only just because of great turn, but also the parameters of being within the buoys that they have to approach.
It's a challenge. You're trying to turn a 15-meter canoe in 30 meters worth of space.
Right.
It ain't easy.
Right.
It ain't easy. It takes a lot of coordination. It takes a lot of skill and experience. But coming up right here, we're going to have heat number 5 of 5, the final heat of our Masters 60 Women V6. This is a 1,000-meter race. A 1,000-meter race that is going to feature Australia in lane 1. That is Burrum District. In lane 2, Brazil's Kanui Va'a. In lane 3, Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club. In lane 4, USA Outrigger Santa Cruz. In lane 5, Canada's KPCG Fresh and Salty. Wow, fresh and salty, I like it. And in lane 6, New Zealand's Kaihoi o Ngāti Rehia Trust and the Taitokeru GMWs. And in lane 7, that's Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club. So a couple of Hawaii clubs. We got New Zealand, Canada, all representing. So it's going to be a great race here coming up. This is our final qualifier heat, 5 of 5, race number 266.
Yeah, so definitely looking good. And definitely right now we're seeing our last and final women's 60 heat on the water. We do have a black flag. Again, if I see a black flag, it just means that someone actually is over the starting line, and we do need to have them back up. Right now it looks like our middle lane, and that's going to be your Hawaii crew. They're going to need to back off the line so they don't get flagged, as well as lane 1 and potentially lane 2. So again, it's all about looking at the clubs and crews next to you as you're on this loading line and making sure you don't run the flag. But these women are having a little trouble holding and staging in the area. So best thing to do is kind of just make your way past the first set of flags. Make sure you do not cross the line, because if you do and you get a green with a black, you are likely going to get disqualified.
In lane 3, Puna Outrigger Canoe Club coming way back.
Oh,
and we have a green,
and that's
they're off.
not where you want to be sometimes. About half a canoe length.
Well, look at lane 2. They're almost going sideways right now. Lane 5 is still backing up.
You know what it was? It was they were drifting in towards the other flag, but the rule is as long as you are within your lane on either side of the flag, you are actually okay. You can actually line up on the left or the right side of the flag. As long as you're within your parameter of the race, you are okay. You can do on either side. So, but of course you don't want to run it down. So I'm assuming a lot of these racers had to make a course adjustment, but super important. And coaches and obviously these paddlers need to adjust for that, because that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, you definitely I don't care how fast you are. If you DQ, it don't matter. It don't matter how fast you are. So some great racing from these 60-plus ladies. Again, this is Heat 5 of 5. 1,000-meter race, 3 turns, and they are going at it. Aloha to all our gang logging on for our Facebook. How's it going out there in Ocean Paddler TV world? We got the drone back up and going. We did lose one this morning.
Right there, first turn on the outside, lane 7, Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club getting in there first. Lane 6 as well. That's New Zealand's. That's Kai Hoi, Natangi Rehi Trust, and Tai Tokererao GMW going for that.
Down there in the middle, that looks like Puna with the yellow hats on from Hawaii. And in lane 1, the ladies of Australia.
Man, lane 7, though, having a great race. They were first in the turn. That's going to be Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club. Definitely a force to be had on this course.
Kihei looking good, man, out of Maui, island of Maui. Made the hop across the Alenuihaha Channel over here to the Big Island of Hawaii. And lane 3 also looking really good.
Man, this is going to be a great race for them. Hopefully they can make up some ground because, as you've seen in the start, they were about a good canoe length behind the line because I think they had to make a course adjustment so they didn't get DQ'd. But, man, some ground they have to make up there, Kalai.
Lane 7 looking good just inside of them, and lane 6 also looking good from New Zealand. The ladies of Kaihoi, not the Rehi Trust. Look at this morning, bro. That's pretty.
Man,
that looks like a commercial.
Nice. Looks like one of those picturesque moments where you can see something on a billboard or something like that.
It is picturesque. It's basically a commercial for Hele and Hawaiian Airlines. Oh, getting close to the flag here, but just a little touch there. That's just how you like it.
Nice kiss on the flag, and that's as close as you can get it without it going down. That was lane 7.
Ladies of Kihei Canoe Club.
Showing everyone that, hey, you see how close we can get to the flag, and that's how it's done right there. Bang! That was a great turn.
That was dope. I like that. Those ladies got it going on.
And look who's making up ground. That's another Hawaii crew in lane 3. That's Puna Canoe Club. Bruh, they are bringing it on, and they didn't have the best start, but right now
they were almost going to reverse during the start. Lane 6, those ladies out of New Zealand better watch out. Here comes Hawaii.
And lane 7 right there on screen. We're just seeing some really strong paddling right there. Lane 1 looks like she's got a great clock going on in there. Just a nice tick. And, man, they're doing really, really well. This is your Masters 60 Women V6 1000 event 266. Last and final turn. And, again, top 2 will advance to a semifinal. We've got Mr. Gaylord Wilcox in the parking lot.
Ready to go.
He is always ready to go.
He's going to be part of that Masters 70 men, I believe.
And here we go. One more turn, and as long as no infringement and a good turn, bring it home. They will be moving on to a semis, but again, it's anyone's race. Lane 6, the New Zealand ladies coming in hot.
Oh, and speaking of hot, here comes lane 3.
And lane 5.
Lane 3 is going to be Puna Canoe Club from right here in Hilo Bay.
And right there, whoever gets around this turn first has the best opportunity to move on to the semis. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be 6? Is it going to be 3? Or is it going to be 5? Because super important to move on. But it looks like all of them coming out at the same time. A little bit longer there in lane 3 for a course correction, but this is it.
And lane 7 on the outside.
All by
Kihei
themselves.
Canoe Club laying the smackdown out there.
This is almost a replay of Lanikai out there as well, and they were pretty much about 6 canoe lengths ahead of the entire field as well.
Man, these Hawaiian women, they don't retire. They just become top-level paddlers. You know?
No.
They ain't looking for a retirement check. They're trying to be high-level paddlers here. And lane 5 looking good as well. That is Canada's KPCG Fresh and Salty.
Yeah, looking good right here. This is going to be the finish line. They're at the last 20 meters of this race, but that's your women on the outside. Kihei Canoe Club smashing the field on this 1,000-meter course. And just to give you perspective, when they finish, you will not see a canoe within any distance of that finish line.
Wow.
And you're finally going to see the second one, and it looks like lane 5 is going to go ahead and take this. That's your women from
Canada.
That's the KPCG Fresh and Salty, followed up by your Repicharge group right here in lanes 3 and lane 6.
Lane 3, that's going to be Puna Canoe Club, and lane 6 is New Zealand's Kaihoi Onati Rehia Trust.
Kalai, Canada came from way behind and actually just went ahead and just pressed it and got into that second spot. Well done.
Again, man, it might be some of those ladies that were winning the V1 that we saw over the last couple of days, but the Canada ladies, they are tough.
Yeah, good replay here on screen for you. I do wish we got to see a little bit of that front on that first part, because we saw a lot of clubs not ready, proving to be an issue on this race.
Nice tight turn in the outside there, lane 7.
Yeah, that was your winners in the outside right here. Saw that glance over to see where everybody was. Kind of nice, huh? When you're like, oh, nobody's there.
When you glance over and just see open water. You're either way in the front or way in the back.
Right. It's so funny. We just got a comment from Fran McDonald saying retirement equals more time to paddle.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Fran knows the plan.
Mel Durbin is in that KPCG crew. Well done, Mel Durbin from Team Canada. And there it is. Here we go. Lane 1, first place Kihei. Second place Canada's KPCG Fresh and Salty. And lane 3 and final Puna coming it out in third place. But we're going to throw it to the beach. Eric has an interview for us.
What you got, Eric?
Hi, we're back on the beach here with the Women's Masters 60s crew who did the 1,000-meter. Can you tell us about your team?
Yes, we are Pupuke Wahines from Aotearoa, and we train in Takapuna out of Auckland. We're coached by the most amazing man, Ben Finau, who prepared us for this event. Sacrificed a lot of time for us.
Well, it's great. You guys did good out there. Can you tell us about the race a little bit?
The race was really challenging. There's a lot of currents, there's a lot of swell, there's a lot of shift in the buoys, so you've got to always be really looking the whole time and trust your crew. Trust your crew. They'll do it.
Well, you guys did good. I hope to see you guys coming up again to Repechage. Good luck. Go back to the studio.
And there we are. We're back live again. We're bringing to you live coverage in the studio here, day number 5. Thank you for that interview from our New Zealand Wahine in the 4th heat, giving big props to their coach and the training that they got. Interesting mentioning of currents and waves and ocean. The hard part for us in Hawaii is, to us, a little bit more on the flatter side.
Yep.
And we call this calm water, but it just goes to show there's a little bit of a challenge out there. But Kalei, who do you have? This is our men. It's time for the men.
We're coming in here with our first heat of the men's 70s. This is going to be a 500-meter with 8 turns, so they're going to go 250 down and back. In Australia, that's the Noosa Blue in lane 1, Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 2. Also from Hawaii in lane 3, that's Keaho. And in lane 4, Canada's Grizzly Bears. And the USA's Kikaha in lane 5. And New Zealand's Horuuta Kovao Papa in lane 6, rounding out our field in our first of 3 qualifying heats here in the Masters 70 men's 500-meter. And remember, folks, you can not only catch us here on our Ocean Paddler, IVF, and HCRA Facebook pages for this live feed, but go ahead and check out Adventure Zone Sports Network that you can find on your Amazon Fire TV. Get us on Roku or Apple TV. We have the QR codes there on the bottom of your screen. Just hit one of those up and you'll be able to get us going on the big screen in your living room, in your office, in the boardroom, wherever you're going to be wanting to watch this morning's races here from beautiful Hilo Bay. And Micah, the wind came in at 10 o'clock just like it's been doing every day.
I tried my best to hold it back, but it didn't work out, Kalai. But normal conditions here in Hilo Bay. We've been talking about it as consistent as possible. We've seen very calm conditions in the morning. It turns on a little bit more as we progress through the day, and we see it kind of thin out maybe in the later evening. But currently on the water, first heat, your men's 70. This is going to look amazing because we finally get to see one turn, just turn and burn.
Turn and burn. And you know what? Micah, you should have seen him, folks, this morning. He was out here at 6 a.m. with his umeke and his offering to the gods. He was in his malo with a oli trying to get the winds to hold back. But no matter what he did, he couldn't do it here today as we're waiting for our last canoes to get into the starting blocks. Micah, I think you wore the wrong color malo today.
I think so. Hopefully I can find the right one or find the right person over here in Hilo. So right now,
I think you might need to go get a kanaka ole to be able to speak to the elements out here.
Truth. He's speaking the truth on here. But right now we've got a black flag up. That means somebody's
looks like third to the outside lane, maybe lane up. I want to say that it looks like it may have been Canada.
I think the Grizzly Bears may have been possibly past the line, but we won't know until we see maybe another race start video. But nonetheless, we are on the way again. Masters, 70 men, one turn, and just a straight shot back. 250 meters down, 250 meters back. It really does come down to precision turning.
Again, folks, all of these paddlers are 70 plus, probably a couple out there into their 80s.
I just got a comment.
But look at them go, man, they look strong.
I just got a text from my mom saying, I'm the rainmaker, not the
Is that what you are, Micah, the rainmaker?
Yeah, not the windman. I used to get out of chores. I just go dance around and do my rain dance. Didn't have the lawnmower.
Classic.
Great one, man.
So you and your twin brother, right? You guys are out there doing the double
rain
duty dance, rain dance. Oh, your poor parents. Your poor parents. Okay, only one of one turns here. Again, that looks like lane 2. Hawaii.
Yep.
Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 3 just outside. That is going to be Keauhou Canoe Club. And the Grizzly Bears from Canada out there in lane 4. We did see them look like they were a little bit over the line in the start. We really don't have the ability to and there you go. It's all about the turn, folks. It's all about the turn. The Grizzly Bears got stumped by that turn there, and here they come out of the puka.
Here we go.
Lane 2. These are our gentlemen from Hawaiian Canoe Club on the island of Maui.
Man, we had some incredible races here, but ladies and gentlemen, this is your Masters 70 men. 70. Having a great go right here at the 500-meter turn sprint. And again, this is going to be your first heat of 3. So we have 3 heats coming, 2 more heats coming up. And looks like your top 2 are going to advance, I believe. So we're just going to get a check on that. Yep, top 2 advance, and then your 3, 4, and your second fastest times will be moving on to a repecharge.
All right, here comes lane 3, Hawaii. That's Keauhou. Hard to tell from this vantage point, but yes, it is really lane 2 is the story of this race. Look at these guys. They banged a beautiful turn in there, Micah. Turn around, sprinted back up to the finish line, and as they come across, congratulations to
lane 2. And it could
Hawaiian
be lane 4, but again, we saw, so lane 4, lane 5, and lane 3, we will have to get an official call because one of these crews looked like they might have been across the line.
Yep, there was a black flag up there, and it is challenging for canoes to get into that staging area and to be able to stay there.
Yeah, but well done by these young men in lane 2, having an awesome race right here. Got a big pound right there, but well done. Lane 2, that was your men from Hawaiian Canoe Club, followed by Canada's Grizzly Bears, and then it looked like Kikaha men from the United States coming in 3rd, potentially maybe moving on to the semis, and in 4th place was going to be Hawaii team Keauhou Canoe Club. So they'll be moving on to a repechage. More importantly is if a crew gets disqualified, Kalai, they actually can't even make it to a repechage.
Their day is done.
Yeah, so it's so important to be precise on your turn and actually, really consider the sacrifice you're going to make, whether it's to just hold off for a few seconds and try to at least advance.
My buddy's mom is in that one. What heat is your mom?
So my mom's crew is going to be...
All right, there you go. There's the results right there. Hawaiian Canoe Club with a 2:53. And the Grizzly Bears from Canada in second place, and the Team USA in third. All right, here we come with our second of 3 qualifier heats. This is the Masters 70 men, V6 500 meters with a turn. As we watch this replay from the first. Look at those guys from Hawaiian Canoe Club. Man, they came around real quick. Nice paddling out there in lane 6. And in lane 2, coming across there, that was Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui. All right. We're getting ready here for our next race, number 268. This is a 5-team heat 2 of 3 for the Masters 70 men. Again, the top 2 teams making it into the final. Outrigger Canoe Club in lane 1. FCRCC Kupunakane from Canada. Hoi Aroha, Fluffy Slippers in lane 3 from New Zealand. HPOCC from the USA in lane 4. And Hawaii's own Waimanalo Canoe Club in lane 5.
Waimanalo Canoe Club, right from my hometown.
Home of the brave, land of the free, God's country. All right, again, this is 268. And we have a white flag calling our racers into the blocks.
Yeah, Kalai, we've been having some trouble, for our crews actually lining up on the line. Spoke a little too soon. We had a bunch of races where we were able to just get a red and green, but I think a lot of it is just having all the crews come up together. As you see this last crew creeping up, all the other crews are actually passing the line. So definitely causing a little bit of a trouble for everyone,
That might be a good strategy, actually. You kind of come from the back while everybody is getting disqualified. And these guys in lane 3, they don't even realize how far over the line they are.
Yeah, they're way
And they're
over.
going to have a start. And this poor bunch of fellas out there, they think they're going to be doing great, but they're going to just get disqualified. Even in lane 1, they're backing up. Oh.
Okay.
Potentially several disqualifications there.
Man, that's so unfortunate for that to happen. But it's just a part of the racing and a lot of things that maybe we need to just iron out with our crews. But looks like Cam Cavasso here is steering these men with Dennis Salas in lane, or it's sitting in 3. But that's Waimanalo Canoe Club in outside lane number 7.
They're looking tough right there. Outrigger Canoe Club
5.
From the southern shore of Oahu in lane 1. They're looking good. And it's the Kupunakane from Canada in lane 2. Lane 3 having a strong race. That is New Zealand's Hoi Aroha, the Fluffy Slipper Gang.
After this race, Kalai, I'm going to go ahead and step away for a couple of races. I got to check in with the Wahines coming up. It's going to be Masters 70s shortly.
I got you, brother. I got you.
There we go. Lane 5 having a good go at the turn right here.
Waimanalo Canoe Club making sure they're pulling over nice and hard in the front.
Definitely having a decent turn there, as well as 1 and 3, and they're all pretty close into these turns here.
It's pretty close. 3 coming out of there right now. And watch out for lane 1, Outrigger Canoe Club. Here come the elder statesmen of Outrigger, getting going. Are we out yet? My goodness. On the outside, Waimanalo Canoe Club, Uncle Dennis Salas, crushing.
Yeah, they're having a great race. They put a lot of effort into training. I mean, like you said, if you're retired, you get to paddle more. But, man, these guys, I feel like they, work and paddle still yet because Uncle Dennis does not stop doing something.
Yeah. It's funny, after retirement, you actually get more busy.
But great race on the outside. And we've got the men in the middle, lane 3, having a great race as well. That's going to be New Zealand's Hoi Aroha, the fluffy slippers.
That is hilarious.
I'm assuming it's, night slippers,
Yes, ma'am. On the bottom, it's
Hilo looks beautiful today.
Hilo is beautiful today. Tell you what.
These last couple of days have been insanely gorgeous. Look at that again. Backdrop doesn't get much better than that in Hawaii, nay.
Wow. Look, Dennis, he's not even paddling. He's just cruising. We got this in the bag already. Look at him. Making sure he gets into, and Micah's stepping away right now. We're going to have him back in a moment. Like any nice young man would. We're having a little bit of an issue on the outside there. It looks like Waimanalo has skipped their flag, and we'll see if they're able to get across the line here in enough time to make it to the repechage. Little bit of drama. Looks like at the end there, Salas was indicating to his steersman that they may have been in the wrong lane. But perhaps in this field of 5, only the top 2 are going to be making it straight to the semi. 3 and 4 into the repechage. And if they're still able to get in there, either way, within the top 4, they have a chance of making it to the final. We also have some pending disqualifications here this morning. And so we're waiting to see if who will actually be making it to the repechage. A replay of the last race, Team 5 from Waimanalo, Hawaii in the lead. Heading into the turn right there. Lane 1 from Outrigger looking good, and the guys from Hawaii just putting on the brakes outside in lane 5, realizing that, shucks, we may be in the wrong lane. 3 coming across the line first, followed by lane 1 from Outrigger, and we're going to the beach.
We're down here on the beach with the women's 60 V6 team. Can you tell me a little about your team and a little about your race today?
Yeah, I'm Dina Levy with Outrigger Santa Cruz, and my team is awesome. These ladies and I have been paddling together for years. We practice at Seabright Beach. They have the swim buoys up, and we go and we train on the swim buoys for the sprint races. And we go into the Bay Area also and qualify for the sprint. So we're stoked to be here. It's wonderful.
We're really happy to see you guys here, and you did a good job today staying in the lanes and sticking to the rules. All right, so we hope to see you later in the other rounds.
Hello.
All right, thank you guys. Back to the studio.
All right, Eric, mahalo for that interview from our ladies from the USA. We are going into event number 269. This is heat 3 of 3. The Masters 70 men's V6 500 meter with a turn. And here's the results of that last race. Unofficially, of course, we did have a black flag up at the start of the race. Hoi Aroha, the fluffy slippers from New Zealand. Outrigger Canoe Club in second. Canada's FCRCC Kupuna Kane in third. And in fourth, I believe that was the team from Waimanalo. I don't know if you noticed that, but they were coming in the wrong lane. And Dennis Salas kind of seemed to be aware of it, and they pulled an all-stop, kind of shifted over, and hopefully we're finishing in the right lane. We got black. These guys need to back up.
No, we definitely need to be addressing this. I hope people are watching. I hope clubs and countries are tuning in to actually see what's happening live on the water, because the race officials are doing the best they can to make sure. But remember now, if you're lining up, you already know the rules. You should be behind the line, and it's causing a lot of trouble for our racers and competitors. But now they're broadsided, so that's becoming the big issue there. So, oh man, like, it's, even though it's a part of racing, we do need to have a little bit more understanding.
Yeah, those crews need to manage their va'a a little better.
Yeah, the unfortunate side of this is a lot of countries are actually getting DQ'd because
they're waiting for somebody else to figure out what they're doing.
Right, exactly. But hopefully we can see a little bit better progression as we make our way throughout this race. But if you're watching live, maybe coaches or any of your viewers, and you want to give a little message to have everybody see what's happening, because we are watching it as well as you, and we're just giving it play-by-play.
Yep, not much we can do from the studio here.
But
I will say, though, Micah, a lot of these countries are remarking on how windy and rough the conditions are, and honestly,
this
is as flat as it gets in Hawaii.
Yeah, this is what we call flat water, but sure, if you come from a different part of the world or something, you definitely don't get any of this type of texture. It could definitely be a challenge for you. But Lane 3 having an excellent race right now.
Lane 3, and that's going to be our men from Canada, the Canadian Icemen. In Lane 1, we have Kanoa Para Todos, that's Brazil and Hawaii, now Molokama Canoe Club in 2. From Canada in Lane 3, the Canadian Iceman in Lane 4 from Hawaii, Keaukaha. New Zealand in Lane 5, it's Kaihoi and Takireha Trust. Good to go. And Australia's Noosa White in Lane 6.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of preparation is made for these crews and countries, and it might just come down to something as lining up inside of the starting box. So first thing we definitely want to make sure to teach your paddlers is making sure you make the right decisions, as right now trying to actually qualify is becoming a big challenge for some of these crews. So I'm hoping to see a great finish here. Looks like we're seeing Lane 3. That's your Team Canada, the Canadian Icemen, putting everything on ice right now.
Ooh, I like that. That was good. Closing the Kula pretty much.
Pretty much. And there it
Lane
is.
3, the Iceman.
Lane 6 coming across their buoy, and looks like they just took out their buoy, and these are the things we're seeing on screen. Lane number 5 trying to qualify for a repecharge there. And it's going to be Lane 2, Namolokama, sneaking in there right past, looks like another, right past another Hawaii team, which was Keaukaha Makuli men. Oh, man, this is interesting. But there's your Canada crew, the Icemen. But here's your replay. As you can see, a lot of our crews were having trouble at the start, a little bit of a broadside on the wind, and just unfortunate situation for a lot of these crews.
A quick replay here. That's your Canadian Iceman there in Lane 3. Here they come across an outside in Lane 6. That is Australia's Noosa White.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, another black flag at the start on that one. But we're going to switch gears here away from the Masters 70 men to the
women.
Masters 70 women. And this is a special race for us up here in the booth. This is event number 270 for the Masters 70 women, a V6 500-meter race with a turn. Who we got out there, Micah?
Lane 1, we have Australia's Port Hacking. Lane 2, Canada's IM. Lane 3, Hawaii Kaihitu Outrigger Team. Lane 4 is New Zealand's Waitakere Wild Waia. And in lane number 5, from our very own Oahu, is going to be Kailua Canoe Club and Island Masters.
Go ahead, send that shout out, bro. Send it out.
No.
This is the privilege of being in the broadcast booth. You have the mic.
No problem. So just right now, just looking into seeing this race is going to be another heat for all of our women. But we're just going to get an update. Once we see them on the screen, I'll go ahead and give them a call and a shout-out. But just excited to watch this race as we will be getting moving very shortly. But, man, Masters 70s, just such a great race to be had.
All right. Getting ready for our next race. The women are out on the water. What a beautiful day of paddling here.
Yeah, definitely. What great right there on screen. And right there is the ladies in lane of 5. That's your Kailua women. That's going to be sitting in 1. We've got Patsy sitting in 2. I believe that's going to be, looks like Leslie Connor. And on there we got, here's your heat draw. So again, lane 1, Australia's Port Hacking. Lane 2, we've got IM. Lane 3, Kaihitu Outrigger team. Lane 4, New Zealand's Waitakere Wild Waya. And lane 5, again, the Kailua Canoe Club.
All right.
Man,
5. How many heats are in this?
This one is actually 3 heats. So
Okay.
3 heats, top 2 advance. And again, faster times is always a privilege because you get moved into an inside lane. But looking forward to seeing this one.
Yeah, they seem to be making some adjustments on the buoys here, making sure that everything is lining up just right.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the course, because there's multiple turns, crews are actually, coming across the turn and actually dragging the flag line. So definitely making sure those buoys are in place is super important as we do our best to make sure the course is pretty accurate. And, right here, as you can see, our wahine, just trying to make sure they're lining up. And the first set of flags is our staging lane. And right here where you see the escort boat in line with our turn buoys and flags is your starting line. So here we go. Walking up to our starting booth. This is it. This is how it's going to go.
All right. Oh, already burying some flags out there.
That's going to be lane 5.
I don't know if that one counts, though, right? As long as you're in the box.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not going to count. In the box is all that matters.
Should I log on your Facebook? Mine's not working for some reason.
Green flag. We've got a great green flag.
Now
Good start.
that's how you do it, folks. That is how you do it. The women know how to get it going. Look at that. All right. Here we go.
And
no black flags on that one, and a great start from this crew from Kailua Canoe Club out there. That's the one and only Caroline Ornelas out there steering this boat. And, hey, man, where's your mom?
Mom's actually back on Oahu. She's got to take care of some business. But right here, this is the wahine from Kailua. And 1, we've got Patsy, Leslie Connor, and 2.
Leslie.
Yeah, we got Vivian, Lois, Kathy, and Auntie Carr.
Wow, this crew looks great out there. Look at that stroke. Beautiful, ladies. Keep it going. That is lane 5.
And right now, we're just going to make sure, like anything, you have to have a good turn. You have to be in the right parameters of your turn. So it's going to take a lot of good steering and good effort as we do negotiate the turns as always. But here we go. This is a race, a 500-meter turn race. And we'll just see how this all plays out for all of these crews. But coming in on the outside, it looks like lane 5 getting into a turn.
That's our ladies from Kailua Canoe Club.
And also inside of them is the New Zealand
4.
team having a great job.
Waitakere Wild Waihea.
And as you know, Carlene Ornelas is a part of the Handley family, a well-known family as well.
Her nephew Moku Hanley racing today.
Everyone having a trouble on the turn.
Wow, look at lane 4.
Every single
having
crew
trouble getting through there.
And this is proving to be quite the feat because of the wind and maybe the buoys that are there. But here we go. And it looks like the Wahine from lane 5 putting on a great effort here. Just bring it on home, ladies.
Here they come, here they come, here they come. It's the ladies of Kailua Canoe Club in this Masters 70 Women V6 500 Heat 1 of 3. Setting the pace here. I'd be interested to see what their time is at this point, man. They are flying down that course.
Man, these ladies came ready to race, and hopefully as long as everything is great, no infringements, we can see these Wahine advance to a semi. But there you go. Patsy, Lesline, Vivian, Lois, Kathy, and Carlene Ornelas having a great race out there in lane 5. Let's go, ladies.
Let's go, ladies. Looking great coming into the finish line here, a 500-meter race. All right, looks like Kailua Canoe Club coming across first. I'm going to be really interested in their time.
Yeah.
And be comparing that to the other times in the next couple of heats.
And they're going to be a good 5 to 6 canoe lengths ahead of this entire field. So they definitely had an excellent race, man. A lot of practice and a lot of time went into, and there you see it. The other crews not even close to the 10 meters yet. So great race by you, Wahine. Who's going to take the second spot? Because that's going to be important. Who's it going to be? Ooh,
looks like in lane
4. And that's going to be your Wahine from New Zealand. Again, that's going to be Waitakere Wild Waya. I got a pronunciation schooling on here. It sounds like fire. So fire and Waya. So love that. Those ladies were on Waya.
What is Waya? What does it mean?
Let's go. We're going to have to find out what does that mean, Waya. We'd love to get a dictation on that.
Was that Kai Ehitu in third place?
I believe so. Coming in right 3. After was lane 3. So super important to move on. But
quick
again,
replay here.
Ladies having a great go at the turn, and coming home strong is your crew from Kailua Oahu.
Wow, look at that finish. Bang. Boom, Kanani. That's
Boom,
across
Kanani.
the line first. All right, let's head over to the sands of Hilo Bay for an interview with Eric.
All right, we're down here now with the men's 70s 1,000 meter from Australia. Can you tell us your name and tell me about your team?
Well, my name is Des Mabber. I'm called Mr. Fix-It because I try and fix these guys into getting together. And it wasn't 1,000, it was 500. Which is an issue, really, because us old guys want to do 1,000. So IVF, are you listening? We want to do 1,000s next race. Anyhow, yeah, we're a bunch of blokes from all over Australia. And as you know, Australia's a big place, like America. So we're based at Noosa, which is just north of Brisbane on the Sunshine Coast, with beautiful beaches, beautiful water. And we got boys from all over Australia here. We got some from New South Wales, 1,000 k away, fellas. And we got a fella from Western Australia, which is how far? 2,500 k. So trying to get the boys together, and it has been a challenge. But, you know, we came together and we did okay. So we're really quite happy. Yes. Thank you.
Well, that's great. You guys did great. We're glad to have you here. Thanks a lot for coming. And we'll go back to you guys in the studio.
Okay.
All right, Eric there with the gentleman of Noosa White calling out the IVF, saying we want a 1,000-meter race. We don't want this 500-meter jazz.
Wow.
We're looking for 1,000. All right, we hear you down there, Noosa. Great race by you.
And got that. So Waya, right there on screen, coming in at 3:07 was their time. That's
all right. I'm going to mark that down.
Kailua
That is
Canoe
fast.
Club, and then second place is Waitakere Wildfire. That's again, that's the Wild Anti, 3:31, and coming in third was Kaihitu Outrigger team.
Yeah, so that WHAEA that you see up there under New Zealand,
Fire.
That's pronounced fire.
Fire.
And fire means anti, and these antis are
Those are
on
fire.
Those antis are on fire for sure.
How's this shot, Kalai? Look at this with our airline coming in right now.
Oh yeah,
look like a commercial, huh? We shooting for
who's that?
Hawaiian.
Is that Hawaiian Airlines? Well, we're going to say it's Hawaiian Airlines. Thank you for giving Mike a leave to be able to come out here with us. Giving a couple of days off, but we're here on the beautiful Hilo Beach. Now, some areas are kind of pebbly like this, right? Some areas are a little more sandy. A lot of those pebbles coming from the fact that we have a fresh waterway pouring into the bay just up the beach there. But this is our next heat of Masters 70 Women V6 500 with a turn. Who we got there, Michael?
Lane 1, we have Kamehameha Canoe Club. Lane 2, Aratika Wetu Marama. Lane 3 from Canada's Pacific Spirit. Lane 4, Maitahi Waikatu Rubies. And lane 7, Orca 70s. And lane number 6 is going to be 58, Keaho Canoe Club from Hawaii. Man, let's go.
We're getting a lot of representation from Hawaii in these little bit older races. There's the white flag. That's what you do when you retire in Hawaii.
Yep.
You go back to paddling.
That's it.
You know, you weren't able to make all the practices while you were working. But now it's 2 days when you retire. I'm sure that's what Dennis Salas is doing.
For sure. I think they practice like 3 or 4 times a week. So early mornings or mid mornings when they can get together. But got a red flag, and we're about to get starting.
They meet up at Zippy's first for the free coffee, and then head on down to the beach.
Yep, guarantee. And here we go, creeping back up to the line. Hopefully we can get this start with a green flag, and we are set. The only thing is we're waiting for all of these crews to move up, and some of them are not getting there in time, creating a little bit of a challenge and we got a green flag. Looks like we got a good start right there. So here we go. This is going to be your women's 70s. Lane 3 having a great start right now. Again, that's going to be Canada's Pacific Spirit. And, man, good start by those ladies.
You know, it seems to me, Michael, like the women are better at the starts than the men. A little bit of patience seems to pay off.
Men, a little bit hard-headed, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit pakiki up there, stubborn. You know, they want to have it their way. Little bit maybe aggressive on the start, but the women just rolling in there nice and easy and then able to pull it off.
Yeah, we had some chime in. Kavika Carvello asking maybe an option for boat holders in the older divisions. Yeah, Kavika, not too sure exactly all of the regulations by the IVF here, as it is a 2024 IVF World Sprint Championship, but a very good point, because that's what we do here in Hawaii.
And a lot of times we do it in races, in particular in places like Waimanalo
Sure.
or Kailua, where this is as flat as you will ever see it, right?
Yeah.
But over here, a lot of these racers are not used to the wind, and IVF, mind you, is all over the world.
Right.
If you're in England or in New Zealand, you're probably not going to want to be a boat holder.
Yeah, you'll be
Water's too damn cold.
freezing. Definitely need like a 7 mil in that kind of water. But having a good go and a good turn here is lane 3. That's your leaders at the halfway mark. But outside, man, actually having another good turn is your team from lane 5 is your USA Orca 70s. But again, anybody's race, as we are coming back out to our final stretch of the 250.
And here come the Canadians in lane 3, Pacific Spirit. Looks like the spirits are high right there. Look at these ladies.
Yeah,
going for it.
I definitely have been noticing some trouble on this far side of the flag because of the wind. But no trouble for these Wahine, as they were able to get around fairly easy and made their way back home. But it's going to be between lanes 3, 5, and 4 here to qualify. And again, super important, your top 2 will advance. The rest will be moving 3 and 4 to a repechage heat to advance. But lane 5 kind of put on the gas pedal here.
Lane 5, that is the USA Orca 70s. And again, folks, you can see what race we're on up in the top left of your screen. That's 271 Masters 70 Women V6. And this is qualifier number 2 of 3. Here comes lane 3.
Lane
Pacific
3.
Spirit from Canada. Look at this finish. Nice work, ladies. An easy boat length in front of everybody else.
And there you go. Looks like lane 5 securing a top spot in the semis. That's going to be your team from USA, the Orca 70. And lane 4 potentially moving on to a repechage here. New Zealand's Maitahi Wakatu Rubies. And again, your top 4 looking to advance to a semi. Looks like maybe lane 6 on the outside, as they have quite a lead on the other 2 boats in the race. That's going to be your Keaho Canoe Club. Oh, we just got a big shout out. Kelly Russell says Pacific Spirit has the 3 top ladies from the V170s that had the clean sweep.
Those were the girls we were watching the other day. Yeah, they were tops, man. They crushed it.
And
Thank you for that update.
Right here, we have 3 ladies on your screen in lane 3 that had a V1 sweep on the 70 women. First, second, and third. That was incredible.
They're riding the broom right now, man. That was a nice race by those ladies and some tough competitors. Again, Canada's Pacific Spirit with a time of 3:13. We clocked a 3:03 by Kailua Canoe Club earlier. The competition is on. It's from the U.S., the 70 ladies in 3:25 in second place, and Maitahi Wakatu Rubies from New Zealand in third place. Coming up is event 272. It is the third and final 3 of 3 qualifier heat for the Masters 70 women, the V6 500 meter. Coming up after this, we're shifting gears over to the open men, V6 1500 5 turns. We're going to see some action coming up. And right after, we see some action from these ladies right here. Hey, Mario Mausio there.
Mario, there's an open man coming up very shortly. I'm looking forward to that, Kalai. But, man, this has been all about it. But right here, Brazil, just pule right before the race. A little bit of words of, wisdom, spirit, and keakua.
Yep, always good to have a little keakua in your boat, man. That don't hurt. That's going to be the Brazilians in lane 5. All right, we're getting ready for our next heat here. Heat 3 of 3, our Masters 70 women. And in lane 1, it's Eva from Brazil. Lane 2, and New Zealand's Horouta Tuahine. In lane 3, Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club. Lane 4, USA's Wave Dancers. Lane 5 is going to be Canada's Suncoast. And in lane 6, Hawaiian Canoe Club Team Fun. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're a strong team.
Right here, you see Team F.
Yep.
But over here, it's FUN.
FUN, fun.
Just it's not FU.
Yeah,
and some other consonants. It's FUN.
Just fun.
Just 3. It's a 3-letter word here, folks. Fun.
Yeah. So we're looking at the lane 3 Kihei Canoe Club Island Masters. Great crew, did really well in our IVF trials here in the Hilo Bay, but. This is a great opportunity to see how these women are going to fare and get to a semis, but, man, just so good.
Look how pretty Hilo looks right now, the town of Hilo in the backdrop. And as our last heat of 70-plus women getting ready for the race. And, man, we're looking to compare times here. we have the ladies of Kailua Canoe Club, steered by Carlene Ornelas, setting the bar with a 500-meter time of 3 minutes and 3 seconds. That puts them 10 seconds ahead of Canada's Pacific Spirit in that last heat. Just to give you folks at home a little reference. But great day of racing. Again, as we've been having the trade winds come in about this time every day. And folks, that's just how it is in Hawaii. We got the trades coming in here. It cools everything off, but it does put texture on the water that a lot of these racers are just not quite used to here. So we're challenging them with our conditions, but it is the Pacific Ocean, folks. Crossing these great expanses of water. You didn't take a motorized boat in the old days. You put in one of these va'a and you went island to island or down the coastline, or you went from country to country in our voyaging canoes. But that's a big part of this sport, is being able to conquer the elements and often use them to your advantage. But looks like we've got a clean start with the green flag on this third qualifier heat. 3 of 3 for our Masters 70 women. And you can see on the top left of your screen there with that little upper showing you where we're at and what we're doing. Event number 272. A great start there from Team Eva'a from Brazil. Just outside of them in lane 2, that's New Zealand's Horouta, who has been a powerhouse all week long. Lots of great clubs coming out of Horouta, and they're heading down to that turn. It's a 500-meter race. It's a quick down and back. All right, here they come into the turn. And it looks like Horouta, and right outside of them is Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club. Looks like Kihei is first into that turn. Beautiful job by the ladies from Kihei. And here comes Horouta right behind them. Pulling over, make sure that they don't get DQ'd here. And Kihei is in and Kihei is out. We're having a little issue there with lane 1. They had some kind of a challenge coming out of the gates there. That was Team Brazil Eva'a. What you have been watching is lane 2, New Zealand's Horouta Tuahine. And there's lane 6 on your screen. That is Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club. All right, coming back down this way, we have our ladies out of Kihei Canoe Club with a commanding lead in first place right now. Outside of them, it looks like it might be Hawaii on the way outside. That is Keoho Canoe Club. And third and fourth place will be between the U.S. and, of course, New Zealand. All things being free of DQs. These steers women making sure that they are getting their correct lane and flag assignments here, having a clean and legal finish. Coming across the line there, it is Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club. Nice race, ladies. Over there in lane 3. All right, and here comes... we had a little bit of a figuring out the lanes here. It looks like in lane 2, the Tuahine, lane 5 and lane 6. So 5 and 6 are going to be going to the repechage. Let's get a quick replay of that race here. A little bit of a mix-up, it seems, at the end on the outside lanes. A challenging race for some of these steerswomen. Looking for our replay now as our next set of canoes are lining up on the outside. And there you have it. It's Kihei Canoe Club, the Island Masters, with a 3:17 in lane 1. Horouta Tuahine from New Zealand in second place, and Suncoast from Canada in third.
Man, Kalai, I just took a gander down the side of this coast, and I did see to the far side. I just wanted to get an idea of what it was looking like on the outside, but just a lot of wind on the 250 mark, causing a lot of trouble for our paddlers.
All right, we're going to head out to the beach for a quick interview, and maybe we can get some feedback on the course from these paddlers. Eric?
We're down here with the women's 70 team. Tell us about your team and your inspiration.
Our team is Pacific Spirit from Canada. 3 of us got the Canadian sweep in the V170s women. Our inspiration is my mother. My mother is Florida Town in Summerland, BC. She's 92. She still goes out in her OC1 and paddles. And 20 years ago, she was here in 2004 competing in Hilo. And so to watch our races, she puts on her 2004 jersey and watch our races and cheers us on from there.
That's so awesome. Well, thanks a lot, ladies, for you being here.
Pacific Spirit!
All right, back to the studio. Thanks.
Yeah, bringing the Pacific Spirit. I love that. And, man, we talked a few times about paddling being a sport you can enjoy your whole life. 90, what was she, like 91?
92.
92, and she's still out on her OC1?
Yeah.
Holy schmackers.
And she competed 20 years ago here in Hilo on the last race, but, man.
Wow.
So here's that replay of the last heat, and just good race from many of our crews here, but we saw a lot of trouble on this turn right here. One of the crews overrunning the turn and trying to make up for it, and ended up just getting pushed way out down the line, about 10 canoe lengths. So just a trouble there, but not so much for lane 3, having a great race. And again, that's going to be Kihei Canoe Club. That was your Island Masters coming in at 3:17, I believe, right? So
yeah, they're all right there, but a little bit past the last one, but it was 3:17 for them. And remember, earlier on, we had Kailua with a 3:03.
Yeah, just over 3 minutes. So looking forward to a good final, and maybe accounting for some of this adjustment. It looks exactly picturesque, just how it always has. Old Hilo town right there, our green, luscious mountains.
But what you can see are those palm trees in the near ground
below
just waving from all the wind that we got going on here today. That's going to be the story, the challenge that the wind is bringing into the turn, especially for these folks that are either a little older or just not used to having some texture on the water. Big aloha to all the gentlemen out there getting ready for the open men's. We're going to have, 5 heats of open men. Up next is event number 273. 5 turns on this race is a V6 1,500 meter.
Yeah, this is going to come down to more precision-based approaches, especially on the far side. So not necessarily the start line, because you'll have the wind at the nose. It's more about the turn at the far side, where you'll have the wind kind of hitting the backside of the tail. So it's going to come down to good steering, precision work up in the front, and really making sure you actually are working to get the boat to stay within those 15-meter buoys. Course adjustment, it looked like for a second, to make sure everything is okay.
You can see the excitement in their eyes, the little bit of tension. These guys getting ready to go. Open men.
And here we go.
All right, in lane 1, that's Singapore Paddle Club. In lane 2, from Hawaii, Lanikai Canoe Club. In lane 3, MPS from Brazil. Lane 4, River Spirit from the U.S. Cook Islands, Aitutaki Oe Vaka in lane 5. Lane 6 has New Zealand's Rua Mata Pure OCC. In lane 7, Canada's Kelowna Paddle Center, Northern Pioneers. And in 8, it's Chile.
And here's the go.
Red flag is up.
Let's everyone staging at the line. We've got a black flag. Again, cannot pass the line, gentlemen. You cannot pass the line. You have to be staged behind. Lane 2 has to back up. Lane number 6 needs to back up, and as well as lane number 5. Lane 1, let's go, boys.
Lane 1 has to keep backing up.
Singapore. And looks like lane 4 and lane 6.
5, maybe. It's lane 5 out there, I think.
Yeah, just lane 1.
Man, they're having a hard time just keeping those boats in the lanes.
Yeah, definitely not the best thing we have. I think at this point we're probably going to need to see some adjustments. But right there, Lanikai, great start. Lanikai men going for it. They had a great start, but man, this is going to be quite the challenge.
All right, here they go. This is heat 1 of 5, our V6 1500 meter. Out in lane 6 right here, this is New Zealand, Rua Mata Pure OCC. In lane 4, the U.S. is River Spirit. Going into the turn first on the outside, that is lane number 6. Our gentleman from New Zealand, Ruamata Pure OCC. They're having a great race. Again, this is going to be 5 turns.
Lane 2 having a hard time bringing it around as well, because lane 7, man, muscled it around. Lane 6. Those guys literally just muscled it around, got the boat running. But, man, look at them. They're having a great race.
Beautiful paddling from this Maori crew.
It's settled, too, as well, because this is 1,500 meters, so a 5-turn race. Coming back up into this turn is a little bit easier because the wind is directly at you, Kalai. But as you can see right
now, that
now,
crew from Lanikai looks like a bunch of young guys.
They do. They look like some great young athletes just trying to put it on and represent here. And here we go. Man, I'm telling you, Kalai, these gentlemen right here have about 4 canoe lengths. In 500 meters, they have 4 canoe lengths on everyone, Kalai. Oh, kissing the flag. Having a great race. Look at this. Man, they got this turn down, Kalai. Look at that.
Beautiful turn.
That was
beautiful stuff.
They made it look like a Bradley Lightning on that one.
Yep, sliding right around.
They know how to turn this canoe, that's for sure, because they were able to do a great turn. They are smashing this field. They've got now probably close to 6 canoe lengths on everyone, and it's only 600 meters into this race.
Now they're starting to kind of settle in.
Yep. Again, that was turn number 2. We've got 3 more turns to go.
I'm going to be really interested in starting to watch times at this point. Nice work here. The rest of the field trying to chase down this crew from New Zealand. That's the River Spirit gang in lane 4.
Wow, they actually made up a lot of ground as well. As we see again, the crew from the outside is gone. They have already made their way back, and they are like halfway through the course as they are going to be crossing someone that just made their second turn. And you see them coming back while everyone is making their turn. This is insane.
Crosstown traffic.
Here
we go.
This is so cool to see a crew like that be so dominant, and just goes to show that no course is no struggle for them. But, oh, wow. But check this out, Kalai. This crew from Lanikai giving it a go.
These young gentlemen are putting on the afterburners, Rob. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Lanikai. Yes, they do look like a younger set of Lanikai paddlers, but, man,
Don't be fooled.
They are here to play.
Yeah, compared to some of the other crews we did see produced by Lanikai, this looks like a bunch of young athletes here going out and saying, give us a shot because we're going to take it.
They look good, man.
Oh, they are
really
smooth.
good. Yeah, Lanikai boys.
Yeah, they definitely have a pretty good commanding second, but the talk of the town is going to be that crew making their 4th out of 5 turns, and that crew is going to be, again, New Zealand's Rumata Pure OCC. These guys are, again, going to be heading down to their final turn, and they've got about 10 canoe lengths on everyone. And, man, what a day they are having. Right here, you can see Lanikai coming in for their 4th turn. And, again, a good turn for them as they do need to just hold that uni, just keep holding it. Learning to negotiate that turn is the trick right here. Doing well to get around is going to be lanes 2 and 1. Again, that's going to be Singapore Paddle Club as well as Lanikai Canoe Club. Some of the things I'm going to be curious to see, though, Kalai, is that start. We maybe need a little slow-mo to see who was ahead, because I would be so unfortunate if this crew in lane 6 was one of that crews ahead on the flag.
Suck.
And I really hope that wasn't one of the crews, because they are having the race of the day right now. Because, I mean, we've seen some crews be 6 or 7 canoe lengths ahead, but, man, these guys are going to be about 10 canoe lengths ahead of the whole entire field. And, again, having a good turn, making sure they just finish strong. But well done by these gentlemen right there in lane 6, because home stretch, 200 meters done. Cool drone shot.
Nice race here.
And again, that's going to be lane 6, I believe, right?
I'm not
Sorry.
sure. Hard for me to see.
Not lane 6. It might be lane 5, potentially, which was the Cook Islands. That was the Aitutaki Oivaka. And lane 3 was Brazil, MPS Brazil. Yeah, that was Brazil that we just had that shot on. Okay.
Here they come.
Let's see this finish. I hope
lane 3, that was the MPS Brazil boys. And
I want to see the finish, because if we pan out on the course, the crew is going to finish right here.
Wow.
And they're separating the course by 200 meters.
Easily.
200
Almost by
meters.
one whole leg of the 5 legs.
Rumata, Pure OCC.
Of 6 legs. Wow. We're going to have to check the times on this one. They're going to be like a whole easily 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm going to go out and say 1 minute. I'm going to say, 43 seconds ahead of everyone else.
Wow.
And that was just heat number 1.
Man, I don't want to be a prophet of doom, but it would be terrible if they didn't have a clean start.
Yeah, here's your Lanikai boys, men coming across, looking great too.
This is the boys to men crew right here. Boys to men.
Man, they did stellar. and finishing second, as we've seen. And right here in lane number 1, Singapore. And I'm unfortunately, I did see Singapore way ahead of the line in the beginning, but I don't know if they moved back in time. Outside might get a shot here. If not, it's lane 3. Yep, lane 3, MPS Brazil. And outside there is going to be lane number 8, I believe.
Barring any disqualifications, that's how it's going to go. It's going to be Rumata and Lanikai making it into the semi. Look at this turn here.
Yeah. Definitely.
Nice work.
Definitely doing well, man.
6.
Those guys, bro, just.
Those guys.
Bro.
Those brought us in 6. Lanikai looking solid right there. We're excited for these times to just see how far ahead that crew was. Aloha to everyone on the beach. Hi, gang. Shaka Cam right there. They know about the Shaka Cam. Auntie over there on the right knows about the Shaka Cam. She's getting double shakas.
Give that the Shaka Cam.
The double shaka. Working on the triple double, brother.
Wow. All right. Every crew has officially finished. This just means we're going to be getting ready for our next and final.
And our technicians here are going to be coming up with a quick replay of this race.
Man, these guys.
I mean, replay. The results. Sorry, results. I did see the replay. Thank you. Thank you, our technicians here. And I call them technicians because they are very technical. These technicians have been doing a great job getting us. I mean, I can barely plug my computer in and turn the thing on. Honestly, I'm so like OG Lolo when it comes to anything computer, you know. Give me the excavator to drive or some other silly thing like put a shovel in my hand. But man, no thank you with computers. I think I may have won the Kahalu International computer chug.
Oh, and there we see it. There was a potential DQ. Because that's our results. That's our official.
Oh, my gosh.
So
that is a pity.
Lane 1 is Hawaii's. First place is going to be Lanikai's Canoe Club. Second place, Singapore. And in third, Brazil. But, man, this is what we were talking about.
I hope that doesn't mean that we have a DQ. I don't know if it's possible for our
So they will get
super smart, awesome technicians to give us another look at that start there from the last race.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, on our screen is our official, unofficial first, second, and thirds based on what the results were handed to us from the judges' stand. But you did see a club prior to this that did come across first, which was our New Zealand Aotearoa team. But unfortunately, they may have been disqualified at the race start because, as you saw earlier, we saw a green and black flag. Here at the International Va'a Federation, it's super important that our racers do race under the race rules, which means you cannot be past the start line before the race gets a green flag. If you are past that on the red lineup, if you're past the flag, they're going to ask for you to keep backing up. And if you don't back up or you don't make that adjustment and you decide to stay on the line and you're past, you will get disqualified.
And here's the thing, Micah, that couple of seconds that they may have saved themselves by being aggressive at the start.
Yep.
They were a good half a minute plus ahead. Yep. It wouldn't have mattered. You know, they just got to keep for a clean start.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And let the paddling speak for itself, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, just at the start, make the right choice and
especially in a 1,500-meter course with 5 turns, there's plenty of time to make up 5 or 10 meters of racing. Now, that was a good, clean start for these gentlemen. Way to go, folks. We're going to have a good race here coming out.
Again, this is Heat 2 of 5. Oh, sorry. That's going to be an adjustment here. And we're going to get an update, but it looks like we have... Yeah, this is going to be Heat 2 of 5 on the water. USA's Newport Outrigger in lane 1. Canada's Lost Boys in lane 2. Hawaii, we have Leeward Kai Canoe Club in lane 3. Lane 4, we're going to have Nahoi Horo, Herbert's on Tour, Hot New Zealand in lane 4. In lane 5, we have Terma do Romo in lane 5 from Brazil. And lane 6 is Quilana Va'a from Australia. And lane 7, Tahiti's Pupu Tahoi. And right now, again, this is going to be turn number 1 of 5. Lanes 4 and lane 3 able to bring around the canoe. And again, challenge here is going to be the turn. Is making sure they stay within the parameters. Yet again, you saw on your screen, lane 4, they were trying to make the turn. There was an orange buoy. They have to stay inside of that, Kalai. So if they cross it, unfortunately, you're out.
Man, there's so many little boxes you got to check here in this sprint racing with all the turns. And, man, a silly DQ could really ruin your race. All right, there in lane 3, that is Hawaii's Leeward Kai Canoe Club. In lane 4, that's New Zealand's Nahoi Horo, Herbert's on Tour. Awesome crew right there. Going to this next turn. And in lane 3, right next to them, that's Hawaii's Leeward Kai. On the outside in lane 6, Australia's Quilina Va'a. Nice turn by those gentlemen in lane 3 from Hawaii. And here come Herbert's on Tour from New Zealand. And you know Uncle John is up there in the commentary booth going crazy.
Yeah, here we go. We have a great race going on. A good battle between first place. Again, this is going to be your your Leeward Kai in lane 3. That's from Hawaii. And lane 4, New Zealand's Nahoi Horo. Herbert's on Tour. Hot.
Herbert's on Tour. Looking good right there. Herbert's on Tour. That looks like Mario Mausio in lane 3. I mean, in seat 3. Sorry about that. Is that... that might be Tupu King in seat 1. Not quite sure on that.
That definitely looked like Mario and as well as Tupu in that heat. So right now we're just watching on screen.
We got lane 4 coming out of their turn already. Hawaii's still in it, and on the outside, it's a canoe 6 and lane 5. That's going to be let's see. 6 is going to be Australia's Quilina Va'a, and 5 is Brazil's Tuma de Romo.
Yeah, definitely getting quite exciting here as we see.
Oh, man, making it fly, brothers. What nice work by this Herbert's on Tour crew. Look at them settle in. Beautiful paddling.
That's definitely looks like Tupu in 1 and Mario in 3. So
drone down again.
That was close. Looks like, again, 4 and 3 coming in really good. And right here on screen, this is your 4th.
Fourth turn here for this Herbert's on Tour group, and let's watch them execute this turn here.
They definitely have this figured out as they've made really good turns throughout this entire race. But don't count out Leeward Kai. These boys from Hawaii are putting on a battle with these New Zealanders, and As we see, looks like Alfred Van Giesen steering. Looks like in seat number 3 is none other than Kaina 4, Kaina Makua. And if we can get close up, it looks like maybe Kekoa Kau in 1. But what a great race these boys right here on screen are having in lane number 4 from New Zealand.
Beautiful reach. Nice execution on their paddling. Yep, that's Kekoa in 1. Nice work from those boys from Leeward Kai Canoe Club.
Yeah, it looks like there's a made-up group of a few different paddlers. Leeward Kai being the represented host club. Oh, huli.
Oh, my goodness. We've had a huli right here in looks like lane 2. Again, we may have had seat 5 reaching out just a little too far. That is the Lost Boys from Canada.
Yeah, definitely haven't seen any hulis thus far until this race, 1,500 meters. But really what it comes down to is just, trying to make sure you keep your canoe straight. And when you come into the turn, it's all about timing. And no matter what canoe you're in, whether it's this canoe or another canoe, that can happen to anyone. And there you go. Getting in on the right is definitely not the best option unless for sure you have someone on your ama. But right now what they need to do is just bail the canoe. Unfortunately, getting into it and being in a repecharge, highly unlikely at this point. It would be best to just keep the boat straight, try to keep it out of somebody else's lane, and just avoid any other racing at this point. But I don't know if you're seeing this on screen.
I wonder if that's going to affect lane 3 as they come into the finish.
I don't think so. They look like they're still right on their flag. So, but right now, lane 4 is going to be. Sorry, lane 6 is going to be. Sorry, Nahoi Horo. Herbert's on tour, coming across the finish line here.
Look at them paddle, baby. Oh yeah.
And there you go. We have our one finisher. And there we go. We've got the boys from Hawaii coming across in second.
Leeward Kai Canoe Club, second place right there. Yeah, boys. Way to go. Kekoa Kau up front. Alfred Van Giesen in the back.
Yep.
And in third place
I
on the outside. And then coming in lane 5. In lane 5, that is going to be Brazil's Turma do Remo. All right, we're going to get a quick recap of this race here. And looks like that race is over for the folks in lane 2, the Lost Boys from Canada. Unfortunate turn of events. As we had talked about earlier, it is treacherous for that paddler in seat 5 to want to reach out too much. They're going to throw off the center line of the canoe. And you definitely want to make sure if you're going to do that, that 3 and 4 are on the left holding it down. Here we go into a replay. Herbert's on tour having a great performance in lane 4. Some great shots of our racers here. We're going to have Hawaii, Alfred Van Giesen cranking it over. Oh, here comes the huli. Lost Boys. Yep.
And that was as simple as it gets, just the focus and the timing coming off. And there you saw the huli. But, man, unfortunate. Definitely could have been in a repecharge heat, if that.
Mm-hmm.
But right now we're going to go ahead and throw it to the beach for an interview. Looks like we're going to go ahead and get some updates from one of our paddlers.
What's happening there, Eric?
Okay, we're back on the beach here with the men's open division who just did the 1,500 meter. Tell me a little bit about the conditions and what it was like paddling out there.
Yeah, challenging conditions today. It's kind of our first time doing turns on this water, so got the groundswell and the wind, which makes for some tough turns. Even the start was a bit delayed with a black flag for ages, so you have to really be in control of the canoe and The high turn at the end, our first turn, is a bit difficult. Kind of have to slow down, and then on this side you can kind of power through. So challenging, but that's what we're here for, and we're confident in our ability, and change along on the way. And yeah, it was a good race.
Oh yeah, you guys did awesome. All right, thanks for coming out, guys. You got a cheer for us?
OCC.
All right, thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
Oh, nice work, Eric. I love the Joe Dirt mullet and mustache over there in the middle. That brother from New Zealand had it going on. And so let's get wow, look at that time, breaking 8 minutes. Herbert's on tour, 7:55. Liverkai Canoe Club with an 8:06. And Quilina Va'a in third place with an 8:09, 7:55. Herbert's laying it down.
Yeah, definitely.
My goodness.
Definitely a good race by these gentlemen here. Again, this is your open men. That was your first heat of 5. So we've got a pretty long day ahead of us, Kalai. It looks like, again, that was the crew I believe might not have qualified because they were possibly past the line from what we saw. But good spirits, they were, like, honestly in really good spirits if you notice. And they were, just really on it. But here, lane 1, Kaiahitu Outrigger Canoe Club. Lane 2, Fairway Gorge Paddling Club. Lane 3, Bora Bora Va'a Boys. And then in lane number 4 is going to be Brazil's Capivara Brasilia Monkey Rastas. In lane 5, we've got Wallace and Fortuna, Uvea Mo Fortuna Taua'alo. And lane 6, Canada's FCRCC PK, as well as New Zealand's Orake Water Sports Mangoparai Torotika. Sorry, guys, that was a lot of different.
I've been trying to catch on as I do it slowly with almost everything in my life. I try to catch on slowly, and I'm usually like a little bit behind the curve. But I've noticed a lot of this Uvea Mo Fortuna, and I think that is the native equivalent to Wallace and Fortuna. If there's anybody out there in Facebook land that can confirm that for us, but Uvea might be the traditional name for Wallace, and it looks like in lane 5, our boys from Uvea Mo Fortuna Taua'alo making our turn there. Lane 3 right there, that's Tahiti's Bora Bora Va'a. Man, that is a solid team that you were able to see in your recent travels to the Southern Pacific. Our man Micah here took a cool trip down to Bora Bora and shared some time with the paddlers there. But they are looking good, as is this gang from Uvea Mo Fortuna.
Yeah, see my motto in seat 4 in that boat from Bora Bora in lane 3. And, man, I got to race with them. I actually, Jerome is down there. He's been coaching some of those paddlers down there, and I was able to race with that team. Actually, at ADR, we won our sprint challenge over there. So Team Bora Bora, definitely super thankful to have been able to experience all of that time with them, and looking forward to racing with those boys in November as we go back up to Arizona for the ADR sprint challenge in November.
In lane 3, here they come, Bora Bora, executing beautiful turns there. Wallace and Fortuna also looking great. And on the outside there, in lane 7, it is New Zealand's Orake Water Sports, Mangopare Torotika.
Yeah, in lane 1, we just saw on screen, though, having one of the tightest turns I've seen. I'm not too sure, but I believe that's Kaiahitu Outrigger and Big Island Va'a. I was trying to see who was in there, but they had a great turn.
Nice smooth paddling by the gentleman from Bora Bora. All right, first into the turn. Very wide, conservative. It probably has a lot to do with the wind out there.
Yeah, on that side. That's the far side of the flag.
There's
lane 6 almost got
Ali
it.
Udarian in lane 1 with Kai Ehitu outrigger team. Big Island Va'a number 2.
Yeah,
there's
we see
our
the
man
boys.
in C1.
Yep. Ali, them having a good race. They had a good turn, and you know what it comes down to is I think being aggressive on this upside here at the starting flag because you have an opportunity to have a much cleaner and tighter turn.
Right,
So learning to take advantage of that and actually taking the chance to either run the flag is a better option at this point if you're behind. Especially if you're trying to catch anyone in the top 3 right now because these Bora boys are putting on a clinic right now and just regular paddling right there.
Look how smooth. They're very controlled. They're very relaxed.
Yeah, these guys, man, they can paddle and definitely not counting out anyone else because this is what it is. It's open men V6 1500.
Potua steering Orake. Yeah, Colleen Munn, thank you for throwing us some info on that, dropping us a line. But here comes Bora Bora into their fourth turn. Wallace and Futuna is right there, pal. They are with that team on the outside from, I think that's New Zealand, Orake Water Sports.
Yeah, that's
that is New Zealand on the way outside there.
And look at these boys right here, lane 1. Check that out. Kissing the flag, making a good turn. Let's go, boys. But Bora Bora leading the way as they are going into their 5th and final turn very shortly. They are about 100 meters getting into their last turn. So here we'll see if they can at least come in, make a good turn, and as John Herbert said, maybe a little conservative, making sure they make it around.
At this point in the race, if you are that far ahead, you want to be conservative because it would be just a tragedy to get DQ'd when you're in the lead like we saw earlier, and that is just heartbreaking for some of these crews, especially when you're performing here and you put so much time into it. To get DQ'd off of something silly because you were maybe a little too aggressive, not worth it. Not worth it at all. You can really see in this turning, more so than we see in many of our Hawaii races, 3 and 4 kind of really back off into the turn because you want this canoe to pivot as much as you can. So taking the forward momentum out of it so that you can spin is a lot better.
Yeah, Imua, Hawaii Kaihitu right there by Sunny. Hey, Sonny, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Seen him chiming in all day, sharing all of our live feeds and everybody's replays. Shout out to you, Sonny. Hope everything is well. And right there, though, on screen, the Bora Bora team from Tahiti in lane 3, pulling away a little past everyone else. They probably got maybe a good couple of canoe lengths ahead of everyone. But right there, lane 5 and lane 7.
Uvea Mofutuna.
And here we go. Coming to the finish line. Going to finish well ahead of everyone. Lane number 3. That's your Bora Bora team.
Yes, Bora Bora.
On the outside, it looks like
Great
lane
race.
number 7. Who do we got?
Lane 7. That is going to be from New Zealand, Orake Water Sports.
And then here we go.
Lane 6. Wallace and Fortuna, brother.
Nice job there. It could have been lane 5.
Lane 5, you're right. Lane 5, Wallace and Fortuna.
And right here, lane 1, I believe, coming across potentially. Who's going to get the repecharge? And there it is.
Lane 1.
Kaihitu and Big Island Va'a. That's going to be, again, your top 4. Your top 2 advance. The rest definitely right now it's going to be a good repecharge heat for sure.
Quick replay from the water. Great start. Look at Wallace and Fortuna first into the turn.
Yeah, this was a great beginning, but as you can see, you've seen a lot of clubs overrun the flag, and that's very common when it's windy, even in any of our type of racing here in Hawaii. And you just have to learn to adjust.
So watch these boys on the inside from Hawaii. It's an interesting technique they have. Both 3 and 4 have paddles in on the
water.
left like they're steering. Yeah,
I've seen
interesting. I think it also will tend to help to keep the canoe upright, prevent it from hooling when you have both 3 and 4 on the left.
Yeah, for
All
sure.
right, a quick recap of this race. It was Bora Bora Va'a with a time of 7:52. New Zealand's Orake Water Sports with a time of 8 minutes in second place, and Uvea Mofutuna Tau'alo with an 8:06 in third.
What's interesting is the heat directly in front of that was a 7:55 by your first place, but they got DQ'd. So Bora Bora 7:52, a few seconds faster.
And you remember the gap they had on the rest of the field, and which gives you an idea that these gentlemen from Orake and from
right there,
Kioka, they're right here.
Yeah, right there. That was close.
Kaihitu, sorry.
Yeah, and it was close. It was within 5 to 10 seconds of the entire field. So maybe the first heat a little bit on the challenge side with conditions, and I think these boys are making the adjustment every time they get on the water. But here we go. Lane 1, we have Marissa May from the USA. Lane 2, Remo Brasilia from Brazil. Lane 3, NDOC Orcas from Canada. Lane 4, Maluluba from Australia. Lane 5, Horouta. That's the Woolly Kumara from New Zealand. We've got in lane number 6 is going to be the Seagulls from Samoa. And then last but not least, we have Hawaii in lane number 7, Lanikai Canoe Club White. And not to count out, but we're maybe seeing a different Lanikai men's crew obviously is going to be on the water.
For sure, and it looks like a green start, no black. Got a good entry there into this race from all our competitors. And here we go. This is heat number 4 of 5. Open men, V6, 1,500 meter, 5 turns, and they are off on the course outside there in lane 7. That looks like the more mature set of Lanikai open paddlers.
Yeah, and the first set advancing because they took first in their heat because of one, they had a great race. They were actually second overall, but it looks like the crew that beat them previously might have got DQ'd. We will get an update. But here we go. We are heat number 4. Man, I feel like we're moving along pretty well. These are your open men on the water. It all comes down to this. It's the setup into the flag, especially on this far side. We've been talking about it, and we're starting to see a lot of these clubs make the adjustment. They're definitely holding into the turn a little bit more, but I'm going to tell you right now, Lanikai having a great turn in lane number 7, as well as
lane number 5.
Lane 5 coming out.
That is New Zealand's Horouta Woolly Kumara.
And lane 1 as well.
Lane 1, that's U.S. Marissa May.
And if you guys are watching on your screen, as they make the turn, you will see the orange buoys should be on the right side. So you should visually be able to see an orange buoy as they come out. And if they overrun that orange buoy, it will mean they get disqualified.
Yep, right now on the outside, that's a great shot of Lanikai's white. And here in lane 5, that is New Zealand's Horouta.
Lane 1 looking smooth.
Lane 3 is the NDC Orcas from Canada, NDOC Orcas.
And lane 1, wow, that was Marissa May. I'm wondering what that is, or maybe a club name, or a club boat, something along those lines.
Not sure.
All right, this is going to be turn number 2, and whoa, oh wow, look at Lanikai. It looked like they were going to go to the far flag and make a turn on the far side, but man, they're turning in the middle.
Let's see if they can make it up, folks.
They're turning in the middle of the loading starting line. I'm thinking maybe just a quick little malfunction on the outside. let's hopefully they can make up for that. Maybe a 40 steering that. Oh, man.
Alex. We have changed leaders, bro.
Man, we have. And right there on your screen, lane number 5 coming in to their third turn of 5. And man, Lanikai coming back strong into their third turn right there. Man, you've seen that is gaining ground. That is how strong that Lanikai crew is right now, and making up the ground for it. Because as we've seen on the far side, it looks like they ran well past their turn flag. But you know what? Definitely that just a testament to the training that those gentlemen have outside in lane 7. But right now, lane 5 currently leading, having a great race right here.
Going into turn 4 right now, right?
That's correct.
This is a cruise coming out of turn 3.
Yep.
And you could tell how big of a gap has already been developed in some of our paddlers. This is maybe as much as 100 meters already on this 1,500-meter course. We're coming into maybe about, what do you think, about 800 meters worth of paddling so far?
About 800.
Our top crew right now from New Zealand in lane 5, that's Horo Uta.
And as you can see right now, as we hit that 1,000-meter mark, we're going to see who's got the gas left in the tank to finish it out.
Yeah, they are being hotly pursued by Lanikai. And if anybody can make up a couple boat lengths, it's those guys from Lanikai, brother.
Man, and again, they were probably about a good 10 seconds behind because of running this far side flag right here. But having a good turn maybe here and one on the way back home will make all the difference, because they have gained ground on that crew in lane 5. So here we go. This is your last and final turn coming on up.
And in the near ground in lane 1, that's USA's Marissa May in green.
And lane 4 coming into the turn is Australia's Mululuba. And lane 2 and 6, not too far behind. You know what's been so cool to see, Kalai, is all the different variations on how to make this turn. And, you know, some work for some crews, and we see those crews using the same technique, but it's not working for them. And maybe just a little bit less time in these VAs to be able to figure it out. But Lanikai hunting down these boys in lane 5. And look at that drone shot. You can see that in our screen, it looks like they're side by side, but no. We've got about 40 meters separation or more because of the 2 lane gaps. But this is going to be a close race at the finish for sure.
You know, Michael, you mentioned that a couple of things I've really liked to see on the turn is when I saw the Maori paddlers, they had a real good coordinated reach over between 1 and 2. You see that right there?
Yep.
See how they're kind of pumping it over and pumping it and then coming out straight? That unison on that is really cool. I've also seen some canoes where 3 and 4 are both poking on the left and kind of leaning over, which allows seat 5 to kahi way out to the right.
Right, Alex, I'm excited to see if these Lanikai boys can hunt down this crew.
Come on, boys, go. Come on, guys. So this is an open.
And it looks like these boys from New Zealand are going to walk away with the finish. But, man, right there, Lanikai was hunting them down. And made it a close race nonetheless, but
you know what? In this race, in this particular race, it's not as big of a deal.
No.
1 and 2 are both going to get
advanced
to the semifinal, and 3 and 4 are going to be in the repechage. So a first or second place finish is the same, but I'm sure there's going to be some discussion and some clearing up of what's going on out there. So congrats to these teams.
Yeah, definitely happy to see these competitors be ahead of the game. But good thing to know right here is going to be 3 and 4 place is going to actually advance to a repechage. It's going to be lane 1. Again, that's going to be Marissa May from United States of America, man. Do not count them out. They had a great race.
Fellas. Nice work from the good old US of A.
And I believe that's going to be lane 2. That's Brazil's Remo Brasilia. And lane number 4, Australia's Maluluba, finally coming across in 5th. But great race by all of these men on the line. Man, Kalai, last open men's 5 of 5. And then we are going to be back into more master men's 75.
Ooh, wow. I'm in Ala Kanu Club. They just keep coming. They just got, I'm going to enter 70s, 75s. These uncles are getting a lot of bang for their buck. They're traveling here to the Big Island, and they're getting as many races as they possibly can. But look at this replay from this race, and we'll see if we can catch Lonnie Kai overshooting that turn. That was a little trippy. I'm sure there's a story behind that.
And it looks like this is our finish here, but nonetheless, we saw exciting racing, great turns, and we're going to keep rolling. They are going to keep this moving.
Yep, rolling right into heat 5 of 5, the open men's V6 1500 meter. Right now, we are looking at 12:15, and here are your top finishers in that last race. Please ignore the times on your right. Somehow the computer glitches and sends the time of day, giving you an idea. It's just past the lunch, just into our lunch hour here. And mahalo for that little bento they sent us. But in first, it was Horouta. In second, Alani Kai and Marissa May from the U.S. in third. All right, we're at the halfway mark here. We're slightly behind our schedule here, but doing not too bad. We're going to be with you folks likely till about 6 o'clock this evening.
Yeah, definitely moving along, having a great start.
Or at least 5, about 5.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we are just so excited to bring to you, again, the passion of Va'a through racing here at Sprint Championships. Right now, in lane number 1, we've got Team Camaraderie Mataea. In lane 2, we've got Canada's Vicky Lynn Canoe Club. It's owned by Vicky Lynn. In lane 3, we've got Hawaiian's Kaiahitu Outrigger Team. Lane 4, Orake Water Sports A'arua. In lane 5, we have Kernel from Australia. Lane 6, we have our boys from Keaukaha, Hawaii. In lane 7, Ricole Cree Canoe Club from the United States. And, man, again, we're going to see another 1,500 meters, 5 turns. We've been saying it again and again. It's going to come down to precision turns and being in sync with one another.
Are these guys getting into the lanes here yet? Well, what's going on?
Yep.
Half of them are in, half are not.
You got one boat in, you got one boat out.
And you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey.
And that's what we risk right there is a black flag basically saying either you're not in the loading zone or you're ahead of the line. That's what we were told. So if you're not within the flagging zone, you will also be considered outside of your racing box. And we should get a green flag very shortly. As soon as it lines up, there it is. Let's get that green flag. Let's get that green flag.
Yeah, I think it's way more important to have a good start
if we can get
than to be ahead.
If we can get a land shot right across the lane.
It looks like they brought the black down, so that's a good sign. We don't want to see anybody's day ruined out here. Looks like a great start, and man, in lane 1, that is Tahiti's team, Camaraderie Mataea, off to a great start here in Heat 5 of 5, Open Men V6 1500 meter.
And right there, lane number 1 coming out hot. That's Tamarie Matea.
Woo, sizzling Tamarie. You want to talk about hot.
Yep, and then
God,
right
dang.
in the middle, we had some great turning as well. I mean, I feel like maybe these guys have been watching our live coverage because all of these turns have turned out to be pretty exceptional.
If they know what's good for them.
Yeah. And you know what's good for us? Probably a nice cold coconut water or coconut juice. Oh, man.
That would be great right now. I think down at the Ku'ule Designs where you can get your Eat More Vagina hats, they had a whole bunch of coconuts they were handing out the other day. And so, man, if we can get some of that going, that'd be great.
And definitely right now on our course right now, your men's V6 1500, this is heat number 505, and seven countries representing right here to try to make it to the semifinal.
All right, and is that in lane 1? That looks like Team Tamarie Maitaea. That may have been some of the same elite paddlers that we saw in days 1 and 2.
Right, but Keokaha on the outside is also
Keokaha is right there, and in the middle, another team. We're gonna say that's Kai Ehitu Va'a 3 in lane 3, looking good as well.
Looks like maybe Trey and Chase them, as well as maybe Ava and Makoa in that, but also on the outside, Keokaha looking like they have a good race going. But would love to find out which of these boys are in the Hawaii crew. But right here, man, lane 1 having a great race.
It is a challenge for us a lot of time, just to kind of point out who is who. These guys are all wearing hats, all with glasses on.
Got a Imua Kaihitu, but yeah, definitely
in
looks
lane
like
3. That's Hanley in 5, right?
I believe.
Boku. And in seat 3, that is that Keakua Nole?
Looks like it. And lane seat 1, I'm pretty sure
that's Trey, I think.
Either Trey or Chase. I mean, they both were wearing the Ade hat the other day, confusing all of us. But look at the Hawaiian crew on the outside battling. But right here, lane 1, 3, and 6, all having a great race right now, almost separating the field. But boom, 1 and 3 coming in hot. Let's go. I believe that's Chase in 1. That's who that looks like in seat 1. But man, this is turning out to be a great race.
And, of course, that young man steering them, he did a great job during the elites as well. Oh, and here comes Tamarie Maitaea.
I'm sure on our Facebook Live,
they're going to be chiming in, telling us
a
exactly
lot of mistakes right now, and they're going to be telling us who's who.
Hey, come with your corrections. We'll make it here. We'll make the correction for you folks.
They're going to be like, come on, guys, get it together.
We're doing our best here. As you can tell, it's a little difficult to tell who is who when they're all wearing the same jerseys and they're all wearing hats and sunglasses, and all of them across the board are paddling so well.
Yeah, all hammers and all in this course right now, having a great race. But I'm telling you right now, this is a battle. 1, 2, and 3 is having an excellent race. So there it is, lane 3 and lane 6, as well as lane 1, all going to be entering this last 4th of 5 turns.
What's that young boy's name, the steer's name, the one with the back?
That's going to be
Visera, yeah. Busser.
And right there, looks like the Tahitians having a better turn at the Va'a right now. But, man, pretty even, pretty close race right here by Tahiti and Hawaii.
That young man for Kai Ehitu, I think it is, he is having some great turns, doing a great job steering his uncles in the front over there. Avian's having a great day.
Yeah, he had a great experience as well, as I believe he sat in seat 5 for the Hawaii Nui with Huahine. So definitely stoked to see this young man racing. But right now, lane 1, Tahiti having an excellent race as they are probably slightly ahead. But again, not too far behind is 2 teams from Hawaii chasing it down.
Our gang from the US of A out in lane 7, the Ricole Cree, are getting a shout out on our Facebook. We had a chance to see them racing in Catalina last year. They did a great job. Good to see those Native American boys out on the course. And here comes Team Camaraderie Mataiea from Tahiti in lane 1. It's going to be tight.
I'm wondering if we see Keith Vernadon maybe from Tahiti in that crew right there from Camaraderie. I'll definitely have to see if that was him. But as we can see, Hawaii, man, just right on the tail of their Matahina. So having a great go as well.
Nice work, man. There is some power in that crew.
Yeah, looking really, really good. Again, I think this will be a great test to see if they can actually just get it, squeeze the gap a little, and then see what it's going to be like when a semifinal come up.
Again, that is your Hawaii paddlers from Kaihitu in lane 3. And off to the left
is your Keaukaha crew.
Yep.
But here's that final stretch. But you know what? Hawaii making it a battle right here. They're making it a battle. And it's going to be Tahiti by a nose.
In lane 1, here comes Tahiti from the inside by an easy half a boat. Nice work. Nice work from both of these crews. Love to see some tight racing in these qualifying races. And on the outside, cruising almost solo into third place. That is Keaukaha Canoe Club from, again, right here on the big island of Hawaii. Third place there for Keaukaha. So unofficially, we have Team Camaraderie Mataiea in first place in lane 1. And then in lane 3, Kaihitu in second. And Keaukaha in third place.
We just see Courtney's comment on Facebook. Right now, those forearms are burning.
All of it's burning right now, man.
For sure. But right now, just right here's your recap and replay. And, man, looking so good right here. We saw a great race for this last and final Open Men 1500 race. And, man, just looking forward to seeing how they'll do in the semifinals, as we will be moving on to that in the future race. But switching gears, we're going to go to our Masters 75 Men V6 single turn. And all right, there's our official, unofficial right here on the front. Team Camaraderie Mataiea from Tahiti coming in at 7:32, as well as Kaihitu in second and Keaukaha in third. And right now, we're going to just probably bring it right back to the studio and go over a few things that we had previously in the heat. And again, we are live right here. Previously, in one of our Open Men's Heat, we did see a race where one of the crews we mentioned that may have gotten disqualified, they did not. That is not the case. That was Nahoi Horo from New Zealand. When we did show the official results, we actually didn't list them because, again, they were actually a whole minute ahead of second, third, and fourth. So without further ado, we will have that in a future result listing. But right now, we just finished up with our Open Men. This was our 5th heat on the water. We've had 2 advancements per heat for a semifinals, and we will have the repechage. But there you have it. That was event 273, Open Men V6 1500. And as you can see right there on our screen, coming in at just under 8 minutes was Rumata Pier OCC. Sorry, that was Rumata Pier OCC from New Zealand. Again, this is the correction that we have to display for you, as well as second place went to Lanikai Canoe Club, and then followed and rounded off by our third place.
Ooh, but I'm glad we were able to
catch that,
bring light to that, and make sure that everybody understands that those guys were not DQ'd, because that would be just a tragedy, because Rumata had a killer race. They look so good on that, but we thought they were just super fast, and they are, but the times are starting to kind of match what we've been seeing in some of the other top crews.
And here we go, Masters 75 on the water, staging on the line. It's going to be in lane 1. We've got the Iceman back, the Canadian Iceman in lane 1, Hawaii's Waimanalo Canoe Club in lane 2, Hoi Mana in lane 3 and Outrigger Canoe Club all rounding out from Hawaii.
It looks like some of these folks are getting to race not only in the 70s but the 75s as well.
Yeah, so these men get a chance to represent. As long as you are of that age, you can race down, but you cannot race up. So 75 and older, and then basically if you're 70 men's, you can actually race even though you're 80, 90, 100. So you're going to see multiple races by these gentlemen. But right now, currently, it's a one-turn, 500-meter V6 sprint. And this will be really interesting because we have 3 Hawaii crews. So this is more about bragging rights for your club and your city that you're repping.
And you know what? These guys are some of the best hecklers on the beach, bro. They love each other, you know, between the crews. But, man, when it comes to being able to tease your other friend for whatever he did or didn't do in the race, man, the fireworks are flying when these gentlemen get to the beach.
Yeah, and here we go. As you see right here on your screen, lane 2 coming into the turn. Some of the most important part of this race is just making sure you get your canoe around and not overrun your orange buoys. And as you can see, both crews in the inside able to do that, as well as outside in lane 4. And lane 3 just cleared their buoy just now.
And Canada looks like they're having a good race too.
Canada is
kind of mixing it up with the Hawaii boys.
Canada is having a great race, and of course, just right now, we're trying to see a little bit course correction from lane 3. And again, that's going to be, looks like Hawaii's Hoimana, just making sure that they return within their buoy. I'm not too sure if that's going to be the same case for lane 4. So we'll have to wait and see.
You got to check that guy's driver's license, I think. All right, folks. It's again, the Masters 75-man V6 500-meter.
Definitely epic. We've seen some comments in here from Mia Paletto saying the turns today have been epic. Definitely, we've seen some crews make some of the craziest, tightest turns on these Matahinas, man. Like I said, making it look like a Bradley.
Yep. There's some great work in there, but it's certainly a different little bit of a different strategy than these Hawaii paddlers are used to. And here they are on the way back. It looks to me like lane 2.
Waimanalo Canoe Club.
Turning on the afterburners here. And do not count out the men on the inside from...
the Icemen.
Yeah, the Icemen from Canada. They may be coming with it for a second place. All right, here come the Icemen. And outside, looking for a third-place finish, that is Outrigger Canoe Club. Hoimana will be bringing in 4th place.
And just to let you know, this is only 2 heats. So we have 2 heats, and this means that right now it looks like we'll probably see a final. So 4 will advance. Unless you are DQ'd, you will not be able to go right there. Big shakas from our club from Waimanalo. And, man, here's your replay. A good start. Lane 2 having a great race, and that was your Waimanalo Canoe Club winners coming into this turn. And you see they've definitely figured out a little bit better on how to make this turn work for them. Canada doing a great job of bringing it around as well. And there's that finish in their lane. Great race. And after this replay, we're going to go ahead and head straight to the beach for an interview. Eric, what do we got?
We're down here with the men's open, and we have the Canadian crew here. Can you tell us a little bit about your team and how you guys came together to do this race?
Me, Nick, Fidel, and Noah, we've been training together war canoe for years now. We've been training war canoe since about April this year, and then we switched over to outrigger. We picked up Scott Burrell here and Brendan Kirsten. They've been very instrumental in our outrigger journey. It's our first time at the World Sprints, and they've been teaching us all the ins and outs of the turns, the switches, the stroke, and all those little details.
Well, that's great, man. It's good to see you guys out there. Probably happy you're here, and hope you have good luck in the next races you have coming up. Okay. All right, thank you, guys. Thanks.
All right, thanks, Eric, for that interview. And man, got a bunch of comments in there, and I thought that was Jack Edgehill with that club from Waimanalo, but here's your results. We have Hawaiian Waimanalo Canoe Club coming in first, and then followed by Canada, the Canadian Icemen's in second, and Outrigger Canoe Club actually taking the third spot there. So it looks like the top 4 will advance per heat, because then we will have a final. So there was not a straight final because we had 9 crews. So on the water, heat number 2 in lane 1, we've got Huied Up from the United States of America. In lane 2, Na Molokama Canoe Club from Hawaii. Lane 3, we've got Burley Point from Australia. Lane 4, Keoho Canoe Club. And lane 5 from Hawaii as well. And that's going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club. So, again, got a lot of Hawaii countrymen over here participating in this International Va'a Federation. We've got a red flag. Now we're going to have all of our 5 crews make their way on up to the starting block, or starting line, and we will be on our way. But, man, so we just saw Jack Edgehill last night, right? Eating some food at some Mexican restaurant.
He is so cool, and his wife was so gracious.
Man, was just a great time with all of them. But he was actually in that canoe with Dennis in Waimanalo, and they came away with the win. So there you go, Waimanalo and Kauaians getting together. We've got a green flag, Kalai. We are off, and man, let's go.
It's going to be heat 2 of 2. I like that Huied Up.
I know, I saw that. I was like, the hui.
From the U.S. in lane 1, Namolokama Canoe Club from Kauai in lane 2. Australia's Burley Point in lane 3. Keoho and Hawaiian rounding out lanes 4 and 5, both from Hawaii. And here they go. They're off headed down their course, 250 meters to that one turn.
Man, what's so cool is watching all of these paddlers race. But, I mean, you know, the United States, and, you know, we're super proud to be Hawaiian and from Hawaii, or representing Hawaii, but there's so much local ties now out in the States that, again, there's so much families out there, and you know, aunties, uncles, sisters, and brothers, but the canoe culture and the entire vibe of Va'a is live and everywhere.
Right. You know, and so much like how you see in the world of surfing, because there is such a high concentration of surfers in Hawaii is like is represented almost like its own flag in international surfing and amateur surfing as well. And the same thing happens here in this amateur sport of 6-man and 1-man paddling.
And there you have it. Everyone entering the turn. 2 and 3 having a great go at this turn right here. Namolokama from Kauai as well in lane 2 having a good go. Lane 1 making that turn at the end. But Burley Point from Australia, man, they're going to be a tough crew to beat because they just had a great turn as well. So, again, we see our Hawaii crew here in lane 5. That's going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club. But let's see if Namolokama could either hold out these Australians outside of them.
This is some work going in here by Namolokama from Hawaii. Event number 279. Again, Namolokama in lane 2. Just outside of them, that's Burley Point from Australia. And in lane 5, you are seeing Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club from the island of Maui.
Got a lot of shout-outs here. Let's go Namolokama. That's from Fran McDonald and Mia Pauletto, as well as Robin Fiddler saying, go Aussies.
I like the consistency that the Hawaii crews have been having with the jerseys. You're not seeing too many like independent jerseys. They're all busting the Hawaii.
Yeah, representing.
Here we go in lane 2. Hawaii's Namolokama in lane 3. That is Australia's Burley Point. And here comes lane 5.
Hawaiian.
Making sure that they're going to get into the right flag. Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui.
Oh, and we've got the Hui's
lane 1,
Hui'd up.
Hui'd up in 4th place.
All right, so those are going to be your four finishers. They'll move on to a final, I believe.
Yes, sir.
So we actually will have the top 4 will move directly to a final. Namolokama taking the win right here. Well done, Kauaians.
Congratulations right there to Namolokama Canoe Club.
And here's a replay of that last event that you just saw on your screen. All right, so we are now, again, day 5. We are day 6 here for us in the studio booth up at the beach. But
ooh, brada.
Day 5 of racing, and man,
yes.
We are at event number 280.
We are right in the thick of it, my friend. We are in the thick of this wonderful just celebration of paddling here in Hilo Bay.
We've got Joy Chow saying yay, putting up some dukes over there. But there's your top finishers there. Namolokama Canoe Club coming in at 2:59.85. And second is your Burley Point Australians. And in third, but not your final, is going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club, as well as another Hawaii Canoe Club advancing to the final.
The final.
The final countdown.
We're going to switch gears here now. We're going over to the Masters 75 women. This is a V6 500-meter race. And in lane 1, Hawaii's Kihei Canoe Club. In lane 2, USA Okra. In lane 3, Kiaiakahoi Canoe Club. And in lane 4, Aratika Tuahine Hoi. In lane 5, Kamehameha Canoe Club. And we got a special shout out there to Auntie Nancy from Kiaiakahoi Canoe Club in lane 3. Your son Bam Bam says, "Go get him, Mom." Ain't nothing like seeing your 80-plus-year-old mother come out here and lay the smack down.
Let's go. Let's go.
That is cool.
Man, and Kiaiakahoi, man, a great program from Oahu. They represent on 2 sides, I believe. I believe they're, all the way out on the east side, as well as they have a group that's paddling right out of the Sand Island area. But, man, just a great group of humans, and, yeah, just super fortunate to know many of those paddlers.
Yeah, Kiaiakahoi is a good bunch. They keep the keiki and the adults over in Kahalu at Loa'a. And, Uncle Gilbert, the late Uncle Gilbert Silva, was one of the guys that really had everything going over there in the Sand Island area.
Yep, love Uncle Gilbert, and, just a big force of human and very raw and very to the point.
And a big voice. Big voice, but, man, plenty aloha. And a lot of people from the mainland U.S. and abroad that are paddlers know Uncle Gilbert, because if you come to Hawaii and wanted to race, that's the guy you have to contact. Yeah. If anybody could get you a boat, it was Uncle Gil.
Yep. I mean, definitely that old school feel, one of the last to be able to have that. And, man, I love the fact that I was able to spend the last few years while he was here, seeing him and racing his race that was dedicated to him not too long ago. But here we go. On the water is your Masters 75 women V6 500. Let's go.
All right, right there in lane 3, you have Hawaii's Kiaiakahoi. Looking good, ladies.
You know how straight Uncle Gilbert would tell people? Man, there's some things I can't say on TV. But I love that, man, when he was here, man.
Uncle Gilbert was one of those guys that knew how to use the F word appropriately.
Yes. He also knew how to tell you, where's your keys?
Yeah.
Go get it. Good. You can go.
Yep. Aloha's there, but it ain't free.
Not at all. But right here we see lane 5 coming into the turn. Man, this is where it all counts, is the turn for these wahine. They need to nail this turn, because if they do, man, they will be bringing home a good sense of going to the finals. Thank you. And Right there, lane 5 having a good race. That's Kamehameha Canoe Club. And right there on the inside as well, having a great race, is going to be lane 3 and lane 1. Lane 1 is Kihei Canoe Club. Lane 3, Keahiakahoe Canoe Club. We've got a few shout-outs. Imua Kamehameha. Here we go. Again, lane 5 having a great race, but right here in lane 1 doing really well is Kihei Canoe Club. Keahiakahoe making a move in lane 3.
And on the outside, Kamehameha, like you said, having a good race, bro.
Lane 4, we have Aratika Tuahine Hoi. Smash it, mama. That's Diane Riley there.
Yeah, they're looking great, too.
Again, here we go. We're going to get down to our last 50 meters. It looks like Kamehameha Canoe Club might be able to pull this off in lane number 5. But don't be fooled. Lane 1 on the inside is moving. That's going to be Kihei Canoe Club just about to enter the screen, but it's all Kamehameha.
It's a battle of the Maui ladies.
And Kamehameha Canoe Club coming across in first place there.
Oh, yeah.
Followed by second place is going to be your ladies from Kihei Canoe Club.
Both of these crews from Maui.
And right now, it looks like advancing is going to be Aratika Tuahine Hoi from New Zealand, Aotearoa. And last but not least, we're going to have Keahiakahoe Canoe Club coming across and advancing to a final. It is going to be 3 Hawaii teams and 1 New Zealand team.
All right, that was heat 1 of 2.
Top 4 will be going to the finals. Here's your replay. Enjoy it on your screen. And again, for those of you joining us.
Nice turn on the outside by Hawaiian.
This is all about the V6. It's all about turns. But there you see it. We have a great turn right here by lane number 1 as well as lane 5.
Lane 1, Kihei Canoe Club. Out there in lane 5, there was Kamehameha. All right. And we are going in with our second heat, 2 of 2, Masters 75 Women V6, 500 meters, 1 turn in there, and this is going to be 4 canoes. And you can see the results of the last race. Kamehameha Canoe Club, Kihei, Aratika, Tuahine Hoi.
Matt Kalai, we're doing really good throughout the day. A lot of great racing.
Hey, you're doing pretty good too, bro.
Thank you.
We're going to look at, so that one is we had 2 heats, and places 1 through 4 will automatically advance to the final. So this next race has only 4, and so maybe a little bit anticlimactic, but all of them will advance to a final.
That's correct. I don't think we're going to see any more adjustments throughout the day, as I think the rest are pretty full. But here you go. In lane 1, we've got Burley Point. In lane 2, we have Keoho Canoe Club. Lane 3, Pacific Wow. And lane 4, Hoi Mana Canoe Club from Hawaii. But, all right, on your screen right now is all your other wahine. I believe that's the 50s getting ready because they are coming on up next. Oh, shakas and the honies to the screen.
That's going to be some of our maybe 50s women.
Yep, that's correct.
All right. Looking fresh and ready to race.
So for those of you watching, we do not have any finals for the day. Our finals are going to be at the end of tomorrow. Today there is no finals. We do have some repechage heats coming up, and that will create our semis and finals tomorrow from what I was told. So again, we are moving along quite well. We've got a few more pages to go for us. But right now on the water, we've got our second heat of our women's 75 Masters, event 281.
All right. As we're getting ready for our next set of races, let's bring it into the studio. A fabulous day of racing. Like you said, not a lot of finals, but this is really going to be our opportunity to build up to some great stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely some great stuff to be had, because one of the things that we're noticing is it gives a chance for a lot of these crews to start negotiating the turn a little bit better, especially if maybe they're doing 1,000 meters or 1,500. But again, if you're doing a 500-meter race, one turn, man, you really got to nail it, because that's what it's going to take.
And I'm so glad that we are not seeing as many DQs as we may have thought, because it would be just a tragedy to come from a land far away, pay all this money to get over here, prep up, get ready for your race, all the training that you did, all to just be taken out by a simple DQ. So we're really encouraging all of our racers to be at least a little bit conservative in the starting blocks,
right?
And really work on executing those turns as nicely as they can.
Yeah, just the idea of being more or knowledgeable to the area or this type of racing strategies or techniques is important. But we've got a green flag. Again, all of these ladies and the screen will advance, provided none of them get DQ'd or any infringements.
That is correct.
And I am curious, though, if any of them do on this course, if the other alternate will be from the previous event.
I would imagine that's how it goes.
Yeah, so again, it's anybody's race here, but one of the better things to consider is to win this heat, because it also helps seed you into the inside lanes, which is a benefit for sometimes.
It definitely seems like later in the afternoon, as the day progresses away from this low tide, that those inside lanes are starting to run a little better.
And there we go. So again, in this current heat over here on the water, we've got Australia's Burley Point in lane 1. We've got Keoho Canoe Club in lane 2. Canada's Pacific Wow in lane 3. And wow, they're doing really good.
Yeah, Canada is looking great. Look at these ladies in purple go. Coming into that turn. They're probably our first.
And lane number 4, Hoimana on the outside as well. Just try to negotiate.
Okay, a different strategy here. 3 and 4 are actually back watering.
Yeah, I see that. And you know what? I noticed that, and it looks like it's able to bring them straight first, and then they're able to actually bring it around.
It's like they come into the turn on a left turn, and then they're actually
pin it. Yeah,
it's like they're almost making it a 2-point turn. Great coverage. Thank you, gents. This is so great for me. 20 years ago, I did this race on the Canadian team. Today I'm watching. Well, hey, we miss you, brother.
Hey, I see Florida Town. Any chance you know Cat Town, the one that won it in the 70s?
Maybe.
And qualified, but what a great race for the Canadians yesterday as well as the day before.
All right, here comes lane 1 on the inside, looking good.
I've got a comment over here. It says, Ty Williams is saying, go mama, smash it.
Yeah, Burley Point over there on the near shore looking good. Lane 3 as well. Canada, Pacific, wow. And outside, Hoi Mana, the power of the paddle. Yes, sir.
I love all of our video feed that we're bringing to every one of our viewers, because, man, this drone footage really gives you a good idea of how separated the lanes are. Because on screen, like right now, if it almost looks like 1 and 3 are right next to each other. But when you do a pull out on a drone, you can see there's a lot of room between them.
How about this, bro? There are people on the beach that can see this with their naked eye,
Yeah.
that are actually watching our coverage because of the dynamic views that it brings to the race.
Right, and this is so cool because some of these people that are spectating can't be on the finish line. There's no way because we have our judges stand, so there's no way to see it unless you're watching live right here.
And it's also giving them an idea, okay, I got event 281, maybe I'm event 296.
yeah.
I kind of know when mine is coming, and so they're tuning in here. Again, coming into the finish is Masters 75 women. Our ladies from Canada, Pacific, wow, in lane 3.
And like I said, wow, they are going to take this one and win it. That's a heat finish right there by Pacific Wow from Canada, followed up by either lane number 4 or who's on the inside. Who's it going to be? It is, not going to call that.
Well, the good news is
they all qualify as long as they cross the line.
And don't disqualify.
So they
all qualify as long as they don't DQ.
Oh, Shaka Cam.
Hi, ladies. Aloha, Canada.
Wow. Well done. Here's a replay of, again, that 281 event, Masters 75 women. All of these ladies will be advancing as long as there was no infringements on the course. All right, moving along, we're going to actually turn it up as we enter the Masters 50 women V6 1000. This is a 3-turn race here coming up. And, man, we have 5 heats here.
All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here to thank our generous sponsors of this, the IVF World Sprints in Hilo Bay, and we'll be right back after a quick break.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
When you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here.
And share that with their community and family.
And come back again with a better understanding on their next visit.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back to Hilo Bay, folks. And we are in our race number 282. This is Masters 50 Women V6, 1,000-meter race, 3 turns.
And
all right,
heat has
here we
started.
have the turn. Here we have the start. Sorry about that. Here we have the start of our race. In lane 1, that's Calgary from Canada. In lane 2, Horouta from New Zealand. In lane 3, Kai Hitu from Hawaii. Germany's Munich Mao. In lane 4, Canada's Wicked Wahines. Ooh. And in lane 6, Australia, Far North Queensland. In lane 7, the U.S.'s Outrigger Santa Cruz. And in lane 8, Bravos from Brazil.
Man.
All right, looks like we got a clean start there, brother.
Yeah, great start, and we are definitely on our way. As again, we're gonna see 3 turns. This is 1,000-meter. This is heat 1 of number 5. So we are gonna see a lot more races by these Master 50 women. Do we have Rillo paddling in this one as well?
Is there a Heilani crew out there?
I'm not.
She's gonna be in there somewhere.
We got a cool comment here on our Facebook feed, our Facebook Live. It was that was Cat Town's mother tuning in, and we had an interview from Cat Town the other day saying that her mom was racing here 20 years ago. So,
yeah. So and she's 92 years old, still gets in her OC1 to go paddle.
That's so cool.
And she was watching us live on Facebook. So, aloha to you, Auntie. Thank you for tuning in.
And right here, we have our turns coming up right now. This is going to be lane number 6 doing really well. That's Australia's Far North Queensland, as well as every single other club coming into their turn. All right, we've got Tehotu Dubois tuning in and watching yet again. I don't think he's missed a day.
I just feel honored that somebody of his caliber is willing to watch our broadcast.
Oh, man. I love that guy. But right now this is incredible paddling right here. Lane 3 looking like they're having a great race. That's your Kai Hitu outrigger team right from out of Hawaii.
And in lane 1, the ladies from Canada looking good.
All right, here we go. Great coverage of the middle of our course here. Kalei looks like definitely, to me, still flat water, but we do see a little bit more texture. That's just the wind kind of rippling across. But, man, still great conditions.
I don't know, man. This is flat, bro. I'm sorry to tell you folks from New Zealand and Canada and wherever else, but
yeah, this is
you're
flat.
in Hawaii. You're in Hawaii. This is flat water.
Yep. So, again, right here, we're in the middle of our race. We got our second turn coming up. And, again, this is turn number 2 of 3, 1,000-meter sprint race championship right here for your Masters 50. And right now we've got 5 heats, so we're going to see 2 of these country crews advance to a semifinal, but
lane 3, Kaihitu looking good.
As well as your team from far Queensland, North Queensland, Australia doing excellent as well. Wow, lane 1 had a great turn on the inside. But they pinned that turn. That was
Calgary.
Tight. Right there, lane 6. Again, that's your Australia crew having a great race right now. They seem to be in the top 2 of this event. So this is going to be a great race for them. I think they have a great turn. They're coming home at possibly first.
Nice smooth paddling in lane 1, tell you that. This crew in lane 5 is looking good too. Nice and smooth.
Wow, we got an interesting question, and I can't really answer that. It's going to be, thanks for the coverage, but do you know who the most successful steersman is? And right there, coming in to your turn first is lane 6. Australia followed closely behind is going to be your crew from lane number 3. That's Hawaii's Kaehitu. And look at that turn right there from lane 1. Man, they've been having great turns. And again, that's going to be your Calgary Arnak Canadian team. And there we go. We're coming to our last 200 meters. Is it going to be Hawaii or is it going to be Australia? We will see very shortly. But Canada having a great race on the inside in lane 1.
Lane 3, they got some nice paddling going on there. That is just pretty stuff to watch with Kaehitu. And lane 6 here, Australia's Far North Queensland, the FNQ. Looking good.
Yeah, right there on your screen. Unreal. Man, lane 3 looking strong. How's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 on the same side.
Mean.
Yeah. I love seeing that. All right, coming up to your finish right here.
These ladies on the outside really going for it in lane 6 from Australia, the Far North Queensland.
Ooh, yeah, I believe they're going to cross first.
The
right
Far
here.
North Queens.
Yeah, it's going to be 1, 2 right there.
Just behind them. Lane
Kaehitu.
3, Kaehitu.
All right, so those are going to be moving on to your semifinals. Right here in lane 1, your Calgary team from Canada will be advancing to a repechage, as well as outside.
Is that lane 8?
That's the outside lane. That's going to be
Bravos.
from Brazil, I believe, moving on. And
Here we go. Far North Queensland in first place. That was with a time of 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Hawaii's Kaehitu with a 6:06, and Calgary's 6 with a 6:16 in third place. And we're going to head right back out onto the water, getting ready for our start of our next race, number 283 Masters 50 Women Heat 2 of 5.
way to go, Queensland. Heck yeah, they had a great race. We will be getting our next race on the water. It is almost a go. This is going to be heat number 2 of 5. Wow, right here, Hawaii's very own on Oahu, Haleiwa Outrigger. Lane 2, Canada's KPCG Fresh and Salty. Lane 3, Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club. Lane 4, USA, that's the Sea Sax. Lane 5, New Zealand's Parihaka Hiva Iterangi. Lane 6 is Australia's Muluba Pink. And lane 7, Brazil's, that's his Victoria. I thought it said Victoria. Maluluba, sorry.
Maluluba can be a mouthful, bro. Even for the Australians.
Maluluba. Sorry about that, Australia. So here we go. All right, gang, we are almost going to hit event 283 on the water. Bringing to you live coverage of your favorite crews and clubs representing your country. Red flag on the water, and there's that black flag.
Looks like the ladies on the outside need to back it up a bit, 4 and 5. And they are.
And let's get it moving.
Here we go, green, bro, green. Nice. Good clean start here. Again, this is heat number 2 of 5. Masters 50 women V6 1,000 meter.
Bro, Kalai, take a look at these women in lane 1. Bro, this is Haleiwa Outrigger, and they're going to try to put it on, guarantee. They have a great program in Haleiwa.
Oh, yeah?
Manu Okikai has a great program out there, but even just the ladies from Haleiwa, man, they're just out here representing. We're going to see how it looks.
They're looking tough right now.
But again, this is a 1,000-meter race, so once we hit our first turn, we'll get an idea of how the field looks. But any turn can make a difference in this race. We got some shout-outs. Hiva Ite Rangi, let's go. We also have, my favorite mouthful word, Maluluba from Australia. All right. Coming in on the outside, having a great race right there is...
Ooh, yeah. Look at that turn in lane 1, Haleiwa. Lane 5 and 6 and 7 outside, man.
5, 6, and 7.
Nobody thought to tell them that the outside lanes weren't running.
No, because they are smashing on that turn right now.
All right, 5, 6, and 7. That is New Zealand's Parihaka. 6, it's pronounced Mululaba.
Try say it fast.
Mululaba. And Vitória Va'a from Brazil in lane 8. Sorry, 7. Malulaba. Malulaba. You know, those Aussies, they just kind of
roll it off the tongue.
Pull a little twang on it and let it roll.
Man, I'm going to probably have to have some Fosters.
Some Newcastles. Oh, those were brutal.
Oh.
Those are brutal.
Those will leave you hurting for too many. But, yeah, there you go. Australia, man. Lane 5 having a great race yet again.
Lane 6.
Sorry,
lane 6, Australia.
Lane 6.
Over there with the light blue. And in lane 3, Hawaii's Puna.
Hey, man, these women from Australia, though, won the first heat. They have a good chance of winning this second heat right here and making it a 1-1 for the first 2 heats for Australia. And we're about to find out if that's going to be a thing because turn 2, halfway there.
Lane 5, that's New Zealand's Parihaka Hivate Rangi.
Yeah, that crew in lane 5 is having a great race.
Lane 3, that is Hawaii's Puna, canoe club from right here on the Big Island of Hawaii in Hilo Bay.
Ooh, look like they
Is that a berry?
Yeah, it looks like they might have slid over it, but I'm not too sure if they were able to get around. Puna having a great race right there in lane 3. Lane 1 coming around is, again, Haleiwa trying to make a run at it. Your top 2 crews will be moving on to a semifinal. Those that are placing in 3rd and 4th will be moving on to a repechage heat.
And in lane 1, those ladies from Haleiwa looking good.
Yeah, I can't really speak for the IVF side of things on who is the most experienced steersman, but for us in Hawaii, we've got a lot of incredible steersmen that steer the Molokai Channel, as well as...
I would say one of the most, experienced steersmen when you talk about number of races done, number of crews paddled with, number of medals in the calabash at home. I would probably go with Carlene Ornelas.
Oh, man. You're kind of reading part of my mind when it came to the Wahine side.
Yep.
I would have said the exact same. I think Carlene Ornelas is, for the women, that name definitely has to be thrown in there.
And you know what is beautiful about that is she's still sharp as a tack and going out here on this course and executing her turns flawlessly. You know, as a paddler, you can rest at ease when you got a Carlene Ornelas in the back.
True story.
On the men's side, maybe the Fodies, either or both of the Fodies. But I don't even know if, I'm not talking about necessarily hours on the water.
Yeah.
But races, I think Carlene's done more races.
Oh, yeah. But again, here we go. Here we have it. Your second heat, V6 1,000 meters. Man, lane 5, smashing the course. That's going to be your Parihaka. So Hiva Ite Rangi, New Zealand Aotearoa, putting it to rest. And it's going to be about, give or take, 8 boat lengths ahead of the field.
I tell you, these ladies from New Zealand, they're making 50 look like the new 30, bro.
They're
doing it.
They
look like
are.
some.
They are
look like
fit,
some
man.
young,
They
fit
look
ladies.
like they're in their
They look
20s. It's
young.
amazing.
They look young and tough.
But hey,
fit.
check this battle out right here for second,
Ooh, what's
because
going on here,
this
bro?
is a battle for second. Who is it? Oh my goodness!
Ooh.
Lane 3, Puna gonna take it. But look at that outside. That will be a great repecharge heat between 7 and 6.
7 and 6. That's Australia and Brazil.
Yeah, so right there, we will see them advance to a repecharge and a chance to make it to a semifinal. Man, Kalai, we are watching some incredible paddling, but look at these wahine right here in our view. But recap for that race.
That is also a very snazzy. I'm going with snazzy. That's the word I'm going to use. That's a snazzy outfit.
Snazzy.
I like the lime green and deep purple
it's
combo.
So cool.
Looking good.
Yeah, it matches, right? Those are like counter colors that make it complementary.
Mm-hmm. Or we also call that. Oh, hey, watch here.
Oh, yeah, just under. Unfortunately, that's going to be a
DQ for lane 6.
And they are just going to go ahead and try to finish the race. So, unfortunately,
looks like a DQ for lane 6, Australia, who looked like they had come in third in the finish. So, our 5th place canoe is going to get a chance for the repechage.
That is true, and that's unfortunate there. But here we go. Unfortunately, we've got Hiva Iterangi in first, Puna Canoe Club. We had Maluluba for Australia, but again, we will get an update as we see our progression heats tomorrow.
That is unfortunate. And you know what? It's common paddling wisdom that if you win, it's a stroker. If you lose, it's a steersman. And that's not all on their shoulders. But anyway, we're going past that into Masters 50 Women V6 1,000 meter. This is race number 284. Heat 3 of 5. Outrigger Santa Cruz in lane 1. Canada's Kelowna Wahine in lane 2. New Zealand's Te Pairangi Hine Turama in lane 3. Keep an eye out for them. Hawaii's Kaiopua Canoe Club in 5. Brazil Sincabo Frio in lane 5. In lane 6, New Zealand's Taupo Lakers. 7, Australia's Hekili Canoe Club. And in 8, it's Great Britain's UK Vahine.
All right. Man, these, again, looking forward to seeing a lot of these finishers.
Oh, how's the guns, Tita?
Oh, we got the choo-choo train.
Got the choo-choo.
She's like,
let me ride a train.
And
Can
ride
we
it.
ride it? Come on, ride that train.
And ride it. Choo-choo. All right, here we go. And we are off. Great. Oh, we got another green
That's how you do
flag
it.
from the Wahine.
I tell you, the girls are doing it correctly.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go. So, again, 3 turns on the water. And, man, these ladies have been doing excellent on the turns. We've seen a lot of great turns. We've just seen only one flag look like it got run there. But right now, we're seeing some excellent racing. But out of the blocks, all of these crews, we're gonna have a tight first and second turn for sure, Kalai.
Looking good there in lane 7 from Brazil. Vitória Kalamai in lane 7. That's Australia's Hekili.
Maybe some ties to Hawaii or potentially maybe just a name out there.
The lightning and the thunder.
Here we go. Approaching our first turn. We're going to see it right now. Who's going to be able to come out first? A lot of times being the first in the turn is a benefit, especially creating that separation.
Lane 4, Kaiopua looking good. And here they
Lane
come.
Lane 5 in there. Lane 2 in there. Man, Lane 2 had like this,
Man, they
drag
came in a little
style.
too hot, Lane 2.
Yep.
Lane 2, that was Canada's Kelowna.
Yeah, you're right. Lane 4 having a good turn. Lane 3 maybe just clearing that 15-meter buoy, but definitely got to be cautious of, staying on the left side of that outside return buoy.
Lane 3, that was New Zealand's Te Pairangi Hine Turama. And here comes lane 4, Kaiopua.
They look strong.
Here we go. This is the Master 50 Women V6 1,000 meter heat 3 of 5. A tight field out there on the course. Look how close they are. Lanes 2 through 5 or even 6 are neck and neck as they head down the course to their second of 3 turns. Event number 284. Let's go Te Pairangi from Nairi Kidwell. All right, here it goes. Man, 2, 3, and 4 are tight. Look at that. And 6 on the outside. The competition is fierce. That is 2 is Kelowna, 3 Te Pairangi, Hine Turama. In 4, Kaiopua, and 6, the Taupo Lakers from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Cabo Frio, Marina Coelho.
This is going to be a great finish right here. This was a pretty close race for this heat here for the Masters 50 Women V6 1000. But again, top 2 finishers are going to move on to a semis. 3 and 4 get a chance for a rapid charge heat to make it in. But looking pretty smooth. Water seems a little sticky, but man, these Matahinas are able to cut right through it. Much turn, lane 2.
Much better turn, lane 2. Yes, Kelly Russell. Thanks for noticing. Go get it, ladies. And that is Canada here in lane 2. Here they come. Masters 50 women. Looks like Canada's overshooting the turn a little bit. They need to try to remedy that before the final. Their paddling is great. The turn is leaving a little bit to be desired.
Yeah, so hopefully they can go ahead and finish this out either in the top 2 or at least the top 4 for sure, and at least work on it if they get in a rapid charge. But looking good over there, ladies. Again, this is a tough heat. Masters 50 women. This is your heat number 3 of 5. Looking strong for the finish. Who's it going to be?
Oh, lane 3. New Zealand's Te Pairangi is going for it. Coming into the finish line here. Looks like it's going to be a tight one. We have 4 canoes looking like they have a possible top finish here. What a competitive race. Here they come, folks. Oh, the inside lane is looking strong.
Yeah, that's going to be your...
Canada.
Oh, there it is.
Lane 2, despite some challenges on the turn, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
I think it's 2, 3, 4,
2, 3,
6.
4, 6. Yes, sorry.
No worry.
2, 3, 4, 6. I never was too kind good at counting like that.
That's okay. You got Canada came across. That's all I heard. So
yeah.
Oh, gee.
See that's what he's here for. Just to make me feel like I'm not a total retard. All right. Looks like that was Kelowna Wahine from Canada in lane 2 in first place. And there they are.
And again, see that by Canada.
Look
but
how they overshot that turn.
But somehow they end up like a half a boat length on the finish ahead of everyone. Just goes to show how strong these women are and how great they've been paddling.
Yep. Sometimes, man, being a little conservative in the turn can pay off. All right. Lane 2 and lane 3 going straight into the semi. 4 and 6 into the repechage. We're going to come out here and head to Eric on the beach. He's got an interview with some of our paddlers.
I'm here with the women's 75 crew. I was wondering if you could tell me about your team a little bit.
Yeah, we're a senior master women's team, 50s, from Mooloolaba in Australia. We have been training for this event for probably 12 months, I guess. Along with long distance, we're doing long distance work over there as well, so we're sort of training for both. So, yeah.
Well, that's great. We're glad you guys came. We hope we can get another event while you're here, and you enjoy yourself while you're here. All right, thanks. Thanks. All right, thanks, guys.
All right. Cheers out to those young ladies from Mooloolaba, and a great performance in the last race that we had. They look like they're going to make it into one of our repechage heats. And this is the results of the last one. Kelowna Wahine from Canada in first, Te Parangi from New Zealand in second, and Hawaii's Kaopua in third. Headed out to event number 285.
All right, this is going to be event 285, your Master 50 Women V6 1,000 meter 3 turns in lane number 1. From Tahiti, we're going to have Team Tamari'i Mataea. In lane number 2, Canada's Calgary Northern Lights. Lane 3, Australia's Koakai. Lane 4, Hawaii's Hoi Mana. Lane 5, Brazil's Kanoa Para Toros. Lane 6, USA's Dana. Lane 7, New Zealand, Horo Uta Kaiarahi Toa. And lane 8, Singapore, is Singapore Paddle Club. All right, and here we go.
Looking good here, keeping our energy high, keeping our spirits high, keeping our brains high. And look at this. Team Tamaria Mataea, Calgary, Koakai, Hoi Mana, Kanoa Para Todos from Brazil in lane 5. Dana, keep an eye on them in lane 6. Horo Uta Kaiarahi Toa from New Zealand lane 7. And Singapore rounding it out in lane 8.
Oh. And there we go. We've got a clean start. This is going to be, again, heat number 4 of 5. And we are off and on our way. This is going to be a great race for these Wahine. Again, this is going to be 1,000 meter course here, 3 turns. And, man, this has been a close race for half of these crews. So looking forward to seeing how they fare in the see who's going to the semifinals.
All right, folks, this is, as my good man Micah had said, heat 4 of 5, qualifier number 4 of 5. Here they come, bringing it around, and nice on the outside in lanes at 6, 7, and 8. That is USA, New Zealand, and Singapore. USA's Dana, like we had talked about, they are ready to go. And, of course, Horo, Uta, Kaya, Rahi, Toa, those ladies are coming hard on the outside. And look who it is, Singapore in lane 8. Yes, ma'am, lane 8, I like it. Lane 6, Dana. I hope you folks are tuning in to see Singapore because they are looking great right now. Yeah, Singapore.
All right, so again, we had our first turn. We're going into turn number 2, and that's going to be your halfway mark when they come out of that turn, because after that, just 2 to go. So here's turn number 2 of 3. Man, lane 8 having a good run here on the outside. They look strong. That's going to be your Singapore paddle club out there. But again, just inside of them is going to be right here. Lane 6 coming into their turn. Lane 6, again, having a great race. None other than USA's Dana.
Dana's looking great in lane 6, bro.
They are having
you know who's the surprise in this race? And I'm not saying surprise because I don't
Singapore.
Look at them in lane 8, man.
Yeah, Singapore.
They are right there.
Yeah.
And they are currently seems to be edging out on New Zealand in lane 7.
Yeah. Let's go lane 6. All right. Hey, what's up, Cora Wolf? And congratulations on everything. And, man, Cora's a great paddler. Had the privilege of watching them race Hawaii Nui this past year. But what's up, Cora? I guess so. And the Dana women, yet again, putting on an excellent race here. We definitely cannot show those videos of me dancing at the catamaran while we were at Hawaii. It was so much fun. Oh, man. I can't tell you how much fun I had with that entire
So
group.
were you having too much fun, or are you just not a good dancer?
No, I just...
Both.
Just a little bit of everything, man. It was so cool.
It didn't matter how good of a dancer you were at a certain point, right?
Nah, but here we are. We see it. Lane 6 right there is USA Dana women having a great race right now. All right, first out of the turn on their way home.
Looking good as well in lane 1.
I really would love to
lane
see
1,
right
that's
now.
Tahiti's team, Tamari'i, Maitai.
I would love to see Singapore turn it on because I want to see that team make it to the semis.
Yeah, I'd like to see Singapore turn it on too. Come on. Looks like 6 and 7 right there. Coming in 1 and 2. Go, go, go. Horo Uta from Linda Francis. Yes, and they are gone. Looks like they're trying to catch up with those ladies from USA, Dana Point. I told you that Dana Point team is strong, bro.
No, Dana has a really explosive team. They've been together for quite some time, and no stranger to the podium for sure. But for sure, they're going to run away with about a good couple of canoe lengths.
They know how to race.
But inside lane 1, doing their best to catch up. That's going to be Tamari Mataya. Again, here we go, closing it out right now. Outside, though, talk of the town, Singapore having a great race in lane 8.
Come on, Singapore.
What's it going to be?
All right, that was Dana across the line first right there. We're looking on the inside. In lane 1 is Tamari'i Temai. Yeah, in lane 1 coming across. And it looks like New Zealand outside in lane 7. But in lane 8, Singapore making it to the repechage. Yes, ladies, what a great race from Singapore, Micah.
Yeah, that was a great race. And then finishing up, Hoimana not too far behind. So here we go, your number 1 team coming across the line is going to be Dana Women, followed by Tahiti in lane 2. That's Team Camaraderie Mataea. And in lane number 7, coming in third, is Horouta Kaiarahi Toa. And then finally, Singapore Paddle Club coming in 4th place. Repicharge will be up on deck shortly. But right there, we saw great competitive racing right here. But, man, these U.S. women, for sure, had a great and brilliant race to close out their heat. And that's 285. We are now going to move to our final 5x5 women's master 50. And I think we are going to see the 50 and Fab up next, Kalai. We are going to be excited to see this race.
It's going to be your gal and mine, the Cinderella story of these races here. But a quick recap of our last race we saw for 549, Dana, Team Camaraderie Mataea, 557. And just breaking the 6-minute mark, that's Horouta Kaiarahi Toa with a 6:02 from NZ. All right, folks. It's 1:30. Here we go. Man. Micah's uncle needs a pick-me-up over here, boy. I tell you what.
Oh, man.
Here we go. This is the next heat coming up. This is 5 of 5, if I'm not mistaken. And here we go. We got from Brazil. USA's Team Pahonix. We got Tahiti's Rua Hatu in lane 3. Hawaii's Heilani Canoe Club, 50 and Fabuloso. In 5, it's Aussies Mululaba, or they say Malulaba White, and New Zealand's Te Waka Po Namu Aotea in lane 6 from Australia. Northern Beaches, mate, in lane 7, and Canada's BC Strong rounding out lane
British
8. It's going to be a competitive one. Look at Malulaba, and always keep an eye on Team Rillo with the Let's Go Mahalo Keakua, living the Cinderella story of these races. If you've been tuning in over the last couple of days, you know what we're talking about. If you haven't been tuning in, you're lucky. You're going to find out one day. Bombay, you learn. Okay,
Let's go.
Coming in 50 and Fab, Heilani, and this is, again, race 5 of 5, the V6 1,000-meter race. Our last qualifying heat. Looks like they've got a green on that start already. All right, looking good here. Keep your eyes on lane 3 from Tahiti, looking good. Also from New Zealand, Te Waka Poanamu. That team is going to be tough. Northern Beaches, Australia, always tough. USA's Team Phoenix on the rise, but do not forget Heilani Canoe Club, 50 and Fab in lane 4.
And there you have it. We're going to have our first race turn coming up right here. And again, the first race turn always making a big difference for most of these clubs, as right now we see on the outside, we see just about every single club coming in hot into the turn. And right there we've got lanes 3, lane 4, and lanes 6 and 7 all around. And man, this is going to be a close race, as our first turn has officially finished, but here we go.
Hey, Michael, what is your favorite emoji?
My favorite emoji is probably going to be...
Better not be the eggplant. That's all I say. You better not say eggplant.
Man. You know what? I'm going to have to go out and say I kind of like the lightning. I don't know why.
Oh, you like the lightning?
Yeah, I like the lightning.
I probably use
or the fire.
I probably use
The
just
shaka.
the brown, the skin tone, the skin tone appropriate shaka.
Yeah.
You know what?
Okay, I do use the
I
shaka
chirp
choke.
out. I chirp out when somebody of darker skin sends me one with the yellow shaka. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, change that.
Yeah.
Change
Change it up, bro.
Yeah,
change it up. But you know which one I really like and I find myself using a lot?
Yeah.
You know, it's that one where the guy is like slapping himself in the
Oh,
forehead.
yeah, like that. Oh,
like,
dope.
yeah, like dope.
Yeah, that one.
I use that one a lot, bro. I use that one a lot.
I use a lot of the fire one, or I don't know why, but it's probably one that comes up. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds good. That's fire.
Yeah, mostly I'm using that dope one on myself.
Oh, there you go.
All right, in lane 3 coming in there, that is Tahiti's Ruahatu. Right next to them in lane 4, that is none other than Hawaii's Heilani Canoe Club. And outside in lane 6, New Zealand's Te Waka Poanamu Aotea. None of these are a surprise to. None of these are a surprise to us. Nice coming out of that turn for Heilani.
And wow, man, this is going to turn out to be a great and exciting race. And so here we have it. We are halfway through. We've got one more turn. And, man, this is turning out to be close. Is it going to be Tahiti? Is it going to be Hawaii? Or is it going to be New Zealand? We don't know. But, man, this is going to be a close race. So looking forward to having this one done. Man, this is going to be a great race. Claudia, we're going into our third and final turn of this 1,000 meter. Again, this is your heat 5 of 5.
Okay, who's got it? Oh, lane 3 on fire. Or as they say in the South America, en fuego, senora. It's Tahiti from Ruahatu. Smashing it. Go, girls, go. Lane, what is it, lane 4 right outside of them. Rillo in 2. And lane 6, that is our ladies from New Zealand, Te Waka Poanamu Aotea. Yes, sir.
Yeah, looking good. This is going to be, I think the challenge is right now is actually trying to recorrect on the course because, man, the ladies from the outside, wow, just incredible. And that's going to be the ladies in lane 6. That was New Zealand's Te Waka Ponamu Aotea. We saw that comment. Heck yeah, they had a great turn. They came out of that turn, really running with the canoe. We've seen a lot of canoes on the turn actually like stalling and trying their best to bring it around. But this canoe likes to continuously move.
Yep. The Matahina likes to get up and fly, huh?
Yeah, so sometimes they think that it's going to knife out, but they need to make it around that buoy. So just trying to correct it is making a really a challenge. So, man, this is going to be a close finish because whoever takes the second spot will be able to move on to a semi. But Ruahatu from Tahiti is looking like they're going to win this by at least 2 boat lengths.
Nice work from the Tahitian ladies.
And coming close behind is going to be either New Zealand or Hawaii. But right there we see Hawaii.
Oh, lane 4, Hawaii.
Heilani making a move.
What a great last 250 from Heilani.
Wow.
Man. And outside in lane 6, that was New Zealand's Te Waka Poanamu.
And then in lane 7, Northern Beaches.
From Australia.
Great race by these Wahine. Watch our replay when we get the recap up. But what a great race. That's your 5th and final heat.
All right. We're switching it up now. That was our 5th of 5 heats of the Masters 50 Women Qualifier. Shaka Cam, girls. There you go. There's one. 287 is the Master 60 men V6 1,000 meter. We're changing it up. We're going back to the fellas, Master 60s. Here's a recap of this last race. Ruahatu looking good the whole way. Looking good.
North side.
One second. They had a problem. All right, we're down here with the women's 50 crew. Can you tell me a little bit about your team?
Yes, we're Team Hoimana. We come from the north side of Hawaii Island, and we're just here to represent Hoimana, Kauai High, and all that we have together to come out there and hammer down.
Great. Can you tell me a little bit about the race, how it went?
Oh, this race went really well. I mean, we thought that conditions were going to be rough, but the wind died down and it worked on our behalf, and we're familiar with the swells and the currents, so it was a sweet race amongst some really tough competition.
Well, that's great. You guys look good out on the water today. Congratulations. Thanks. We'll go back to the studio. Thank you.
All right, we are back in the studio, and you can see we call this in Hawaiian kai mo hai. It's high tide over here, folks, in Hilo Bay, and it is swelling water onto the beach, and it seems at this time it begins to give a little bit of an advantage to the more inside lanes. All right, here we go. We're going to give a shout-out to our gang from Brother Pops. Brother Pops right here. Brother Pops, you can see that. This is day 2 in a row that we've had to get some of these to soothe the vocal cords, if you know what I mean. We're getting this from Your Next Fix, which is one of the great food vendors here on the beach in Hilo. And there's tons of food, clothing, paddles, arts and crafts, all kind of stuff that people can be picking up where they come down to the beach to enjoy the World Sprints.
And here we go. We've got our first heat, 1 of 4, our Masters 60-man V6 1000. This is a 3-turn course here. In lane 1, Singapore Paddle Club. In lane 2, we've got Taki Timu Classics from New Zealand. Lane 3, we're going to have Port Hacking from Australia. Lane 4, the Killer Whales from Canada.
Ooh, killers.
Lane 5, we've got Kaiopua Canoe Club from Hawaii. Lane 6, we have Mana Pacifica, the Mana men from New Zealand, Aotearoa. And we have Rautere from New Zealand in lane number 7.
7 is off to a great start. Same with these gentlemen in 5. 3 is coming down the course real hot. That's Port Hacking. And don't count out 2, New Zealand. That's Taki Tamu Classics. Yes, they are. Classic paddlers. And in lane 1, Singapore Paddle Club. But, man, take a look at lanes 3 and 5 coming into the first of 3 turns. This is a 1,000-meter race.
And there we go. We got our first turn right there. Man, lane 7 having a great turn on the outside. Also, lane 3 pretty much bringing it completely around. That's going to be the Port Hacking Club from Australia. But, man, looking really good right here.
As well as Mana Pacifica, the Mana men. Both of those New Zealand crews, man. The folks in New Zealand, they are probably the best at executing these sprint races.
Yeah, I've seen, Aotearoa, New Zealand men, and actually all the programs doing really good on the turn. It's almost like they have this decent formula that works for their club, and it's working.
Well, they do a lot of sprint racing in New Zealand. Their sprint season is in the summertime, right? And so that's when it's really nice and warm outside. And then the distance season is in the winter, and nobody wants to get in the water. A lot of iron races, not too many 9-man, but really, they really thrive in the sprint racing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely we saw that as well on the V1 And, man, just a really great performance by all of our countries, but definitely hats off to New Zealand.
Again, the two New Zealand crews sandwiching that Hawaii crew in the middle. That was Kaioupua in red, just inside of the Mana Pacifica.
Yeah, definitely right now, all of these crews in the top 4 having a great race. You can see currently on the outside is Rautere from Tahiti, as well as just inside of them is going to be Kaioupua in lane 5. And Port Hacking from Australia. Looks like they might have a slight lead on the field.
Yep, 7 is Rautere. That is New Zealand in lane 2, the Taki Timu Classics.
Right here we see our first crew, Rautere, coming into the turn, as well as Port Hacking from Australia. And not too far behind is our Kaioupua men from Hawaii. But right now, this top 3 is going to be hard to call as, man, we've got 250 meters left.
Yeah, this last 250 is going to be an absolute battle in this 60-plus men's first of 4 heats.
Just a burner right here. So that's just it. Top 2 move on to a semifinal. 3 and 4 will be entered into a repechage heat.
Nice shot there. You can see how these 3 crews are kind of all in the same area. And here comes that gang in lane 3 from Port Hacking.
This is going to be a close finish here, but Rautere looks strong. I think they're going to go ahead and actually pull this off from the outside in lane 7. They might have had too much gas in the tank for anyone to catch them, but here we go. It might be lane 3. It might be lane 3. It might be, but no. Lane 7, I think, is going to pull that one off. We're going to go with Rautere on the outside in lane 7, winning that. And then right inside is going to be the Port Hacking crew taking second. In third is going to be Kaioupua Canoe Club. And, man, that was a really close race for your first Masters 60 men because remember now, your top 2 advance to the semis, and there's fourth place going to be going to the repechage. In lane 2 is Taki Timu Classics from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Man, wow. Rautere right there. Got the Shaka Cam from 3 and 5. What a great race for those gentlemen right there. Here's a replay of that last one of 4 heats. And man, was that good or what? We just had the Brada Pops here in the studio, man. That was much needed.
Brada Pops is fire, bro.
If you are on the beach and you have not had one, you better go get one because we might buy them all out.
Head down to Your Next Fix. It's a truck down there, and they are selling the Brada Pops. They're going, oh, no. And here you go, coming across first.
Wow,
it is from Australia, Rautere, Port Hacking in 2, Kaioupua in 3, and Taki
Right there by 0.3 seconds ahead is Rautere. But, man, Australia looking beastly. But here we go. That's your top 3. Moving on. And we are going to be moving to heat number 2, Masters 60 Men V6 1000. In lane 1, we're going to have Hawaiian Canoe Club White. In lane 2, we're going to have Nahoi Horo Potamu from New Zealand. Lane 3, we got Kikaha USA. In lane 4, Team ADT from Tahiti. Lane number 5, we're going to have another Taki Timu. They call themselves the Howlers. In lane number 6, we've got Canada's Maple Maniacs. In lane 7, we have Hawaiian Canoe Club Blue. So 2 Hawaiian canoe clubs in here. It's going to be a battle between their own clubs to see who's going to make it.
All right. Looking for our next.
All right, we're on the line again. This is just the loading line, so we will have our crews move on up to the starting line very shortly. As you can see, these are much bigger staging flags than our starting flags. Great ways for our country crews to line up. And we don't want to creep up too fast because you do not want to pass that starting line. It's been quite the challenge for most of our clubs here as they run past that starting block. But a black flag up as we're talking about it. There we go.
You know, how about that? We have two crews from Hawaiian Canoe Club here from the island of Maui. That's a little race within the race. But keep an eye out on lane 2 as well. Nahoi Horo Potama from New Zealand. They're going to look fierce. And, of course, Team ADT from Tahiti in lane 4. This is the Master 60 Min V6 100 meter, 1,000 meters, 3 turns. And it is,
inside is moving.
Race 2 of 4.
Looks like inside lanes 1 and 2 having a great start here. Lane 1 is Hawaiian Canoe Club White. Lane 2 is going to be Nahoi Horo Potama. And also in the middle, looks like that's going to be Team ADT, a Tahitian team, making their first turn. So lanes 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Basically, every single one of these crews right here are having a great race on the first 250.
Man, it looks like lane 4 kind of overshot that turn. U.S. is coming in. We're hoping to avoid a collision out there on the water. That was a close one. Look at that.
That was close.
They squeaked by on that one.
That was close, but man, I will say right now, it is a battle for the top spot as 4 other clubs came in and came out at the same time on these turns.
1 and 2 looking good. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club's White on the inside. Now Hoi Horo Potama in lane 2. And don't count out the guys on the outside, but New Zealand is looking great. Hawaiian Canoe Club again on the inside there. That is a 60 man.
Yeah, here we go. And then also on the outside in lane number 6, having a great race as well, is going to be the Maple Maniacs from Canada. Man, I'm enjoying these club names right now. They just came up with some great team names.
The Fluffy Slippers was pretty good.
Yeah, let's go Potama. That's going to be your boys right there in lane number 2 from New Zealand Aotearoa with the first into the turn. Followed close behind is going to be lane number 1, as well as your middle crews here, which I believe was the Team ADT and number 5, New Zealand Takitimu.
Man, it is tight right there. Look at that.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race. Again, we are halfway done to our 1,000. We have one more turn to go. And, man, this heat 2 of 4 is looking pretty darn good.
In lane 5 with those snazzy outfits, that's New Zealand's Takitimu, the Howlers.
Yeah, Takitimu Howlers.
Takitimu, and they had a Takitimu team earlier, and they were called the Classics. So some are howling and some are classics.
Yeah, we had some comments on here saying, man, port hacking in the heat before was looking beastly. Yeah, that was my comment, beastly.
Yep, that definitely were beastly, that's for sure. That was a good assessment. All right, we got 2 headed into the turn here. New Zealand's Nahoi Horo, Potama.
We've got
the lead.
We've got Ashley Anna saying, let's go, Dad. Race 288, lane 1. And that's them right there.
Yep, Hawaiian
Canoe Club. Having a great race. And
Ashley's dad is having a good race.
Let's go ahead and let's cheer him on. Let's hopefully they can pull it off and move on to the semifinals. Absolutely, definitely making a great turn can put you right back into this race for sure. Heather McKay saying the same. Let's go, Dad. Man, that's so cool. Getting to watch your dad race and, man, have a great performance. Let's go.
I just think it sets a good example for your kids that, hey, man, you can still be, lively and athletic and vibrant well into your 60s in a sport like paddling.
For sure. So right here, this is definitely gonna matter as your top 4 will advance, but 1 and 2 going straight to a semi, and followed by 3 and 4 getting a chance in a future heat called a repechage. But right there in lane 2 is gonna be your crew from Potama, New Zealand Aotearoa, and wow,
on the outside in lane 5.
Taking it outside, lane 5 is going to be Takitimu Howlers. They will be moving on to the semis, but Hawaii or Hawaiian Canoe Club as well as Hawaiian Canoe Club. So the 2 Hawaiian Canoe Clubs will end up in a repechage. So definitely they will have a chance to get into the semis, but they had a great race as well. So there you have it.
Nice racing by all of these gentlemen. That was qualifier heat 2 of 4, heat number 288. Man, we are closing in on the 300 mark, bro. Here's a quick replay.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead after this replay. We're going to just walk you through, but right there we saw lanes 2 and lane number 5 have a great race, but also the Hawaiian teams in lane 1 and 7, one in the inside and one on the outside, doing really well as they came away with the repechage qualification. But, man, it was all about the New Zealanders.
It is very much about the New Zealanders on this flatwater racing. Look at that in lane 2. Beautiful stuff. And coming out of this, we're going to head straight off to the beach. Our man, Eric, checking in with our paddlers.
I'm here with the men's 60 crew, the Australian team. Notice that your team is all wearing these black bands on your arm. Can you tell me the story behind that?
Yeah, we're from Port Hacking, Sydney, Australia. Our club coach, Tommy Crowley, unfortunately yesterday lost his 6-year battle with cancer. He had bowel, lung, and finally brain cancer. He had 33 rounds of chemotherapy, multiple rounds of radiation, experimental drugs, and in all that time he kept paddling, kept coaching, kept coming to training, kept inspiring. So we like to think he's with us all the way along there. He's been an inspiration not only to our club but to many, many paddlers in Australia, and we love him and we love his family back home.
Well, congratulations. You guys represented really well today. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the finals. All right, thanks. Thanks. Back to the studio.
All right, a beautiful tribute from those Australian paddlers to their friend and coach who lost, unfortunately, a battle to cancer, and they kind of carrying him with them out here in the waters of Hilo Bay. So a beautiful tribute and a solid race from those guys. And we're looking at the results of our last race. That is in third place, Hawaiian Canoe Club's white. In fourth place was Hawaiian Canoe Club blue. And they will both be going to a repechage. In second place, the Takitimu Howlers from New Zealand and Nahoi Horopotama in lane 1. Both of them straight to the semis.
Yeah, this is going to be a exciting rest of the day. As like you said, Kalai, we have a red flag on the water. Crews can move on up to the starting line. We have another heat. This is going to be heat 3 of 4.
All right, we're looking in lane 1. That's the Grizzly Bears from Canada. Durham District, Australia in lane 2. Canoa para Todos from Brazil in lane 3. Australia's Maluluba in lane 4. The U.S. I don't even know. Some kind of acronym. But the USA in lane 5. In lane 6, it's Hawaii's Kai Ehitu Outrigger team. And lane 7, another team, Horouta Maui. Tiki-tiki. Maui Tiki-tiki.
Wow, let's go. Again, Master 60s, man. These are the new 40s. Having a great race as thus far. Top 2 advance to a semifinals, followed by a repechage heat for those that do not qualify but are at least in the top 4. We are on our way. And right there in your view is lane 6. That's going to be Hawaii's Kai Hitu. Man, coming into the turn well ahead of everyone. Provided they get a good turn here, they will be able to hopefully gain some ground on the entire rest of the field. But, man, that was a beautiful execution as they are so far ahead of this entire pack just in the first 250 meters. But again, this is just the first 250, 750 meters to go. But wow, look at these guys right here, lane 6. And you can see just on the drone footage how much separation they created. Kai Hitu is putting on a show. In the first 250 meters, they have now put on about 30 meters ahead of the entire field. But we will see what it looks like in...
I love that. The Kaehitu Silva Stallions.
I just saw that on the bottom.
Silva Stallions. Beautiful. You know that's a local one. Right on. Kaehitu Silva Stallions. They are racing out there in lane number 6 from Hawaii. Kaehitu Silva Stallions.
Yeah, look at that second turn, and Kaehitu men way ahead of the field. They've got about 50 meters ahead of everyone.
All by myself.
And they are on their last 500 meters, and boy.
Is that Pat Vaughn in 5?
I'm going to say that was Pat Vaughn as well as...
Is that June Balanga in 2?
I was going to say...
And maybe that was none other than Bruce Ayao in 6.
Probably steering.
Those guys are stallions, but you can always tell which guy is June Balanga. He's always the darkest in the team, unless there's Jerry Best there.
Yeah, that's definitely
Jerry's pretty dark.
That definitely looks like Pat.
But that's Pat out there.
Pat Vaughn.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe not.
But I think that's June in 2 for sure, and definitely. Bruce out in 6. Pat might not be 60 yet.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think Pat is out there. I think Pat is just shy of that.
Mm-hmm. But he's definitely in the. I saw him walking around. He's definitely racing in the 50s somewhere.
Yeah. Pat is an incredible paddler. I love being around Pat.
But that guy loves to paddle, man. That's all he do.
Right here,
paddle.
750 mark, last turn. All they got to do is make it around and set the pace coming home. And let's bring it home for the Hawaii team.
Nice and smooth. Look at them go.
No, they had a great start, a great race right now for them. And all they got to do is...
Yes, Uncle June, let's go. All right, here they come into it. Another great set of competitive turns here.
I mean, look at this gap.
Beautiful paddling.
Wow.
These guys are putting some effort in the water.
Dang.
Somebody's making it to practice. Look at these guys go.
All right, okay, Kalai, they have about a
This is tight.
They got a whole minute on the field right now.
Well, at least a good 30 seconds, bro. We're going to have to look at these times as they come off the line. They might break the clock. The time's going to be so different. All right, coming across there in lane 6, the Silva Stallions from Kaihitu Canoe Club.
Wow.
That's a bunch of the same guys that have been putting together that Nakoa Kona team, the 50s, that have just been going out there and murdering and giving the young boys run for their money.
Yeah, we got brother Chase Vonderheim tuning in. What's up, Chasey boy?
Pehe oi, champ.
Let's go. Hey, Chase, just shout out to you trying to find out if you were in that men's open crew or we were calling it wrong the whole time.
It was either him or Trey.
Yeah.
There's the two light-skinned guys in that crew.
Oh, man. They both great paddlers, but here we are rounding it off. Oh, my goodness.
This is tight. I'm going to give it to 3 and 4.
3, 4, and 7. Oh, 3, 4, and 2. 3, 4, and 2.
All right. In lane 3, that was Brazil's Canoa para Todos. In lane 3, Malulaba from Australia. And in lane 4, the Burrum District from Australia.
Oh, Shaka Cam. Who do we got?
Hey, was that the guy? Was that Maui Kajelson in 4?
Maybe.
That might have been. If you're going to recruit somebody from Kauai, that's a good choice. I don't think Maui's that old either, though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Not the 60s old, folks.
Nope.
Don't get me wrong.
It's still the new 40.
It's the new 40. Shucks, look at the way those guys paddle. It looks like the new 40.
Yes, Chase goes, it was me.
It was me, Hammer.
Wow, we knew it, bro. I called it.
Good job, good.
Right
we
on,
got him
Chase.
mixed up with Trey a couple days ago,
the
right?
other day, yeah.
Yeah,
but,
Trey was stroking and Chase was in 4, right?
Yeah, yeah, but right on, Chase. Big shout out to you guys. Have a good race and see you up on a future race, my brother.
That is a good guy right there, Chase Von Otter.
Yeah.
All right. 5:11, 50 seconds in front of second place, Canoa para Todos. And in lane 3, Maluluba, just behind Canoa para Todos. And so looks like Maluluba and Barham District are going to be headed to the repechage.
All right, final Masters 60 heat right here, 4 of 4. Again, this is a 1,000-meter course, 3 turns. We are making our way to the 300 mark very shortly. In lane 1, we have Tahiti's Tamari'i Taravao. In lane 2, Hawaii's Lani Kai Canoe Club. In lane 3, we've got the Golden State Club from USA. Lane 4, Puna Canoe Club from Hawaii. Lane 5, we've got Brisbane, Australia. And last but not least, we have in lane 6, this is the Taniwa Back in Black, New Zealand.
Back in black. Here we go.
And maybe it's going to be back-to-back wins for them, but we will see. She goes.
Ooh, what a day of racing here. Getting ready for our fourth and final heat in the Masters 60 men 1,000 meter V6. We're getting into our 2 o'clock hour, and it looks like a clean start, and they're off.
All right, so in lane 1, again, we have Tahiti's Tamari'i Taravao right
That's them right there in green.
And lane 2, not too far outside, that looks like a 40. That's going to be Hawaii's Lanikai Canoe Club. Lane 3, we've got USA's Golden State. Lane 4, we've got Puna Canoe Club right there on your screen. Lane 5, having a great start, is the Brisbane Australia team. And last but not least, but on the outside, is going to be lane 6, Taniwa back in black, New Zealand Aotearoa paddlers. But here we go. It's all about this first set of turns and making sure you're in their right parameters. Oh, man, lane 4 looking great out there. That's Puna Canoe Club. And, man, they're going to make this turn, I think, first into the flag. Oh, my goodness, they are having a race. Very well done there. All they got to do is bring that front around. Oh, and we have Tahiti had just buried the flag.
We don't like that. Oh, my gosh, folks. Not good to see.
They actually might be able to back it up and actually get around. I'm not sure if it touched the water, but that definitely was unfortunate if it did. But here we go. Unfortunately, it looks like Tahiti wasn't able to get that around, but it says, "Let's Go Dad," Richard Schuster and the Taniwa men by Helen Schuster.
In lane 4, Puna Canoe Club's looking really good there. Again, this is our 60s, fourth of 4 qualifier heats here. And lane 2, Lanikai. Lanikai has a great 60s program. These guys are tough, bro.
Yeah, and as we can see, this is a battle right now between 2, 4, and 5. Puna Canoe Club came into the turn first. We'll see if they can come into the turn in first or again in the second turn.
Ooh, but it looks like for right now, Tamari'i Taravao, whether disqualified or not, but they had to pull a reversal there, and it's going to be challenging for them to come back from that. Right, we're getting a shout out to USA's Golden State in lane 3 from Amber.
And there you go. There you have it. Yet again, we've got actually Brisbane having an unreal race. So they're in lane 5. And right here, lane 4 is your Puna men having a great go at this race as well. Coming into your turn markers is your outside lanes. That was, again, another club from New Zealand, Taniwa back in black, as well as the Golden State United States. But it's about this right here. It's about lanes 2, 4, and 5. Looks like 4 got back in the blocks and in the saddle as they might be just slightly ahead of lane 5.
Man, 2 and 4, Hawaii's Lanikai and Puna respectively having great races. Let's see if they can execute another solid turn at the flag and head on home for the W.
And how's these Brisbane men on the outside? These guys are having a great race as well. But let's see what happens. This is your third and final turn. This is heat number 4 of 4. The top 2 will move on to the semifinals. Placements 3 and 4 will move on to a repechage. Give them a chance. But Puna coming into the turn first.
Oh, right behind them, that is
Brisbane.
Brisbane, yes.
And there's their Lanikai man right in the screen right there. It's going to take a little bit to catch the rest of the field, but they can do it. If anybody can get into this race and win it or get back moving, will be this crew right here.
All right, Puna Canoe Club coming in for the end of the race in lane 4. It's Hawaii's Puna, and lane 5, Australia's Brisbane, looking brilliant right there.
Man, these guys in lane 5 look strong.
Yeah.
They are literally just muscling that boat so
Man, these
fast.
Hawaii crews look tough, but Brisbane is out paddling them at the moment.
Yeah, I think just maybe trying to outdo the canoe right now, but having a great race. And you can see them gaining some distance in lane 4 right now. But Brisbane looking strong on the outside.
Heck yeah. Look at this.
Almost effortless too. But we got to move right here in lane 4. They're making a push right there. That's going to be your Puna men. And Brisbane looking to take the win. And that's a 1-2. Brisbane followed by your 60 men from Puna. And
Buckle my shoe, brother.
Yeah, Lanikai coming in 3rd place, so they'll be moving to a repechage.
All right, it's Brisbane in 1st, Puna in 2nd, Lanikai in 3rd. Who do we got coming in 4th place?
Right now on the screen, we're waiting for them to cross, but it could be your inside lane right now. It's outside. It's going to be lane 6, I believe. That's going to be New Zealand's Taniwa back in black.
All right, let's get a quick replay here.
And here's your replay. And unfortunately, right there in lane 1, you'll see them run this flag. And there it went. Oh, and it does touch the water. They weren't able to actually clear it, unfortunately. But that is the unfortunate side of racing.
Man, that was unfortunate for Tamari Itaravao. Here's the middle of the race. Some great turns on the outside by Brisbane. And Taniwa back in black.
There we are.
They're coming across in 6th, Brisbane. Puna Canoe Club just inside of them. And we're going to throw it to the beach for another interview with our paddlers.
Hey, we're down here with the men's 60 1,000 meter team. Can you tell me about your team and how you guys prepare?
We prepare on our own pretty much. We do a lot of one-man training, cross-training. We come together on races. We've been around each other for so many years, and it just comes together at the right time.
You guys did great out there. You had a heck of a heat, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the finals, yeah? All right, let's give them a shot, guys. All right, thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
Yeah, that was Uncle Chumbalanga looking fun on the look. He's having a great time on the inside, and mahalo to everybody watching out there today. But for our last race, we're gonna give that to Brisbane Canoe Club from Australia in 1st, Puna in 2nd, and in 3rd is Lanikai Canoe Club headed to the repechage.
All right, we're coming up to the last handful of races for the day.
Say it isn't so.
But we're on 291 progression. And again, Masters 60 women. So this is it. This is your repechage. These top 2 Wahine will be moving on to the semis. In lane 1, Rautere. In lane 2, from Canada, Farewell George Paddling Club. In lane 3, Puna Canoe Club. Lane 4, Outrigger Santa Cruz Yoko. Lane 5 is Kai Hoi O Nari Rea Trust. In lane 6 is Horouta Hine Waiariki. In lane 7, Aritika Naru Kayeke. And in lane 8, Canada's Calgary Northern Spirit.
Man, Micah, good job. That was not an easy list to get through. I mean, I think you worked through about 3 different languages right there.
Let's go.
They are not letting up here. Aloha again to all of our folks logging on to our Facebook. Great to have you with us here in beautiful Hilo Bay. White flag is up, and we are ready to go. We haven't been able to get out to too many commercials because the action has been so quick and fierce, but big mahalo out to the Hawaii Tourism Authority for supporting, as well as Par Hawaii coming in big here, and you can see them with their sticker on our 6-man va'a, and mahalo to Hele Gas through Par Hawaii. If you want to get out there and get yourself a full tank of gas, head over to Hele and support Par because they support us. Hawaiian Airlines, of course, First Hawaiian Bank, Matson, Waiakea Water. Man, I've been drinking Waiakea water for like 5 days straight.
Me too. That's all I have in my room.
And it's Ono. Outrigger Zone, Hawaiian Telcom, Kaiser Permanente, and of course, Are Outrigger World supplying us with these beautiful Mata Hina, and she is such a sexy canoe, bro.
I love this boat, and this Va'a is an excellent canoe on any type of water. And as you can see, this bugger can turn, even though they say no can turn. Well, guess what? We turning them.
Yeah, can. You got to coax them a little bit, but can.
But here we are. This is, again, a repechage heat. Your top two wahine will be moving on to the semifinals, a chance to qualify. But right there we see in lane 3, Puna Canoe Club. But who's it going to be? This is going to be a 3-turn race, 1,000 meters. A big shout out to all of our water safety crew on the course here, as you know, they've been on standby the whole entire time. For us, gang, we are coming up at the 2:30 mark. We've been in the booth since 8 o'clock.
Man, it is a long day, but a fun day. Great to see all this racing here. Going into the turn there, looking good in lane 1.
That's going to be Rautere. They actually had a really good race, but had some stiff competition. As right there in lane 5, you see coming out already.
That's Kaihoi Onata Rehi Trust. Taeto Kerao. This is a crew out of New Zealand.
Man, this is it. Top 2 advance. It's either now or never to get into the semifinals. But it's just the opportunity that you get for a second chance to make it.
Lane 2 from Canada looking strong as well. This is that 60s women crew that had our top 3 finishers in the V1. Those ladies are no joke.
Yeah, so here we go.
Oh, gosh, here comes Rautere from Tahiti in black.
Yeah, they're moving. You can see them just like gliding through the water effortlessly on the inside. But again, we do see in the middle of the course, we have Kaihoi, Nangi Rea Trust, Taitoki Rao, GNW. Man, they are looking strong. And just inside of them, looks like the Puna Canoe Club. Races 292 and 293 is grandmother and granddaughter. Wow, that's going to be cool to see. So I guess on the next heat, we're going to see a grandma and then a granddaughter in the 19.
After that, pretty cool.
But right there in lane 1, smashing is going to be your one and only.
Coming in for their next turn. That is straight out of Tahiti.
Rautere, and actually Puna Canoe Club coming in right behind them, less than a boat length. They got to get that back around and nose out front.
Let's see if Puna can execute this turn, and it looks like they're doing it, Micah.
Let's
Coming
go.
out quickly. One more, ladies. One more turn. Get down there and make it happen.
And right here, this is what it's all about. A repechage is a chance to make it back into a semifinals. Got a really cool drone shot right there of a race turn by outside lane 7. That was your Aratika Ganadu Kayeke crew.
Right now, from our vantage point, though, Micah, in lane 1, Rautere walking away.
Yeah, these ladies on the inside in lane 1, definitely looking strong.
Looks like Puna's making a move too, though, bro.
Yeah, Puna's got a bunch of strong wahine. They have a really good program, and this past year they did extremely well.
I think if Puna can execute a nice clean turn here, they'll be able to hold off the onslaught from lanes 5 and 6, the Maori ladies. But let's give it a look here.
Yeah, and this is what it's going to take. You have one more turn. You do need to execute this turn. Otherwise, man, you are going to be out of the running.
Look at how tight that is. Beautiful.
These wahine right here from Tahiti looking great. Puna Canoe Club coming in, as well as lane 6, man. Lane 6 is your Horo Uta Hine Wairiki team looking good. And there you have it. all three of these crews, it's going to be a battle for second. That is for sure.
Bro, this next 250 is going to be nuts because it's do or die right now.
Yep.
Either they get into second place or they pack their bags and head on home.
Yep, this is it. It's a gut wrencher. What is it going to be? Either stay and play or go home.
This is the most important 250 of your trip right here, ladies. Let's see them put it together.
And let's see if the hometown can stick to it. But Rautere is going to go ahead and just make it effortlessly because they are going to.
What a nice job by that stroker. Beautiful stuff.
They're going to zoom right by. But lane 5, man. Lane 5 has been really good. That's Kai Hoi, Nari Reia Trust, and Tai Tokirao GMW. But Puna putting up a fight in lane 3. You could see the head is down just straight, plowing away for the 250. We've got 100 meters to go. Rautere is going to walk away with this one by a good margin.
It is do or die time, Micah. Do or die.
Here we go. Who's it going to be for second? Is it Puna or is it going to be the ladies from Horouta or Kai Hoi Nari Rehia?
Oh, Puna.
It is going to be your club right out of Puna. Right here in Hilo is going to be your official or unofficial second place finishers there, moving on to the semis. And there we have it. Some respect in the canoe to one another. Just a great race from those Wahine right there in lane 1. That's going to be your Rautere girls. They actually are going to be moving on to a semifinal.
Nice work, ladies. That was repechage 1 of 2. Coming up, our second one in the ladies 60s.
Yeah, there's your replay. Rautere having an awesome, excellent day. Look at that turn. They've got that figured out. If other clubs are watching, I mean, some of these efforts on the turn might help you in the future if you're planning on trying to stick with some of these fast paddlers. And to think this was a repechage. And they look that good, man. Fast women in the other ones.
Yep, repechage. We're going to get one more repechage coming in here for this V6 1,000 meter Master 60 women.
And there's your finals again. Rautere coming in first, Puna in second.
15 seconds.
Yep.
Wow.
And Horouta slightly behind in third place. Unfortunately, only the top 2 will be moving on.
That was a 303, correct?
That was a 303.
We're going to see how that time compares to what the other repechage is able to produce.
And again, that was your women's Masters 60s.
Yep, and then we're going to be coming out to our juniors, and that's why we have a grandma in one heat and a granddaughter in the next heat.
Man, let's put it in perspective. Your Masters Wahine 70s had a 303, and that was your 70 women. So, man, either way, both are extremely fast.
Yes, very fast.
All right, here we go. Again, we are on event 292. This is going to be your repechage. It's going to be your Master 60 women to see who's moving on to the semifinals.
All right, here's our next women that are up in this repechage. McKnight Paddle Club in Brazil. Port Macquarie Maroro from Australia in lane 2. USA's Team Phoenix in lane 3. Hawaii's Pu'uvai in lane 4. In lane 5, Australia's Kuilina Va'a. New Zealand's Hauriki Wai Tere Gold in lane 6. Outrigger Santa Cruz representing the USA in lane 7. And rounding out the 8, it's Suncoast from Canada in lane 8.
And all right, so this is, again, coming down to the rest of the day. We got about a good couple of hours left in our day for you, so stay tuned. We do have our junior Wahine coming up very shortly. All right, and we are off. Great job, ladies, at the start. And here we go. We are on our way. We are just at the halfway mark of this first 250. Again, this is a 3-turn race for your Wahine Master 60s Repecharge. All right, here we go. The first set of turns coming up in your first 3-turn 1,000 meter Repecharge 60 women's heat. We've got a bunch of shout outs here. Let's go Team Phoenix, go Peggy. And also we've got a go Pu'uvai from Kauai. And thanks, Pay Melbs. We are doing our best with all the names that we have on screen. And as you know, definitely it's all Polynesian names. And we are definitely trying our best to get these names to you as soon as we get them. Not as easy as you think when we're calling 10-hour days. So we're doing our very best. So bear with us. All right, first turn done. We're about close to another 100 meters until our second turn, and we will have our final third turn coming up shortly. And there we go. We've got turns coming in 3 and 4. 3 is going to be Team Phoenix. 4 is Huyo Mana Kapu'uvai. And there's a big difference, I think, in our pronunciation of our Hawaiian words, as we do have kahakos and okinas. Unfortunately, we don't get that with our New Zealand Aotearoa language. They just put it all together and expect us to get it.
You got to know. You got to know. You either know or you don't know, bro.
And we don't have a G in ours either. So
that's great.
So unfortunately, it's not the same.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure the G out. And again, we apologize. No disrespect to your culture or your country, but it's just not our first language. So here we go. We're getting a great race here, heading down to the third 250 here. And I also want to let everybody know that tonight is Culture Night at the World Sprints. It's going to be at the Edith Kanakaʻole Stadium, and it's open to everyone for free. Doors open at 5. The performances hopefully start between 6 and 6:30, and we got 11 countries that are going to be giving a performance and sharing their culture with the rest of the world. No. I'm going to take. He's talking about the one right there on the bottom. They said we're doing an awesome job, and these guys. You know what? Hey, all you. Unbelievable. No appreciation. Thank you, folks, for enjoying the broadcast and sending your comments. It really means a lot, and we really don't pay attention to what any of these technicians say in the booth. We don't listen to them at all. But hey, speaking of booths, we got our Ocean Paddler booth here in Hilo. If you want to pick up some cool Ocean Paddler swag, T-shirts, hats, men's gear, women's gear, come and stop by. We're offering a limited special hat right now, so come check it out.
Man, this is it. This is what it's going to come down to. Looks like right now we've got in lane 4 trying to go ahead and make sure they qualify is Hui o Mana Kapu'uvai. Also in lane 3, that's your team from the United States of America. That's Team Phoenix going and making a run for it.
Wow, Phoenix looking good.
And is it going to be Port Macquarie Maroro from Australia? Let's
good racing
go.
Here. I don't know. The U.S. is looking pretty strong, dude.
Yeah, this is gonna come down to a quick finish here at 100 meters left to go. What's it gonna be? I think right now Team Phoenix is gonna pull this one off. Team Phoenix is gonna go ahead and advance to a semi.
Remember, folks, second place is critical right here.
And it looks like that inside is going to be Port Macquarie Maroro coming in on a clean second place, but we will see. And there it is. Unfortunately, Hui o Mana Kapu'uvai just shy in the third place position. But what a great race. Again, wow, that was exciting. Team Phoenix USA moving on and taking the win, as well as Port Macquarie Maroro actually coming in second, followed up by, looks like Hui o Mana Kapu'uvai just slightly behind. Shaka Cam from all of us paddlers on the water. Here's your replay for you.
Out of the blocks quick here. That's our first turn.
Yeah, they had a great turn. USA had a good turn, as well as the team from Hawaii coming out really strong. Just maybe on the other turns, maybe not getting quite enough on them, but great racing from these Wahine, as it was, again, a do-or-die moment for you to actually advance.
That's right. Only the top 2 finishers getting ahead. And that, again, is going to be lane 3, Port Macquarie Maroro, and lane 1, Team Phoenix from the U.S.
And I'm excited to see there was a grandma and granddaughter back-to-back heat.
All right, we're going to send it to the beach for an interview with our man, Eric. What you got, Eric-san?
We're down here with the women's 60 team who just completed the 1,000-meter. I'd like to know a little bit about your team. Good.
Well, we're from the Harotuwaka Amohui Club. Our name of our club is Hini Waiariki. And, just really awesome to have an opportunity to race in the rapid charge. We didn't have such a great race this morning, so really grateful for the opportunity to race again.
Well, we're happy to see you guys advance to the finals, too. It was an exciting race. Is there anybody at home you'd like to thank?
Oh, there's plenty of our whānau and all our supporters in our Wakaama Club that are watching this live stream. So hi to everyone, and thank you so much for your support.
All right, that's great to hear. All right, thanks, you guys. Back to the studio.
All right, we're switching it up here. We're heading out for the Junior 19 Women's V6 1,000 meter. But before we do, there are the results of the last race. Team Phoenix, 6:21. Port Macquarie Maroro, 6:25. And Hui o Mana Kapu'uvai with a 6:27. Unfortunately, not making it to the finish. All right, here's our lineup for the Junior 19 and under women. That is Arari Boiva Va'a from Brazil in lane 2. Tahiti's Ihilani in lane 3. It's number 7, Keahiakahoi Canoe Club from Hawaii in lane 3. New Zealand's Horo Uta Manawahine in lane 5. Another New Zealand team, Waikato Dragon Boat and Wakaama. In lane 6, it's the U.S. Newport Outrigger. And in lane 7, Hawaii's Hui o Mana Kapu'uvai. I got snack shit.
The progression charts, you have them?
No. She wants to Yes, sir. I had these two.
Saturday Boya got off from Brazil, lane 2. Ihilani got off from Tahiti, lane 3. 7.
All right, this is again our V6 1,000 meter junior 19 women. One of our first qualifier heats here. This is race number 1 of 3, heat number 1 of 3. We got canoe number 4 there. That is Horo Uto Manawahine from New Zealand. Yeah, Kiahi Akohoi, let's go. Uncle Danny's logging in, watching you guys. Uncle Danny Smith, checking it out. Let's go, Kiahi Akohoi. And in lane 7, that is Hawaii's Huio Manakapu'uvai. On the outside, looking solid in lane 7. Let's see them. They're getting ready to head into a turn here. From who? Kaiwa. All right, in lane 7 again. That was a great turn from our ladies from Hui Mana Oka Pu'uvai. Coming straight from the heart, these ladies. That's what it means. The club with the mana, from the power, from the heart. Here they go.
Yeah, this is the final turn for these wahine here. And again,
in lane 3, that's Hawaii's Kiahi Akohoi right there. Oh, no, wait. That was lane 4, I believe. In lane 2, that is Tahiti's Ihilaniva'a. They are looking great.
I think I saw potentially Rani Tia in there. And again, this again is just your junior 16 women V6 1000. It's heat 1 of 3. Top 2 will advance. Numbers 3 and 4 will move on to a repechage. But right there is your Ihilani Wahine right there, having a great race as they are slightly ahead of the entire field. But we have the New Zealand crew, Aotearoa, moving in lane 4, making a good run for it. Again, that's going to be your Horouta Manawahine right there. Big shout-outs, Go Pu'uvai from Kauai.
Mahalo, Fran McDonald, for logging on.
Yeah, Fran's been watching all day here.
All right. This is heat 1 of 3. I believe 1 and 2 qualify, and the rest go to a repechage. Let's check our list to make sure that we're getting out the right information.
So this is heat 3 of 3.
All right, first and second place get straight to the final, and we have a repechage after we're with 3 and 4, and the next 2 fastest. That the first and second place from that will round out our 8.
Wow, so basically this goes straight to the finals. 3 goes straight to the finals. And it looks like we are going to have Ihilani and maybe on the outside potentially, but it looks like these Wahine from Aotearoa are going to pull it off, and they got it.
Lane 4 going straight to the final, and lane 5 in a repechage.
And lane 7, repechage. So 4, 2,
Hey, we haven't done a commercial in a while, Christian. Christian, we haven't done a commercial in a while. We haven't done a commercial in a while. And that's lane 3, Kiayakoi coming across the line. Quick replay of this last race. Keep your eyes on lane 2, Ihilani Va'a.
Yeah, and also, Kalai, I did see that there was a black flag up still at the start, so we will see potential infringements. So not official, but giving to you the play-by-play as best as we can.
True that. Again, it is in lane 2, Ihilani Va'a, making it straight to the final, as well as lane 4 from New Zealand and lane 5 to the repechage. All right, Ilani Va'a in 1, Horuta in 2. Ilani Va'a in 1, Horo Uta in 2. Waikato in lane in 3rd place, and we're gonna head out right now to a commercial break. And mahalo, our sponsors. We'll be right back.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi, Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, non, personnellement, ouais, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein. Et puis, par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, maniable. Ben, pour moi, elle est simple, hein, et facile à ramener.
All right, here we go, getting ready for race number 294. This is our junior women V6 1000, our heat 2 of 3. Ladies are out on the water, and we are getting ready for a clean start. We're going to have Akarana Pineula from New Zealand in lane 1. Pineula's Poirava in lane 2. Guam's putting on Sai in lane 3. Canada's Kilauea Super Splash Bros. And in lane 5, Kyoka, lane 6, the U.S. Lane 7, Lanikai. And in lane 8, Brazil's Rashid Arariboya.
And that was a mouthful for that one. But right now on the water is your, again, Junior 19, Event 294, V6 1000. And again, this is turning out to be another good race as we are approaching our first turns. So here we go. Here's your women, Junior 19 coming into the first turn. This is, again, heat number 2. And right there in lane 1 and lane 2 coming in hot. Lane 1, we have Akirana Pineula Havaiki. That's going to be your coming into the turn first. Lane 2 having a good turn as well. That's another Pineula Poirava New Zealand Aotearoa team. 3 coming in just a little late, but here we go. Lane 6 having a good race. That's ACM. It says,
yeah, Poirava, go hard. Boot Hill in the house. Hiti Moana. Oh, and lane 1, look at that.
And it says, Crystal Lawrence, the race is on right now. You can watch it if you like.
Lane 2, Pineula. We got lane 1 and 2 Pineula teams. Is that correct?
That's correct. One is Poirava. The other one is Akarana Havikinui. Sorry, Havaiki. Sorry. And again, there we go. In the middle, right here, we've got lane 5 and lane 6 and lane 7 all battling it out right here. Having a great race. Lane 5 is Hawaii's Keo Kaha, One Youth Development. They are doing really well, and the inside is lane 1, definitely putting on the pressure as lane 1 is entering the turn well ahead of everyone else. And there's lane 2 entering and coming in to their turn. So both Pineula teams from New Zealand Aotearoa coming in first and second. But top 2 will be advancing. Definitely these Aotearoa New Zealand teams are putting on the pressure for the rest of the field as they are currently in first and second. Going to their final turn, man, lots of support for Pineula.
Pineula, especially when you got 2 crews out there. And they are doing really, really well, these Pineula teams. Man, they are really laying it down on this course. But Pineula 1 and Pineula 2 in lanes 1 and 2.
Yeah, definitely having a good race here. As you can see them on screen. Looks like they're coming to their final turns now, well ahead of the pack. Like, they've got about 4 canoe lengths on the pack right now if you are in the first group, which is Akarana Pineula Haviki, and then you've got New Zealand's Pineula Poirava right there. So outside lane having a good go as well. That's Hawaii's Huimana Kapu'u Vai, and as well as, lane 7, Huiomana Kapu'u Vai.
Look at lane 1. What a great turn. And here comes Pineula's other crew.
Yep. Sorry, that's lane 7. It's Hawaii's Lanikai Canoe Club.
Lanikai trying to stick to it with this crew from Pineula.
They're having a good race. They just need to go ahead and make sure they qualify.
Yep,
just stay within the parameters and they'll get this. But Pineula and Poirava having great support.
Yeah, so I think that's the two crews that are out there. It's a Poirava crew and a Hawaiki crew. Clarified there by Kiri Moana. Mahalo for that. So kind of giving two names, but they're both Pine Ula crews. And these girls have come to play. Look at this. They are doing a great job on the inside two lanes. And outside, trying to give them some hard rubs. That's Lanikai Canoe Club in lane 7.
Yeah, this is going to come down to, again, just trying to finish up this by, look at lane 7, trying to put on the gas on the outside. Lanikai Canoe Club doing really, really well here in this race. Looking strong, but lane 1 running away. That's going to be Akarana Pineula Hawaiki. And there's also lane 5, another Hawaii crew. That's Kilkaha One Youth Development. But our finishers, again, 1 and 2 is going to be both from New Zealand. And outside, lane 7 almost coming away with that, as well as right there on screen is lane 4. That's Canada's KPC Super Splash Brothers. What a cool name to have, but there you have it. Again, both New Zealand crews separating the field, but having a great race nonetheless. On the water, we're going to have another heat number 3 of 3. We are just getting ready to find our updates, and there it is. Akarana Pineula Hawaiki again taking first, and then another Pineula crew from Poirava, New Zealand, Aotearoa. Finally rounding it off is Lanikai Canoe Club for the 3rd spot.
Nice work, ladies. And 3 and 4 are going to be going to the repechage sheet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, wow, just incredible racing by New Zealand, Aotearoa.
Coming up is one more heat.
Yep, 295, they're on the water. They will be staging up and getting ready to go.
And then it's the Junior 19 men. All right, coming up this next heat of the Junior 19 women from Australia, that's Redcliffe in lane 1, EDT Va'a in lane 2, New Zealand's Ra'ahui Po'okeka Manavaroa in lane 3 from New Zealand, Hawaii's Lokahi Imiloa in lane 4. Yep. In lane 5, sorry about that, folks, Otaki Akina from New Zealand in lane 5. Canada's Canadian Wildflowers, also nice, in lane 6. Hawaii's Kilohana from Kauai in lane 7. And Brazil's Mana Brasil.
All right, we're off. Here we go. This is it. This is your 3rd heat. Top 2 advance to straight to a final. And then we'll have a repechage heat for the other remaining paddlers, which is going to have a repechage heat. Top 2 will go to the finals as well. But right now on screen, this is going to be a testament to see the training that's been going on. Giving a shout out to Kilohana Hoiva'a. Got some family on that crew there, looking to put in a great effort on the water. But right now, it's anybody's race as we are about to hit our first turn. We've got a lot of screaming on the beach as this is an exciting race for our Junior 19 women 1,000 meter race. But having a good race on the outside right now, it looks like lane 7, that's going to be Hawaii's Kilohana Hoiva'a from Kauai. And they are approaching the flag as well as the inside in lanes 3 and 2. Lane 3, we've got New Zealand's Rahahui Po'okeka Manawaora. And lane number 2 is going to be Tahiti's EDT Va'a. But right now we see Kilohana women putting on the pressure as they came out of the turn. Looks like first. But again, we won't be able to see that until we get to the second turn. Because right now these girls in lane 3, that's New Zealand's Manawaora, having a great race as well from the inside. Lane 2, EDT Va'a is making a run for it as they're putting on the pressure to try to get back up into the top. Kapai Aotearoa, you're smashing it out and making us proud.
Yeah.
Definitely. New Zealand Aotearoa has been definitely
a
fight.
crew in lane 7 from Kilo Hana.
Yeah, we've got Kahia Makua right there in lane 1, as well as all of those wahine that have been putting it on. Man, these girls train extremely hard, but trying to make a move and keep it out there. And so they have a decent advantage. Kilo Hana women trying to show what they've got, but right now, lane 3 trying to chase them down. That's going to be New Zealand's Raha Hui Po'okeka Mana Waora right there. But as you see, as well as the EDT junior women from Tahiti trying to make up ground. Kilo Hana bringing it around and trying to stay within the parameters there. Looking good. Last turn. We've got another 250 meters till our next turn here. Junior 19 women, heat 3 of 3. And man, here we go. Looks like EDT making a move right now on the inside as New Zealand was just trying to get the boat moving yet again. So, oh man, this is going to be interesting.
Let's go, Rahui Pokeka.
Here we go. We can see a little bit of texture on the outside.
Kilo Hana's looking good, though.
Looking good for
sure. They
sure.
are from the island of Kauai. There are no strangers to a little bit of texture on the water.
Yeah, definitely. They got to put it on right now because last turn in the race to try to make a straight final. This is what it comes down to. Again, here we go. They're setting up for their third and final turns. Let's go, ladies.
This is probably more or less at least half of the same crew that was racing in the elites, right? I think the elites can have 3 that bump down to the...
Yeah, that's correct. You're allowed to have 3 wahine if they were in the elites to play and have a race with the regular club. But right here we see EDT battling the New Zealand team, and they actually made up ground because they were slightly behind on the second turn. So Kilo Hana having a great run.
But here comes lane 2 and 3 battling it out for second place and a straight shot into the final.
We've got a go Lokahi right there. Lokahi women in lane 4 definitely trying to get into that repechage spot right now. But right here, EDT, man, look at these wahine. They just put on like a whole nother gear just now. And they're trying to chase down these Kilo Hana girls. But I'm going to go and tell you,
bro.
Kilo Hana ain't going to be caught at this point. I believe they're going to take a run for this because they are smashing the field.
This is the same beautiful technique and hard work these ladies have put in that got them to such a great finish in the state race a couple weeks ago.
Man, every one of these wahine just putting it down on the water. Kilo Hana looking strong. This is going to take them right to the finals. They just smashed this course. Let's go, Kilo Hana Hawaii women.
Nice work, Kilo Hana.
Man, they've got easily 3 boat lengths ahead of anyone in this race right now.
Yep, and here comes EDT Va'a in second place. Both of those crews going straight to the final.
And right behind them, going repechage, is going to be that wahines in lane 3 from Aotearoa. That's Ra'ahui Po'okeka Mana Waora right there. Yes, Shaka Cam. Well done.
Shaka Cam, ladies.
Kauaians in the house. Great race by those ladies. All right. Man, that was intense. All right, we're going to go ahead and take it to the beach. Eric with the interview.
I'm here with a special group of girls who came from a long way to paddle today, and I was wondering if you could help explain what's going on with this team.
Yeah, these girls are from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I met them because I heard they were coming to Hawaii. These girls are from the favelas of Rio de Janeiro. They're the worst places you could imagine. They are very poor, they're very dangerous, and there's no reason they should be here at all. They're part of the Brazilian Navy program. Right now takes care of 834 children between the ages of 10 and 18 years old. They help feed them 3 meals a day and help give them extracurriculars. Our team trainer is Gustavo. He donated his time about a year ago to start giving back to kids just because he needed some more joy in his life. And so this is the team that was born, and after 18 months of canoeing, they qualified to come compete here at the World Championship.
Well, it's awesome. We're really glad to have you here. Bienvenidos.
Yeah, muito obrigada. Muito obrigada.
Back to you guys in the studio.
So cool that they're finding a way to pull themselves out through every stroke of their paddle. Super cool. We're just appreciative of having that team. Kilohana Hoi Va'a in lane 1. In first place. EDT Va'a in second. Both those teams going on to the final. And Ra'ahui Po'okeka Manavaroa from New Zealand qualifying to head to the repechage.
Yeah, definitely going to be exciting to see because guess what? We've got our junior 19 men on the water. And this is going to be a great race because the same thing's going to happen right here, right now. Top 2 go straight to a final. We will have a repechage that allows you to try and qualify to the final if you don't make it. But on the water's team in lane 1 is going to be USA's Autumn Rose. Lane 2. And in lane 2, we're going to have Team OPT from Tahiti. Lane 3, Canada's KPC Northern Pioneers. Lane 4 and lane 5, both New Zealand clubs, is going to be Pakuranga, CLM Va'a, and He Matau Paddlers from Wakapo Gakau from New Zealand. And finally, we have Lokahi Imi Ola in lane 6 from Hawaii. Lane 7, Tuaiva Nui from Tahiti. And lane 8, Lanikai Canoe Club. Man, we're going to have a really good race on our hands, Kalai. This is your first heat of 3 for our junior 19 men.
All right, here we go again, getting ready for a great race with the junior 19 men V6 heat 1 of 3. It's going to be fast. It's going to be exciting. I'm pumped for this.
Yeah, me too. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing this race, Kalai, as again, we have our junior 19 men on the race course right now. 1 and 2 will be advancing to the first final of the 19 junior men's race, but we have a clean start and we are off. Looks like in the middle we had a great start from our New Zealand crews, but 1 and 2 looking strong as well. First turn makes all the difference right here in this race.
All right, folks, this is a junior 19 men V6 1,000 meter. Race number 296. We're zeroing in on the 300th race of this festival of paddling. And our 19 and under men are off to a great start. Look at Canada. They are looking solid right now.
Man, on the outside, we have Tuaiva Nui from Tahiti getting into that turn first there. They are first into the turn. If they bring this around, they'll have a great opportunity to keep the lead. But, lane 2 having a great turn. That's OPT right now just coming off your screen. But this looks really close. Your Lanikai men had a great turn on the outside in lane 8. And looks like they may have tried to get out as soon as possible, but we won't be able to see that angle until we get into turn number 2.
Wow, that team 4 is looking solid from New Zealand. That's
Pakuranga,
CLM Va'a.
But right here, if you look at OPT right here in lane 2.
Wow, look at that. Obviously a development crew for the OPT Open Men's, but look at them go.
Yeah, they are looking smooth. I mean, straightaways is everything for this crew as they are starting to really push the pace. But Lanikai men on the backside in lane 8 looking extremely strong and tough as well. But it looks like it's going to be this inside lane right here, Team OPT from Tahiti right here. And first ones into the turn is the other Tahitian crew on the outside, which is Tuiva Nui. And, man, they are looking strong. But OPT looking like they're bringing it around a lot quicker than all the other crews, as you can see right there on your screen. They are wearing
that steersman is yanking it.
Yeah, they are definitely muscling it on the turn, but they are out. But also in lane 4, New Zealand's Pakuranga is having a great race as well. Man, these Junior 19 are tough.
This is going to be tight races all the way across the field in all 3 of these qualifier heats. Man, again, look for the top 2 finishers advancing straight to the final. And then we're going to have 3 and 4 entering into a repechage.
Yeah, this is looking to be like the heat of the day for the junior men. But, again, this is just one of 3. That is so cool. We got Go Girls from Brazil. We just had our interview with our Wahine earlier and how they had this travel and their 18 months of learning how to paddle va'a. So very big shout out to that team from Brazil and making their way all the way here to Hilo Onebe. But here is the talk of the town right now for our first heat. It's going to be lane 7 and lane 2 coming into the turn first. Lane 7.
Oh, these 2 Tahitian crews are battling it out with each other.
Yeah, this is the 2 crews, and I think it's going to come down to a repechage to find out who's going to qualify.
Man, this is neck and neck. Come on, Pakuranga push boys from Tom Rata.
Yeah, Pakuranga is in lane number 4. They're just trying to push and make their way. Man, Kalai, this is going to be a close one. And is it going to be the New Zealand boys moving on to a repechage, or is it going to be Lanikai trying to take it and spoil it? But here we go, 2 and 7. Keep your eyes on 2 and 7.
2 and 7 are on fire. They are blazing into that finish line here.
Yeah, this is going to be close. 2 and 7, Team OPT.
That OPT development crew is sailing into this finish line, as well as on the outside, the other Tahitian team.
That's going to be Tuaiva Nui on the outside, but it's going to be between these 2 clubs. But lane 7 having a great race right now.
Wow.
All right, who's it going to be, Kalai?
I think lane 7 is firing, bro. They were great.
Lane 7 has got this. Lane
Tuaiva Nui on the outside, OPT on the inside in lane 2, and lane 5.
And lane 8.
Lane 5, that was from New Zealand. That was He Matau Paddlers. That was the Whakaponga. I'm sorry. The He Matau Paddlers, for sure. That was them.
Yeah.
And then in 4th, Lanikai Canoe Club. Both of those crews from New Zealand and Hawaii headed on to a repechage.
Wow, what a great race by these Junior 19. Again, that was heat 1 of 3. Top 2 is advancing to a final. 3 and 4 will be moving on to a repechage to make it into the final.
All right, we're going to have a quick recap of that race. All right, Micah's going to take a quick respite, as they say, here, and we're going to have Mayor Roth is back to share some time with us. I'm Kalai Miller. This is Micah Kalama, and we're going to bring you continued live coverage right from here on the beach at Hilo Bay for the 2024 IVF World Sprints. And there you have some of our paddlers getting ready to go. Mahalo, Micah. We'll see you back in a few minutes. Look at this gang getting ready to go. Looking fly, looking fresh over there. And here goes the USA. All right, it's Tuaiva Nui coming in just under 5 minutes with a 4:56 OPT for the silver. And both of these crews going to be moving on to the final. And, of course, coming up into the repechage, that was not yet. And in lanes 5 from New Zealand, He Matau Paddlers, and Lanikai Canoe Club heading into the repechage. But we're going to bring it into the studio now, and we've got a visit from our friend Mayor Roth. And so, Mayor, welcome back to the studio here in Ocean Paddler Land. You are in Va'a Central, Mayor.
Oh, my goodness.
We are here on the beach at Hilo, and again, mahalo to you folks here from the Big Island to hosting such a great event. How's your day been, Mayor Roth?
Day has been pretty awesome. Got to move around the island a little bit, but came back here. Got a big shout-out for Kaitu, friend Richard Kimetete, one of our park workers, doing an amazing job. I know they've got several golds. They got several medals today. That's kind of a cool thing.
There are several clubs repping the Big Island of Hawaii
yes.
really well. Kaihitu, Puna, there's a lot of clubs from right here on the Big Island that are tough, man. And not only from this side, but, Kona side as well, of course.
Oh, it's just amazing. But they said, hey, if I came back, I could get a medium shirt so I can look good like you.
We're going to find it. That's the only size we make. That's the only size we make at Ocean Paddler, bro. You got a medium. Careful, Mayor Roth. Mrs. Roth might be giving you an extra look this afternoon when you wear that thing home. It's not all aloha shirts and kaihitu hats. You put on that medium, Mayor Roth, and that's a way to start any campaign.
Oh yeah, there you go. The medium Ocean Paddler shirt.
So that medium was coined by none other than Lauren Spalding, who is without a doubt one of, if not the best female paddlers in the world, but certainly out of Hawaii. She is an absolute tiger and a legend in the sport. And we had her on a broadcast, and she was saying that my shirt was looking a little tight. But, Mayor Roth, I'm just one of those guys that's always smuggling raisins. and it's just the way I am. And, it's cold somewhere, and I'm going to find it. But enjoying our broadcast here, and really – the weather's been great here the last couple of days in Hilo. We hear that there's going to be a little bit of rain coming along later on. But, the paddlers are going to take their chance, their shot at Edith Kanaka Ole this afternoon for Culture Night.
Oh, yeah, International Culture Night. That is what an amazing event. We're looking forward to that.
And for all the folks out there in Hilo, you don't have to be a paddler to come down and check it out. Anybody and everybody is welcome. It is free. Doors open at 6. We're trying to kick off festivities about 6:30. We got paddlers here. They had a long day of racing. Mayor Roth, at a certain point, we're on Hawaiian time.
Oh, there you go.
Know what I mean? We're just on paddle time. And we're going to get 11 of the almost 30 countries that are represented here are going to be sharing their culture with us. We're giving them like 7 to 10 minutes to do a little thing about what their culture is, and they're sharing, and it's pretty cool. But right now, talk about sharing and talk about Big Island paddlers. This is heat number 2 of 3, our junior men's V6 1,000 meter, and you nailed it. You wore the right hat at the right time, my man, because in lane 1 is Hawaii's Kai Ehitu outrigger. This is the future of the sport. Down there in lane 1, representing in lane 2, that's Otaki Raukawa from New Zealand. Australia's Redcliffe in lane 3, Hawaii's Keokaha. Another great
club.
Glove from right here on the Big Island. But look for lane 5 and 6 to be tough. That's Iriti Va'a and Fa'anui. It's the USA Lightning team in lane 7 and New Zealand's Te Toki Voyaging Trust in lane 8. And look at that. Look how tight it all is.
Oh, yeah.
The level of competition here, Mayor Roth, is off the charts. This is definitely a world champion level event.
That is the amazing thing, is that we have the best of the best here, and some of the best of the best are from here.
Yes.
How is that?
Yep. Oh, it's cool. And I really love the fact that these are Hawaii kids doing a Hawaiian sport in Hawaiian waters. And that is so great, that all of these kids, we're lucky to have a very multicultural background in Hawaii, and it's so cool to see all these kids just getting out here and enjoying a Hawaiian sport in Hawaiian waters.
Yep,
Look at them go, man.
They are moving, and it looks like Kaihitu's doing pretty well in this.
Kaihitu's always doing well. They got Ari'i Yodarian in the steersman's chair, and he's that's also Kainalu Balanga, June Balanga from Hulakai. That's his son in in seat 3 there. So Big Island repping hard in this race. Man, you have great timing, Mayor Roth. you know how and when to show up with the right hat.
Yeah, well,
and sometimes that's all it takes in life.
80% is showing up at the right time.
Show up at the right time with the right hat on, and you can make it happen.
All right, guys, let's get this turn.
Look at Kaihitu sliding into that turn. Nice give from Yodarian.
All right.
Actually, that's Yodarian from Keakaha out there. He is in lane 3, I believe. Let me check again. Yep, Keakaha, Yodarian. I want to say his name like 5 different ways. And so it's a trip trying to jump back and forth between like Spanish with the Chilean folks and then to Portuguese with the Brazilians, and then trying to pronounce some of these Maori words and the Tahitian names. But it definitely keeps you ready for a tongue twister. But these Hawaii crews representing well. But look in lane 5.
Boy,
that is EDT Va'a from Tahiti, and those kids are a development team for some of the best paddling teams in the world right there. Look at them go.
Wow.
Looks like they're coming into the finish on this V6 1,000-meter race. Holy mackerel, and just outside of them in lane 7, that was USA Lightning.
Wow.
Nice race there.
Yeah.
Lane 3 coming in here, that is Australia's Redcliffe. And so we're looking forward to a great multicultural night this evening. What's next coming up for the mayor's office? What's a next big thing coming for your office and for the Big Island of Hawaii?
Well, we've had a lot of big events recently. Our Parks Division just put on a international foosball competition.
Oh, wow.
Futsal, not
futsal. Okay,
futsal. Yeah. And in 2 weeks, we have about 40 or 50 volleyball teams coming in from around the country to play volleyball. So a lot of big events happening. It's great having these people in town and being able to represent our culture, being able to represent, what we have here, sharing our beautiful,
That's why they all want to come here, man, because of the weather.
Oh, yeah.
And what is so cool is that, the county of Hawaii has been able to maintain all of these facilities to be able to have these events and invite people to come and enjoy our weather and enjoy our facilities. And it's a lot of work from the Parks and Recs folk.
It's a lot of work for them, but, there's a whole bunch of county workers that have been involved. Parks and Rec has been doing just an amazing job, but we have our police officers helping people across the street. Public Works. We had a whole bunch of different groups from the county, and I am so proud to be able to work with these people and see what they're doing. And then we have, everybody else that's been here and putting this on.
I think what's cool is that the county and the town of Hilo really seem to support that and want to have these international events because they're real kind of positive. It's nothing pilau or that's detracting from what's going on over here. It's all, youth sports and canoe paddling and of course every year with the Merry Monarch here in Hilo. And so really Hilo continues to show itself as an incredible venue. I ran into so many paddlers that weren't even stepping out onto the course till day 4, day 5, and they were just loving all, having 3 or 4 days to just explore the island.
Well, and the restaurants, the stores, we've been seeing people like in, the different stores, KTA, our supermarket, Target, and, all over town. And again, the energy has just been just electrifying to see how everybody's been out there. And, even the local people, the amount of aloha that's been going out to the paddlers, it's been amazing. I mean, everything is so far gone off without a hitch.
Well, and definitely without trying to drain those resources too much. I know it takes a lot to host, just like when somebody comes to your house, right? It takes a lot to host people, as it is for the town of Hilo, to host thousands of paddlers. And hopefully, at least economically, there's been a bit of give back of folks, renting hotel rooms, visiting the restaurants, purchasing local goods and stuff to be able to take home. And so hopefully there's been an exchange and not just Hilo hosting us. There's been a little bit of give and take.
Well, tonight we have International Night. And, part of this has been being able to share the culture of Hawaii and then having the cultures of all these different places here has been amazing. So there's been a lot of give and take, not just financially. People think about this as a financial. It's really more than that. It's a whole cultural sharing and back and forth. It's just been really amazing.
You know, I hope, Mayor Roth, that I'm going to be up here in my wheelchair in another 20 years to host the next IVF World Sprints from Hilo. It's been 20 since we had it the last time, and I was here for that one. As a paddler, it was great fun. But again, big mahalo out to you and everybody in the city and county and everybody in the town of Hilo for hosting us. And man, it has been a gorgeous backdrop for this world-class paddling racing. Anybody that you want to say hi to or mahalo out there in Facebook land here on our feed?
Well, you know, I want to just mahalo everybody from, you know, the Hawaii Island who's come out there and helped, everybody who's come to visit us. Our county workers have done such an amazing job, and got to give one more big shout out to Kaihitu and Richard Kimetete, who's been just amazing with his team, and you know, Keoka'a Canoe Club. All of our clubs here have really represented Hawaii Island well.
Well, you know, there's never enough shout-outs for Kaihitu with the way they've been doing, not only in their men's programs, but the ladies' programs as well. Kaihitu has been on fire, and the Big Island paddling community as well has been. The Puna men have been crushing it.
Oh, yeah.
Keoka'a has been doing a great job. All of these crews from the Big Island of Hawaii have really been representing you folks well. And, you know, Mayor Roth, thank you for representing the county of Hawaii, the Moku o Keawe representing us well. And you know what?
I feel good with that medium.
Good luck with that medium, man. I tell you, it might change your life, bro.
All right.
Mayor Roth, thank you again.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a great afternoon. Mahalo for coming in.
Aloha.
All right, we're back out into the racing here. And we're into race number 298. This is Junior 19 men, V6 1,000 meter. That is USA's Newport Outrigger in lane 1. New Zealand's Horouta Tamakite Rangi in lane 2. Hawaii's Kailua Juniors in lane 3. New Zealand's Te Rao Oranga o Ngati Kahungunu in lane 4. Hawaii's Hui o Manaupu'uvai in lane 5. Brazil Multi-Clubs in lane 6, and Tahiti's Rairoa Va'a rounding it out in lane 7. This is our third of 3 Junior 19 men heats. Thank you, Mayor Roth, for stopping by to visit. But, Micah, we are back out on the course. What's going on, man?
We are back. We are on the third heat of the Junior 19 men. And, man, that last race was intense, as we definitely are going to go ahead and see how this one will pan out because, again, top 2 go straight to the final.
Top 2 straight to the final. That is true. And lane 7 on the outside, that is Tahiti's Rairoa Va'a. And all the way on the inside, is that Kai Ehitu in lane 2?
I believe we're going to see the juniors right now in this race is going to be Horouta Tamakitirangi in lane 2 in New Zealand. But right here, as we can see, negotiating this turn is lane 7, Tahiti's Rairoa Va'a. And it looks like they are actually going to be leading the way, as right now they're just negotiating their turn coming back out. Again, it's a 250 meter. It is all or nothing to go ahead and make it straight to the finals. All right, here we go. Right there, lane 7. That's your Rairoa Va'a. We have a Go Pu'uvai boys. They are in lane number 5, and they are actually having a great race as well. Here you go. Top 2 will be moving on to the finals. The remaining 3rd and 4th will be moving on to a repechage, but it looks like it's all Tahiti on the outside in lane 7.
Wow. Lane 2 is doing a beautiful job. That's Horouta Tamakite Rangi.
Yeah, here we are.
New Zealand.
And right now it looks like both of these crews are having an excellent race, but it is lane 7 potentially taking the win. But let's see the finish flag, and there it is, lane 7, and then followed by lane 2. Close behind is lane 5.
Who's that in lane 5, yo?
Lane 5 was your Pu'uvai team, and they unfortunately are going to be on a repechage, but moving on nonetheless. But man, Tahiti, Rairoa Va'a coming in first, followed by Horouta Tamakiterangi from New Zealand in second. And big shakas and sniping job right there by Tahitians in your lane 7. But right there on screen, a great recap of the race. And there you see our great turns right here. Man, lane 7, lane 2 having a great race. And you can see it right there on your screen how strong of a finish they had.
Man, that was a great finish. Those young men from Tahiti on the outside, right off Va'a, killers. Man, they were definitely had a commanding performance there. And in lane 5 as well, that was our gang from Hui o Manakapu'u Vai representing Hawaii. Well, they'll be in the repechage.
All right,
let's
take it to the beach
now for a interview from our man Eric. What's happening, bro?
We're here with the Junior 19 Hawaii team. You guys had a great race today from Keaukaha and Koid program. Can you tell me about the race?
Yeah, the race was good. I'm really thankful that we get to compete in this competition with the top people in the world. I'm grateful that I get to paddle with these guys, my crew, my team right here. Even it's hard work being out here, and it takes a lot to be able to compete out here. So, it just says a lot about everybody in the competition. I'm really grateful just to be out here with everybody.
Well, appreciate you guys being out here. Really, really tough competition, and you guys are doing great. All right, we look forward to seeing more from you guys. All right, thank you. Back to the studio.
And there we go. That was your Keaukaha boys. And a big shout out to those boys right there, because all of these matahinas that you see on the beach, on day 1 before the event, they moved and helped every single one of those canoes that you see on the beach. That's going to be your Keaukaha Youth Development Program.
Mahalo, fellas.
But those boys, man, were a huge help as we had to get all these boats to the beach. So big shout out to them and big mahalos to those guys.
And that was in third here, Hui o Manakapu'u Vai, making it to the repechage. But going straight to the finals, it's Rairoa Va'a from Tahiti and Horouta Tamakiterangi from New Zealand taking out those top 2. And how was that silly face from Ali Yodarian?
The great part about those boys is they've been paddling together for quite some time, but the type of fun and chemistry, but when it's on the water, definitely all business, and they come to play, and they definitely deserve all the time they get.
I'm going to go with that dude that they had doing the interview, that big boy with the arms and the low voice. He's definitely in the middle of the canoe, bro. He's a hammer. My goodness.
And right here, we're at event 299, your Masters 40 women in lane number 1. We have Horouta Mai Tahiti, that's from New Zealand. Lane 2, we have Kaihitu Outrigger team from Hawaii. Lane 3, we got Redcliffe Gold from Australia. Lane 4, we have Helekaua from USA. Lane 5, Ihilani Va'a Tahiti. Lane 6, River Runners from Canada. And last but not least, lane 7, we have Kaluana from Brazil. And ladies and gentlemen, stick around because we have now 5 more events to go. 5 more events to go for the day. Right here again, we have 6 heats on the water. It's going to be heat number 1, your 40s Masters. And this one is going to be a great race as, again, first and second will move on to a semi-final. Then third and fourth will have a repechage. And then after the semi-finals, we'll have a final race. So these Wahinis will race at least twice if they advance. And there you have it. Masters 40 women. Again, this is 3 turns. They will be on the water. And here we are again. We have got started. Again, for those of you who have been viewing us for now, we are at 7 hours and 40 minutes of live coverage right here at Hilo One Bay. So just to give you an update, if you're watching this, in about 20 minutes, we will have reached our 8-hour mark. That just means that we will have to cut the feed for our Facebook viewers because it only allows 8 hours. We will restart the live feed, and it will show part 2 of day number 5. So please stay tuned. Do not go away. We have 6 heats to go. Right now, this is heat 1 on the water, and right there you see lane number 2 coming into the turn. That's Hawaii's Kae Hitu outrigger. It looks like they have a really good turn there, as so does lanes 5, 6, and 7. They are all bringing it around on this first turn, but please stay tuned because, again, exciting races to be had right here and right now.
Mayor Roth is a big Kaehitu fan.
Oh, man, you could tell with that hat on. Shee. And here we go. Lane 7 looking great. They had a great turn as well.
The Kaehitu ladies are fire, absolute fire.
Yeah, here we go. We have Brazil on the outside. That's Kaluana right there from Brazil having a great race, but right there, Kaehitu, lane 2. Man, they had a great turn. They are strong wahine, and they came to battle.
Definitely.
All right, so this is your second turn. Once they hit the second turn, that's going to be your 500-meter mark. That means 2 more turns to go, but Brazil looking powerful on the outside.
There are 4 canoes coming into this turn right now, Micah, and they are looking pretty tight. Pretty darn tight from this angle. I think it's going to be Kaehitu sliding into that turn first, though, brother. But the other 3 crews on the outside are literally within inches of each other.
Yeah, here we see right now lane 2, Kaehitu coming around, making a great turn. Lane 6 is Tahiti's Ihilani Va'a. Lane 5 is Ihilani Va'a. Lane 6 is Canada's River Runners. And lane 7 on the outside, Brazil's Kaluana. But it's all about right here, lane 2. Man, these Kaehitu women looking good.
They are looking solid.
But here we go. It's, again, anybody's race. Top 2 will move on to a semifinals here, Kalai. There's 6 heats, so top 2 move on to a semis. The 3rd and 4th place move to a repechage to make it to the semis. And then top 4 from each semi will move to the final. So these women will guarantee, if they progress, race twice. And there we have it. Right now we are coming into our final turn. Heat number 1 of 6. This is your 1,000 Masters 40s Women's Sprint Championship right here, live in Hilo Bay. And right there, lane 2.
Looking good here, ladies. Nice form. Looks like Mahea in 5 out. And they're coming into this turn.
Yeah, here we go. This is it. Just need to have a good turn here. As you see it, just kissing the flag.
Oh, beautiful.
Looking awesome right
Look
there.
Look at that. What a turn.
That's what it's all about. Let's go, ladies. Oh, looks like Ihilani Va'a. Darn, just looks like they clipped the flag, but they are going to try to make it around without any issues. Hopefully they can do it because lanes number 6 and 7 are making their way home.
Ihilani Va'a will still have a legitimate shot at the repechage right now. If anybody can close the gap on this 250-meter left, it's Ihilani, brother.
Yeah, definitely. And again, here we are. Kaehitu women looking great as right now they're moving into that final 100 meters, and they are well ahead of the other two crews on the outside. So not safe to say, but I'm going to go ahead and say they're going to take this win because we are closing the last 70 meters of the race.
Kai Hitu having a really strong finish here, getting a lot of support from their ohana on the Big Island. And they have a strong lead coming into the finish. It's going to be an easy couple of boat lengths on the next cruise. Who will it be?
Yep.
Bringing in the second place.
Second place is looking like outside. It's going to be Canada's River Runners.
Ooh, can Ihilani do it? Watch this.
And they're definitely going to make it to the repechage.
Oh.
So lane 7 is Brazil's Kaluana coming in third, as well as in fourth is going to be Ihilani. They'll be able to move to a repechage, but Kaihitu women taking the first place in that heat. But, man, Canada was strong, man. They came in and got a solid second place there.
Man, a couple of rough trips around the buoy by not only Ihilani Va'a able to kind of salvage their race, but those ladies in the inside from Horouta.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
That was a rough one.
Yeah, so unfortunately, anybody outside of fourth place will not be racing in the future for this women's Master 40, but Ihilani able to save their...
Look at this.
Man, they were able to save the race by keeping the flag up. They worked their way around and actually ended up managing a fourth place finish, which allows them to move on.
But that's going to be a tough crew in the repechage, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they were having a great race, but as you see right there in lane 6, your River Runners from Canada, man, they also had a great race. Not too far behind your Kaihitu women there, as again it was about 8 seconds difference. But Kaluana coming in third place at 5:57.
And Ihilani in fourth.
Yep.
So Kaluana and Ihilani going to the repechage.
Yes, they will be moving on to a repechage to represent again Still Yet. And again, it's to a semifinal. So that just means that, man, it's still going to be anyone's race to get into the finals because all or nothing. Top 4, each semifinal moves on to the final.
All right. That was event number 299.
Oh.
Brother.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for event number 300? This is the Masters 40s Women V6 1,000 meter Heat 2 of 6. I am pumped, Hawaiian.
This is 300.
I have never... I have never in all my life done like 300 kind races in like one shot, yeah? Kind of nuts, but that's okay.
Right
this
here.
is the 300 right here, V6, 1,000 meters. In lane 1, it's Avalon from the U.S., Kelowna Wahine in lane 2 from Canada, New Zealand's Wakaama o Wakatane, Wakari'i in lane 3, England's UK Wahine, Raya Tea from Tahiti, and in lane 5, Brazil's Hoa Aloha Hoi Va'a in lane 6, and Hawaii's very own Kai Opua Canoe Club from the Big Island of Hawaii.
All right, this is our big 300, your Masters 40 women, V6 1,000 meter, 3 turns, and we are in the loading starting line. And is it going to be a green flag? It should be. There it is.
I don't know, because I'm sucky pumped right now. I'm sucky pumped.
Man, here we go. This is going to be a good one. Lane 2 off to a good start. Kelowna Wahine right there in your lane 2. Lane 1 kind of a little far back on the start, but hopefully they can make up the ground because, as we know, this is a 3-turn race. Anybody can win it. And there we have it in the middle, looking really strong. It looks like your Tahitians in lane 5.
Yeah, lane 5.
Raya Tea looking like a powerhouse in this first set of turns.
Ooh, Raiatea is one of the most beautiful islands, man, over there in Tahiti.
Ooh.
Shucks, they're all beautiful.
I love it, man. I love all of Tahiti. All islands are super special, and just really fortunate to have gone there a handful of times in this last year. And yes, go ke Lona, go. That's going to be your Canadian crew right there in lane 2.
And there is Raiatea going into that turn in lane 5.
Outside looking good too. That's lane 7's Hawaii Kaiopua Canoe Club. But lane 5 looking like they got the edge on all the other crews. But anything can happen. This is only the first turn of 3. And here we go. Restarting the canoe right there. All right, just reminders, our Facebook Live is going to hit our 8-hour mark. We will be switching out, and it will be a part 2. So just stay tuned and log back on and find our live feed part 2.
Yep, log right back on with us, folks. We'll be right back after this with continued race coverage, and we'll bring you some updates just for you folks on Facebook. But for everybody else, the feed continues on our YouTube or, of course, on our Adventure Zone Sports Network if you've got that going at home on your TV. But
definitely,
lane 2,
definitely looking good, man. Lane 2 is looking great. That's your Kelowna Wahine women from Canada. And, man, they are strong. This is, they look great. They look powerful, and they're definitely making this a race. But Raiatea, Tahiti, man, they are so smooth.
So Kelowna's going to be coming in into the back half of their turn, while the canoe just to their left is going to be coming in. Let's see if they can avoid any type of mix-up there. Nice tight turn from Kelowna, but look on the outside at Raiatea. They are in, they are out, and they are gone.
Yeah, I think the Canadians made up some great ground, though, on that turn. They had an excellent turn, and they're strong. I have a feeling they might actually catch this Raiatea club if they are able to put the pressure on. Final turn coming up, but really, again, top 2 advance to a semis. 3 and 4 move to a repechage. So It's so important to make it into the top 4 here, as, again, we have 6 heats. This is heat number 2. Man.
And a lot of these Tahitian crews are very used to, a lot of these Canadian crews are very used to, this kind of racing, sprint racing, but maybe in kayaks or sculling or other types of watercraft. And so they know about stretching it out and finding your groove, whether it's rowing or paddling or whatever. So just because maybe they're not the most experienced 6-man paddlers doesn't mean they haven't had a lot of time in the boat. So definitely showing that here as they go into this next turn. Canada looking fierce. Kelowna.
Yeah, and again, man, this is only heat number 2 of 6, so we're going to see a lot of racing from these Masters 40. But there you have it, some strategy to make sure they get around the flag. That was great. We just saw your Canadian Kelowna women, the Wahine, make sure they negotiated that turn, but this is a battle because, again, top 2.
Oh, that was dang close. Maybe a little bump there. Hard to tell.
All right, that is going to be a small collision there by, looks like lane 7. Man, we're going to have to take a look at that, but that was unfortunate because it looks like the Brazilians Aloha Hoi Va'a might have collided.
Well, here comes lane 3. Lane 3, that's going to be New Zealand's Vaka'amo Rakaitane. And our ladies from Raiatea are being cheered on by the beach.
Yeah, we're going to have to do a boat check, I believe, for boats 7 and 6 after this race.
And here they come on the outside. It is the ladies from Tahiti in lane 5, Raiatea. And don't count out inside lane 2.
Oh, they got it.
Wow,
they got it.
Kelowna came from behind, folks.
Oh,
my goodness.
Man. And I said
what work. You called? Hey, man, awesome. You called it,
Dude,
bro.
I called
Awesome.
it. I called that,
Dude,
Kalai.
You so called that.
I love it, though. It's just, man, that's what racing's all
that.
about.
You know, I think it was obvious that they had the power and they were smooth. If they executed that last turn well and were able to turn it on, they had what it took. Looks like lane 6 coming in there in third place.
Shaka Cam. Great job there for your Kelowna Wahine from Canada.
Yeah, Shaka Cam.
Bro, they had an excellent race, but quick replay. I mean, they had a great start as well as Raiatea, so the battle was between both them and the Tahitians, but there's going to be a shot, hopefully, of one of their turns where, man, they just made sure they were able to get around. But
okay, here we go. Let's slow this down, folks.
Let's slow this down. They slid out right before that, but that's what happens when you come in a little too wide off of a little bit outside of your turn. But Kelowna sneaking in.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
And what a great race there.
Wow, nice shot. Man, if we could get that shot up again of that potential collision, that'd be great. Looking at Kelowna Wahine taking it home with a 5:37, Raiatea 5:38. Both of them making it to the semis, and Kaiopua going to the repechage. Kaiopua won from Hawaii with a 5:44.
And just going to get a quick boat check on those, but here we go. It doesn't look too bad. It just looks like they slid just underneath it, but you could see that it looked like they might have actually cleared. It looks like they didn't even touch. Tail end just
that up a little bit. Can we
slid
back that up
right
again?
under. Yeah, it looks like.
No, I don't know. Try watch the front of boat 7 come up. You see it kind of come up right there? Yeah, it definitely comes up. We had a little bit of a slight collision there with 7 trying to come out. Hard to know whether it was 6 being a little wide or 7 being 2.
We have a huli on the line, looks like.
Hopefully that wasn't. All right, let's check in with this next 301 Masters 40. Nahoihoro Kahurangi is going to be in lane 1 from New Zealand. Lane 2, Northern Beaches. Rikole Cree Canoe in lane 3. Sunnyside Northern Lights from Canada in lane 4. Wave Wahine Maya in lane 5 from Australia. And Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club from here in Hilo in lane 6.
And just going to go ahead and make sure right now that we get a check on this crew on the outside. And not sure who that is, but
I'm not sure why she's sitting on top of the canoe.
I feel like she's trying to pull it over maybe. She's got a new method.
This is some creative engineering here.
Maybe they haven't been able to do a huli drill with this boat, so hopefully.
What are they doing?
I think they're going to straddle this canoe, and they're going to try to lean right.
Okay.
This will be the first time I've seen this.
Oh.
They should be able to get this up.
Fairly unconventional.
So usually what I do is I will be on seat 1 and go to either seat 5 or 6. I just lay over the top and I pull it. I just lean back.
It's pretty simple. A lot of people will sometimes stand on the short side of the yako.
Well, so this one, it's a little bit harder
short.
because it's just a stub on the top. But as you can see right here, these Wahine did huli.
Looks like a team from Brazil.
I'm wondering if that was a finishing crew from the previous race or a crew heading out to the...
Why are they going onto the jet skis? They should handle this huli.
I'm not too sure. I think they were just having trouble. This is where we have our safety crews, and we should have our team hopefully making their way out to help and assist this club.
All right. Do you need to go down and check on those other canoes? Is mine out of stock? You're doing it. All right, while we wait for them to figure out what's happening there on the course, we're going to look at some of our upcoming crews. Oh, looks like Rillo's ready to go back out, pal.
Man, I'm not too sure exactly what we were seeing out there, but not normal to have people just, jump on a ski and not flip the canoe back over.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely have never seen that. But as you can see, we do have some reserve canoes available for the remaining heats. But like always, definitely not something you see all the time. As
there we go.
As it should only
come on now.
I've been able to flip this canoe by myself.
Yeah.
And as you can see right there, one guy can do it, and he's probably going to just paddle back in himself.
All right, Eric, sending it to you real quick on the beach to get an interview.
I'm here with the women's 40,000 meter team, and I was curious what this shirt means, Live Like Zane.
Zane Halperin was a member of the Kelowna Paddle Center's Open Men's crew, and unfortunately he's no longer with us. He passed away in an avalanche earlier this year. So his mom is here paddling with a crew, as well as his two younger sisters. They're with a junior crew. And so to honor his memory, a bunch of us are choosing to wear a jersey. He's the seventh person in a lot of our canoes. And so he was an adventurer. He always lived life to the fullest. And to honor his memory, we are choosing to paddle and have him with us.
Well, you guys really represented out there today. Can you tell me a little bit about the race?
Today we were out here working out some kinks because we didn't get a chance to be in the Matahinas on the course during the course familiarization days. This is the first time we've been able to get out there and try some turns. So today was about working out some kinks out there, getting back together. I've been away from my girls for a couple months, so this is a challenge to just work through some kinks. So we got straight to the semis, so we'll debrief and work through that so that we can come back even bigger and better.
Well, you guys did good. Is there anybody you want to thank or say hi to?
I would definitely want to say hi to my parents and my husband back home. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without them. And after yesterday's V1 championship, that was a big one for me.
Also our trainer, Paddle Lab, Greg Redman.
Kelowna Paddle Center and Greg Redman have been a big support for a lot of these girls. That's where we train, and he sets up the training program for a lot of these girls as well.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you guys are here and paddling, and I look forward to seeing your next race for sure. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, not a bad day for these Kelowna Wahine, as, man, they just went ahead and won that race. But just on screen, you can just see our safety crew went up on there. They're just bailing out the canoe that flipped previously, and looks like one guy will be just paddling it in. But, again, just making room and getting it off the course. Very not normal.
That was a little odd to me, but I guess people do things a little differently in different places. So we're going to get back out on the water with the start of this next race. This is 301 Masters 40 women, 1,000 meter, heat 3 of 6.
Yeah, and I got a feeling that was the other crew that had to go ahead and actually take the boat in. But anyway, here we go. We are off, and we are started right now in lane number 1. Having a great start is New Zealand's Nahoe Horo Kahurangi. And then in there in lane 2 is Northern Beaches. But, man, we just seen in this last 20 minutes the weather, Kalai,
has come in or has come back.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's going to stay that way. I think we're just got a little passing squall here, bringing a little bit of rain to our afternoon, making sure that we're cooling off and able to appreciate the next bout of sunshine. But we got some fast canoes barreling down the course there. What do you see in the screen, Michael?
Man, I'm seeing lanes 2 and 3 having a great race, but just a quick recap. We had that interview with Leanne Stanley. She was the winner of the women's 40, I believe, the V1 one-man race previously. So those Canadian women having a great race. But right here, lane 2 coming in a really good place as they are trying to navigate their way around this turn. That's going to be the northern beaches of Australia, and just able to bring it around right before their turn buoy. But lane 6 having a good go on the outside. That's going to be your Puna Canoe Club Hawaii women. They came around pretty easily on that turn there. And, man.
Lane 6 went whip them, bro.
Bah.
They whip them.
Handle that.
They just whip them. Yeah, you. Okay, we're looking at lane 1 right here. This is a crew from New Zealand, Nahoi Horo Kahurangi. They're having a nice race. Again, this is our 40-plus women V6 1,000-meter 3 turns on this one, folks.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we are live back on our Facebook. And, again, we got a Puna, Wachi Hu Puna. That's a guarantee right there from Hawaiians.
Chi to the hu.
And, again, this is a heat number. This is going to be heat number 3. We've got 3 more to go for the rest of the evening.
Wow.
And right now, top 2 will be moving on to a semi. Again, top 2 move on to a semi. The 3rd and 4th place paddlers will go to a repecharge heat, and they will get a chance to be added into a semi in the future.
Wow, nice on the outside. Look at that turn from Hawaii Puna Canoe Club. They're coming out of it already, way in front of everybody. But lane number 2, also having a great turn again on that one. That is Australia's Northern Beaches.
Yeah, this is a good example of what to expect in the future.
Let's go, Kahurangi Nahoi Horo. From Sarah Williams, Bianca Mokaraka.
All right, so stay tuned. We've got 3 more races after this, and we will be closing out our day here in the studio live on the beach. We've brought to you now just over 8 hours of live coverage for each and every one of you. And again, we're doing our best to bring every event with as much energy for you to see how strong and how powerful these women are on screen. As you can see, they're having a great day on the water, but top 2 are going to move on to a semi.
Man, this crew in lane 2 is looking good. These ladies from Northern Beaches. And just inside of them, Ricole Cree Nation from the U.S. looking pretty tough, too. On the outside, that's lane 5. Going to be Australia's Wave Wahine Maya.
Yeah, this is so exciting to be watching this and bringing this live coverage here. Outside lane, having a good go. That's your Puna women out there in lane 6. Again, negotiating the turn fairly well and being the first out of the turn. These Wahine are straight right out of Puna right here on these waters, having a great race.
Puna outside there in lane 6.
This is for the ticket at home.
Smashing it. Look at that.
Time to take it home.
They look good, bro. And only 3 more heats for today. That is a Masters 40 Women V6. The qualifiers, 3 more of these qualifier races.
Lane 1 looking good. That's going to be your women from New Zealand. That's Nahoi Horo Kahurangi right there. Having a good race as well. But right now it looks like your outside lanes having a great race. That's going to be your Puna women. Looks like they're coming into that last give or take 10 meters, and they are crushing the course. They have ran away from the entire field as you see them cross the line at least a boat length ahead of everyone else. Make that 2 boat lengths or 3. And who's going to take second? Looks like lane... Ooh, that's going to be a close one. Close to call, but 1 and 5. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be hard to call right there, but I'm going to go and say that could have been the Northern Beaches, or it could have been lane 1, Nahoi Horo Kahurangi, but hopefully we can get a replay and recap, and we'll be able to slow down that finish because, man, that was way too close to call for that second place finish. If you're tuning in on Facebook, make sure that you just go ahead and subscribe because you'll be able to get to our race days a lot faster because you'll see our live footage pop up on your screen when you go through all your posts, or you can download Adventure Zone right there on your Roku stick and or Apple TV, and we'll be able to see all of our episodes live for Ocean Paddler TV. There you see it right there on your screen. If you want to use your phone right here, right now, you can scan your QR code that we have, get it on Apple TV or your Roku or Amazon Apple Store.
And once you're there, you search for Adventure Zone Sports Network.
And there you have it. We're going to hopefully get that recap because I would love to see that finish. And there you have it. Look at that, Kalai. 0.45, 0.46. I don't know how they made that call because Nahoe Horo was on the inside in lane 1, and they pulled right in front of Northern Beach.
That is why you have that 250 frames per second camera.
You see that?
And now what that means is Northern Beaches has got an extra race.
Yeah, they have to go and do a repecharge, but Nahoe Horo looked like they're taking the second spot. Puna Canoe Club walking away with this one
They walked away.
Man, they were out. Give or take.
Granted, that was a speed walk.
Oh, for sure. That was like one of those speed walking marathons, and all of a sudden you're like, are you sure they're actually walking? But there you have it. That was your top 3 finishers. And again, 1 and 2 moving on to a semi. 3 and 4 will be going into a repecharge. We won't be seeing a replay just yet of that. We're moving on to race 302. Your race 302 here, Masters 40s, V6 1,000 meter. Again, this is heat 4.
And it looks like we have a clean start here in our third to the last race. It is race 302. We got 2 more to go after this. 2 other qualifier heats for the V6 1,000 meter Masters 40 women. And again, Falls Creek over there, Hawaiian Canoe Club with that Aloha Unlimited in lane 2. Who else? We look at Golden State's going to be there. We have New Zealand's Otaki Vakahoi na Tauhea and Tahiti's Varu Rea Va'a. Some stiff competition in this qualifier.
And don't forget Brazil on the outside. That's going to be Pali Palan, Remo Brasilia. But lane 3 right there, Tahiti's Varu Rea Va'a looking strong. I got a feeling they're going to hit this turn first. That's, again, lane 3, Tahiti. Watch for this turn right here as we hit our first 250. Man, the beach is erupting for some reason. Maybe it's because they are moving so fast on the water. And there it is, lane 3 in the turn first.
Oh, beautiful. Lane 3.
Yeah, lane 3 right there doing awesome work as they are Varu Rea Va'a. And, man, they are putting on a great effort right here. The first 250, they've separated themselves by at least a canoe length. We'll see if anybody can march on them as they move into the second turn. That'll be your 500-meter mark.
Wow, in lane 3, Varu.
Look how smooth they look, man. They
pretty.
are.
Look at that reach.
Wow.
Pretty paddling.
Lane 1 looking great. That's going to be another Canadian crew. That's your Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club. And they're doing really well as they're trying to chase down this crew in lane 3 right here. Right now, man, that boat is moving so smooth in the water.
That looks nice. That looks really nice. Here they come into their next turn. way ahead of everybody. And you know what is good about that? You can relax a little. You're not worried about banging into anybody if they jump their lane. And you can be conservative on your turn.
Yeah.
You don't need to get all nuts.
And look at this. They are already in the turn. They're coming out. Nobody else is setting up except for the inside. This is, man, that's exactly what you want to do on a heat like this. Get that separation. Make the move now because, man, there is no more waiting around. Here we go. Lane 1, having a great race. That's your crew from Canada. Man, both Canadian crews putting on some effort here, showing that the 40 women are here to play.
Canada's got some top paddlers, boy, let me tell you.
Yeah, definitely seen a lot of great racing from those competitors. But, man, right here, if anybody is watching, Lane 3 putting on a clinic right here for your Masters 40 Women V6 1000. They got one more turn, final turn coming up.
I'm particularly liking the stroke of that young lady in 4. Man, pretty stuff.
And here we go, Lane 6 doing well. As that's going to be New Zealand's Otaki Wakahoe. Man, they're looking pretty good as they got a little bit more of this nice, like smaller reaching stroke where they just keep the boat running.
Yep, they're not really trying to get too far out there, just keeping it in the power zone and stroking their way ahead and just keeping this canoe running, keeping it up, keeping that nose out of the water.
There it is, final turn. Be as conservative as you like, as long as you get it around. Stay within the buoys, take it home, and you'll be walking away with a first place in this heat.
Going straight to the semis. And here is Canada in lane 1.
Man, Canada has a great back half after they come out of the turns. I've noticed they have been able to put on quite the power in the canoe, and somehow they found a way to keep these boats running. But lane 2 trying to make a move. That's going to be your team from Hawaii. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club Aloha Unlimited. Maybe trying to go ahead and actually take this away from that inside of Canada. Can they do it? Man, lane 3 is about 5 canoe lengths ahead of anybody trying to qualify for the repechage.
Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful stuff.
And there we go. We got a little bit of that sunshine again in the Hilo Bay. All right, here we go. Closing off the last, give or take, 30 meters.
Only thing better than the weather right now is this paddling.
Wow.
Man, look at Tahiti.
Those yellow shirts making like a sunbathe.
We got to record this time, man.
Yeah, this is a great race by them, and we're going to see how this looks, but
they are across quickly. That's Varureava'a in lane 3, coming in first place. And it looks like it might be False Creek in second.
Yeah, for sure. False Creek taking on second, moving to the semis.
And let's see, Hawaiians Aloha Unlimited making it to the repechage.
That's for sure. They'll be in a repechage heat. Getting a splash cam instead of the shaka cam right there. Well done by your ladies from Varu. Sorry about that. It's going to be Varureava'a from Tahiti. All right. After this replay, man, Kalai, we only have 2 more events to go, but stay tuned, everybody. What a great finish right there.
Great finish by the Tahitians. And we're going to head out to the beach after this replay and see who Eric's got to talk to on the beach, which one of our paddlers coming out for these races. And so what's the scoops, Eric? What you doing?
We're back down here with the women's 1,000. Back down here with the women's 41,000 meter team. Can you tell me a little about your team?
I'm Nia Rudolph from Northern Beaches, Australia. We're a team made up of paddlers from Queensland and New South Wales. It's some of the women here's first world sprints. We didn't have the proper training that we would have liked to because we all live so far away. So we probably only had one training together, or not even that, or one lady wasn't there with us. So, but it's been good so far. Good experience for everybody. And yeah, I was here 20 years ago for the 2004 sprints, and the conditions are still the same.
So what event did you do back in 2004?
I was open women's back then. World Sprints was here then, so yeah.
So that's great. We're glad to have you back, and we're glad to see you guys out on the water. You did really good. We look forward to seeing your next races. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Back to the studio.
All right, great job by that team. Mahalo, Eric, for that. And in our last results of the last race, sorry about that, a 5:35 from Va'a. Man, that is smoking hot.
And followed by Falls Creek in second and Hawaiian Canoe Club in third with a 5:57.39.
All right. So, folks, it was time for a little bit of a wardrobe change because coming up in the next race over here, we got the gang from Heolani. Mahalo out to our guy, Kea Pai'aina, the head coach of Heolani Canoe Club, and that is his family's canoe club, the Pai'aina family, well known in the Oahu racing community. But it's time once again for the Cinderella story.
Yep.
Here she goes again in lane, let's see,
number 6.
6. You're going to keep your eyes out for Heolani Canoe Club, Shigo Rillo. That's the team they got entered here. But right now, in lane 1, it's going to be Australia's Mululuba. In lane 2, Brazil's Mana Brazil. In lane 3, Singapore Paddle Club. In lane 4, New Zealand's Turaga Vai Amohia. And in 5, USA's Florida Paddling Hui. In lane 6, as we said, Heolani. And in lane 7, Canada's Salty Sirens. And so we've had a great start on this qualifier. 5 of 6, only one more race after this. And it is time to shine. Here we go, ladies. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, we had a great start from all of these wahine, but right now, currently looking really strong is going to be your crew from Brazil. That's the Mana Brazil right there, as they have, man, they had a blasting racing start, and they were able to get out of the blocks quite quickly. Outside, we've got here on screen, lane 6 is Heolani's
and
women.
none other than Violet Carrillo in seat 2 with the Rillo-isms, as she would say. Look at this beautiful day. Mahalo, Keakua. Let's go, gangy.
And right there, negotiating the turn first, as well as lane 2 coming in hot, Brazil. Lane 4 laying it down as well. That's going to be New Zealand's Taruga Waiwai Amohia. So this is going to be a great race, but coming out of that turn, lane number 6, putting it on, that was Heolani. And, man, here we go, Kalai.
You know, Heolani is definitely in the lead right now. These girls looking so smooth. Look for Celeste Kalama out there. She is a cousin of Micah's, and she's married to Kea Pai'aina, who is a president of this club. So, you know, it's a little bit of cross-club
love it.
infusion there. All those paddling who's getting together. And Canoe 6 in lane 6 is out there. And you know what? It looks like it's a battle for second place at this point.
Yeah, it's a battle for second. Again, anybody's race. The only thing is we still have 2 more turns left in this race. The turns are everything. In this 1,000-meter course, absolutely got to be dominating coming out of that first turn and setting the precedence, because you do not want to be trying to chase anyone down.
Here they come. Heolani looking smooth, just opening up the gap here. Some beautiful paddling there, and in C2, that's a world champ right there, pal.
That is your Rillo story, right? She had the Cinderella story, making it and winning her V1. Man, she got a gold right there for Hawaii.
Yep.
What an epic moment for...
Only paddled the V1 about a handful of times.
5 times.
Beautiful turn again from this gang at Heolani, slipping out to the back a little bit, but they are on the recovery. And they're continuing to pull ahead of the field here. But this is where it is at. This is the exciting part. Look at this, Micah. 5 canoes battling for second place.
Yeah, this is
legitimately within reach of each other.
This is going to be insane because, again, we have one more final turn. It's anybody's race for that second position. But the mainstay here is to be smart. Make sure you make the turn, stay within the parameters, and bring it on home. Because, again, it's going to take precision, and it's going to take a lot of good paddling in order for you to actually qualify.
Nice going right here. It looks on the inside that lane 1 is starting to pull ahead a little bit, getting into that second place. But 2, 3, and 4 looking very, very tight right now.
Yeah, Maluluba right there in lane 1, Australia looking really good. But, man, just a quick shout-out. We got a Go Heilani and a Go Singapore Go. And, man, Tamatea Ellicott tuning in once again, has not missed a beat.
All right, let's check this turn out from Heilani. They're using every inch of that lane to slide in here to this turn. Beautiful execution. Look
well
at that.
Done.
Wow, coming in.
Here we
holding
go.
That kahi
What
just
a
as long
smart
as they
play.
need to do.
What a smart move, because the wind is cranking. You see that purple flag. The wind is pointed directly across the flag. You definitely need to negotiate the turn early. But look at this. Here we go. This is the race right here. This is the race for second place.
Look at this, folks.
Oh, my goodness.
Remember, 1 and 2, I think they're going to go straight to the semi in this one.
That's correct.
And then I believe it's 3, 4, 5, I think.
That's
that is
for
going
sure.
to be, because this is a race that is going to have 6 heats in it.
Yeah, so 3 and 4 will go to a rapid charge to actually make it into the semis.
And the next fastest 4.
Right, and the next fastest.
So there'll be 2 repechage.
Correct. Right there on screen. Yes, Imua Heilani.
Imua Heilani from Jeffrey Aki.
And
yes.
if we can get a panned out view of how far there it is,
wow,
they have separated the course completely.
The camera guys are listening to you, pal.
Man, it's
you have the mojo.
like a wizard. And there we see it. Heilani making its dominance known right there on this heat.
You're basically in the don't blow it at this part of the race
sure.
for Heilani. And they're going to cruise into a finish here.
There we go. And they have now, man, they've got about 25 seconds ahead of everyone else.
You know, as far as I'm concerned, Micah, it was because we put on our Heilani shirts.
I think so. I think we sent a little bit more mana.
We definitely had a part in that win.
Yeah.
And here come the battle for
Let's see.
second
I think
place.
it's this inside lane 1.
I like what I'm seeing in lane 1. That is Australia's Mululuba.
Yeah, I think they're going to pull this off right there. Lane 1.
And looking next to them in lane 2 in third place.
2 and 4 will be moving on to the repechage, and potentially somebody else within these heats as long as their times are fast enough. But, man, there we have it. Heilani taking the first place, followed by Mululuba in lane number 1.
Well, you know what? Heilani, they shaka cam, girls. Let's see it. Mahalo for that.
Well done.
We've had, Heilani has had a great season of sprint racing all the way into states with their 40s women. They've been really strong this year.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, every time anybody lines up against these Wahine in the 40s, they know they better come to play and battle, because it ain't going to be easy. And these women are not going to give it away, that's for sure. But here you see...
Beautiful paddling. Celeste Kalama up front stroking.
Man, strength.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff from this Heilani crew. And they've been putting the time in. You know, these girls have been paddling together for several years now.
For sure.
And they've really got a nice synergy going, a really smooth flow to their canoe, and it's paying off.
Yeah, what a great race we just saw there.
Again, Heilani Canoe Club, she go 5:36, which is just about the same time as the Tahitians in the last race.
I think
that's
going to
be a competitive.
I think I'm calling it. I said 25 seconds, and look at that. Just crazy.
Wow, when you're good, you're good.
Wizard.
This guy. Oh, my gosh. We're going to start calling you Merlin.
Merlin, Micah.
5:36. I like that time.
All right. Anyway, well done. We have our final heat of the day, Kalai.
Woo! Pal, it's like a sprint walking marathon.
Right here, we've got lane 1, Calgary took to from Canada. Lane 2, New Zealand's Horauta Kaiarahi Toa. Lane 3, Dana, definitely look for them. Australia in lane 4, that's Redcliffe Green. Lane 5 is Fiji Takia Outrigger Canoe Club. Lane 6, Puna, right here in your backyard. And lane 7, Maranata, Brazil. Man, here we go. Final heat of the day.
And I'm just going to send it out there. Any crew that wants to bring their jersey into the studio for us to wear it, it's going to bring you extra luck, extra publicity, and we don't only extend this to Heilani Canoe Club, although they are the first. And again, mahalo to my brother from the firehouse, Mr. Keapai Aina, club president of Heilani.
And definitely in there, my other cousin, Dondi, won't leave that one out.
Yes,
but, man,
Dondi.
What an epic race. But hands down, love seeing the fact that we have some crews that are qualifying for the semis. But, man, this is it. Last heat of the day.
There's Rillo.
Let's go. This is going to be one for the books. All right, red flag, Wahines. Let's move it on up to the starting line, and let's get this one on the roll. We got a Tanya B still tuning in right here saying, go Redcliffe. All right, let's see what they can do. Hopefully they go ahead and qualify. And we are off.
Yeah. Okay, this is our last race of the day, folks.
All right, here we go. Great start from some of these Wahine right here in lane 2 and lane 1. Looking strong. We're going to see how it pans out as we do reach our first 250. Remember now, we've got 3 turns. And as we see our first turn coming up, get a good view here by the drone. Thank you so much for that. Right there is your Puna Wahine in lane 6, having a good race as of right now. Again, it's going to come down to all of these turns. You got your Dana women in lane 3. Man, this is going to be a close race as well. We're going to see a great battle here. Lane 3 coming into their first turn.
Dana is always a strong competitor, especially their women's teams over the last several years, man. They've been building a dynasty over there in California.
And as you see right there, lane 2, though, they got it down. Lane 2 is Horouta Kaiarahi Choa.
That is another dynasty from New Zealand.
They know how to turn this va'a, and they are turning on the burners right now, coming back out.
And they are literally neck and neck with that crew outside, Puna Canoe Club.
Yeah, so Puna Canoe Club as well had a great turn into the first flag. But right now, look at that little runner running across the middle of the lanes.
Can use that. Look, they're using that, man.
Yeah, we've got. I've seen some emotion out there. Lane 5, Fiji's Takia Outrigger Canoe Club. Not sure what they were looking at. I think they were waving at maybe the officials, but of course, main thing is they're just having a good race out there. Go Dana. Nice comment there from Suzanne.
Again, Horouta Kaiarahi Toa right here. Beautiful stuff from them.
Man,
look at that stroke.
Watch Horouta. They all have really good turns. If you watch their turns, man, they definitely know how to move this va'a. But right here, setting up for their second turn, they are first into their second turn. And watch all 3 of them come over, 1, 2, and 3. You'll see it shortly, as right now, Puna Canoe Club setting in and coming in. So right there, 1, 2.
Wow, look at that coordinated.
And look at this swirl that they do. They do like this nice maneuver. You do that in the V1 when you actually want to do a kahi.
That was so clean the way the girl in 2 just pulled over at just the right time. Totally in unison, didn't miss a stroke.
Yeah, and right here you see the last of our crews setting in. Super important because the top 4 will advance to some progression at some point. But right now it looks like all the way out in front by themselves is lane 2. That's going to be New Zealand's Horouta Kaiarahi Choa having a great race. But Puna, man, closing the gap. They're also having a really good race as they are making their way right there on your screen. But let's see what happens as they are trying to get into their third and final turn here, Kalai.
Outside, Puna looking great. Puna Canoe Club from right here in the Hilo coast. They are looking solid right there. But, man,
Dana
is
trying to chase them down.
And wow, look at lane 2, brother. Lane 2, Horo Uta is all out there by themselves right now.
Yeah, we got Kiwi Campbell and her girls comment there. Definitely seen a lot of that name. But right here, you can see, oh, wow, lane 7, coming out of nowhere is Brazil's Maranata. And right now it looks like
they've got a shot at qualifying.
It looks like Puna and Maranata are going to be battling for second as Horo Uta has officially made its way out of its turn and is leading the pack on this race right now. A small slip up, but not too much.
All right, here comes Puna Canoe Club number 6 in lane 6 on the outside. But Fiji is trying to make a go at it. Those girls from Fiji digging deep, trying to get into that top 4.
Yeah, here we go. This is it. Is it going to be Puna or is it going to be your outside shot from Brazil? Because, man, they are having a great race on the outside. But Puna is starting to put it on right here. They are going to go for it because, man, moving to the semis sounds good right about now.
It sounds very good right now. Look at lane 2. That is New Zealand's Horo Uta cruising to a smooth and easy finish here. Beautiful stuff by Horo Uta. Kai Arahi Toa.
Yeah, they got about 2 boat lengths ahead of Puna here.
And there is Puna with Fiji just behind. Yeah, Fiji getting into the repechage.
I think that might have been Brazil, actually.
I'm sorry, Brazil, Maranata, my bad.
And lane 3 coming in is going to be your Dana women. So Dana and Brazil Maranata will be likely moving on to the repechage. But right there, your winners from Horo Uta. And, of course, our steersman always focused, knowing, throw the shaka because it's right here.
Yep. She's always got a shaka handy to go.
Last replay of the day, Kalai.
Man, are we there yet?
We are there.
A beautiful turn here from Horo Uta. Look at that on a dime. Look at the spin there.
Bingo bango.
Dropping
the pickle mango.
Right inside of that buoy, well within it. Totally under control. That is a very experienced steerswoman. And here is Puna outside in lane 6, who landed up coming in second place. And Horo Uta cruising to a finish there with a big gap behind. And so mahalo to everybody out there. Let's have a
race time
breakdown of that last race, and maybe we can get some medal counts as we close out the day here.
Yeah, for those of you tuning in,
here's the finish on that last race at a 5:31. That's Horo Uta Kairahi Toa from New Zealand. Puna Canoe Club in second, both of them making their way into the semis. And Maranata from Brazil, they are going to be getting into our repechage along with Dana Outrigger. I had to change back into my Ocean Paddler, but my man Micah still repping his Ohana's other club, Heilani, and a great race from them in our fifth of 6 prelim races for the Master 40 Women's V6 1,000 meter. Great day of racing. It was all about the V6 today, and man, it was action-packed and a lot of really tough finishes.
Yeah, that was so cool. I mean, realistically, we saw so much excitement on the water right there, closing off our
Plenty
day.
Shaka cams.
Man, there we go. We're going to go right into some highlights for you.
Oh.
And watching that huli, we had 2 today. But, man, other than that, we had some exciting races, some close finishes, and, man, just some epic paddling right here. Day 5, Hilo Bay.
Day 5 was a lot about setting up for Day 6. We had a lot of qualifier races today. A lot of, there's our little bump. A lot of racing to see who's going to be able to get into the finals tomorrow. And so not much change in our medal count, but we're still at 47 total for New Zealand. They brought the biggest contingent. And then Tahiti with 27 golds, 46 total. Hawaii, 35 total medals, US 9. And Germany with a couple there, Brazil with 7 bronzes. I'd like to see Brazil get a silver or a gold. They really deserve it. They've been paddling great this week.
Yeah, definitely. And, of course, we've been seeing a lot of outside countries being able to step in and make it to finals. So, of course, we didn't have any finals today, but be back tomorrow because guess what, Kalai?
It's loaded finals. It's loaded finals. So for all of you that were able to log on with us today and check out our live feed that we've been having for the last 8+ hours, we thank you for joining us. We want to thank some of our guests that came in. Mayor Roth, of course, John Herbert.
Yep.
He was spent some time with us this morning, getting us kind of worked up and excited for the day. I tell you, having John here is like a fresh cup of coffee. It's
the best.
Really
it's the best.
But again, mahalo to my man over here, Micah Kalama, for keeping the conversation going and bringing us the best and bringing us some input and information about not only what's going on with the HCRA and VAA and the IVF, but as well as the canoes out there. And so today was a setup day. Tomorrow is going to be full of finals. You're definitely going to want to log in. So mahalo to all of you for sticking with us here on our Ocean Paddler Facebook page. And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow, right about 8 o'clock. And tonight, folks, is Culture Night.
Culture Night.
We're going to be leaving here, heading over to the Edith Kanakaole Stadium and getting ready for that. It's going to be fun. We have 11 countries willing to share some of their culture with us, and we're going to be running into all the paddlers and talking story and having fun and where you're from and all kind of cultural exchange. So it's going to be a great evening that we're looking forward to. But again, tomorrow, 8 a.m. sharp, right here on Ocean Paddler's Facebook page, as well as IVF and HCRA. We'll see you there from the 2024 World Sprints in beautiful Hilo Bay, Hawaii, Ahuiho, and we'll see you tomorrow.